They seek to settle the score as the light shines bright for the Auroras. With heads held high despite last time's losses, they fight to turn this unfinished business into redemption. Edward, Demonkite, Yue, Dom and Kite and Light seize the win. Aurora Gaming Philippines!
A team that has been so consistent, always performing well in the regular season, always making it to the grand stage, but never fulfilling that ultimate goal. Can they do it today?
And now we have the Cavalry stepping back into the epic rivalry with history on their side. Having claimed the last two encounters, they look to prove it wasn't just a win, but dominance. Sanford, Carl Teasy, Sanji, JP, and Oheb. You know the names. Let's go, Team Liquid!
They're on the golden road. They don't need no introductions, man. You guys know them. Every single member has had those iconic moments, not just in domestic play, most importantly, in the World Championship, in the internationals when it all matters most. And now to welcome both coaching staffs for TL, it's Coach RC and Coach Tic Tac. For Aurora, Coach Master the Basics with Coach Dexstar.
I can't believe we're starting off with this one, because now it just feels like an MPL Sunday in the Philippines for me and Naisu.
He's part of the. He's a bear now.
I finally get to cast MPL Philippines.
You get to be a bear, bro.
You're a bear bro now.
I'm a bear?
Shout out to Leo.
Yeah.
What bear am I?
You would technically be the Grizz. His suit kind of matches Grizzly.
Yeah.
Oh yeah?
No, but we make new bears. Like we
That's
had a
true.
new bear for Break It Up. We had a new bear.
You have a human?
Yeah. I wanted to say a color in a bear, but it might have come out wrong. So we already have an ice bear. What about Sambal Bear?
Sambal Bear
you are
sounds fire.
You are
Alright,
Sambal
Sambal
Bear.
Bear.
So here's some fire for you. Again, we mentioned the members of Team Liquid. Let's look at Sanji. Interesting stat fact for him. Most total deaths among remaining mid laners in the tournament so far. People were pointing out his positioning against SRG. Was he being overly aggressive, or did SRG, especially Sekai's, just catch him really well?
That's a great question, man. Because I feel like, even that stat, dying the most, it's not necessarily bad in per se, because that's kind of the play style that we see from Liquid, and they kind of highlight it. Now, yeah, maybe you want to adjust from that. Carl Teasy also having some of the higher stats here for, I think it was Lord takes, Turtle takes, or objective takes anyway. But even for Aurora Gaming Philippines over here, you got to look at the other mid laner. Yue number 2 right now in APG after Stormy, actually. So 9.6 to 11.4, but has been getting a punish a lot lately too. And so that seems to be a theme right now. Mid laners being punished. If you think about it, again, meta-wise, what do we see a lot of? Pharsa, Eve. There's been the Lunox that's popped up now time and time again. Kimmy, maybe. But the main thing is, I feel like the meta has shifted in a way where not only for the gold laners now, but also for the mid laners, they're very narrow in the choices that they can bring into the lane. Yeah. But then that's also affected the way that they have to rotate and play around the map. And if you look at the XP laners, that's where I was going to highlight next, was the XP lane is so fun to see right now. I mean, it always has been, even back in M4 when we were last in Jakarta, where Sanford really made a name for himself. It's still funny because look at the Yu Zhong. It's still happening on that same hero. And whether it's the Yu Zhong, whether it's the Glue or the Patrick, I don't know. Some people don't like the Uranus or the Esme. I think they still fit in certain compositions that work out well, but XP lanes are a whole lot of fun right now, I feel like. And there's a lot of breathing room in the hero pool that hasn't been there necessarily in a while, until now in this current meta.
Especially with the quality of players that you have in Edward and Sanford. I feel like they are Swiss Army knives when it comes to being EXP laners.
Yeah.
They can be the pseudo tank. They can be the actual fighters just diving the back line if you want them to. They can be anything you want them to be.
Exactly. I mean, so well-rounded, I feel, for both these teams. It really comes down to how they decide to draft. One thing's for sure, though, I don't think we're going to see the Yu Zhong open, right? I mean, we got a glimpse of it again. There were Yangon, for some reason, wanted to test out how the Apex Predator plays Yu Zhong again. And they found out really good, man. Not the best answer they would have wanted.
Yeah.
So with the Yu Zhong gun, I think that's a good question to start off. What's the lesser evil for Aurora?
Oh.
So you take out the Yu Zhong, then he'll still have what? Lapu. Eventually down the line, if Glue is good, he'll pick up the Glue.
I don't know, man. That's why I'd say, like, with both these XP laners, they're the best in the world right now.
You
like,
can take the Yuzong.
Take the Yuzong. It's the fact that it's not banned out yet, and Aurora being on the blue side. I'm not sure, because the Claude being taken out too, we've seen when the Claude is banned out, you have a whole lot of carry pop up. We did see the occasional Mozkov even.
Yeah.
The Freya in the gold lane when Claude is picked up was a question of, you know, is that the great counter to it? You see the Jushin taken out here. So I'm thinking Aurora on their priority, what do they want to go for depending on this last ban? With Yuzong being open, I don't know. Like, it doesn't seem like that would be something priority for Aurora specifically. So it could just be a trade here.
Remember, the Fandom War, folks. Type out in the chat wherever you're watching, who will win this? Who will win game number 1? Team Liquid or Aurora? TL Aurora, type it out in your chats. What I like is Liquid has already acknowledged that Aurora loves first picking that Claude. And we've seen how well Claude has gone for other teams, so they go ahead and take the safe route of taking it out. Now I think they're just considering whether or not they're going to take out the Kalea, the YSS, the Yuzong, especially as we mentioned.
Yeah, what's the trade going to be?
That's what I'm wondering.
They ban out the Fredrin, so it will be Kalea Yuzong that's going to be traded out. Aurora, which one do they go for? Kalea is a pretty good light pick, but I don't really think you want to give the Yuzong over to TL. So yeah, makes a lot of sense. Edward, also an amazing Yuzong player. This should just be the Kalea, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yisun Shin Kalea.
Yeah.
Shin,
What if they pull a crazy one? Because for some reason, a lot of red side picks have been weird. Like when the Kalea is open, they go for Cho plus the Yisun Shin. I don't really think that's going to be the case here, but they are taking a while, which it's kind of sus,
Yeah.
man.
Actually, two of the most picked are
Oh.
So now it's Pharsa.
Wow. Against the Yuzong, they go Yisun Shin Pharsa, dude.
Yeah.
Wow.
That is interesting.
Farsa's the...
That's new.
Is Farsa still the... Is she technically the highest win rate? I wonder if we
For
have
mid?
that stat. Yeah, for mid.
Don't
for
worry.
mid.
Well, we'll get our man to get the stats
Yeah.
on that. I know he's listening.
Yeah, we gotta get stats right now on the mid laners because mostly been Farsa's Eve's banned out here, so throwing the Kimmy there.
I don't know the
Lunox.
highest win rate with the number of times played.
Yeah.
Okay, Pharsa's been played like 20 plus times.
Yeah, it's been a lot.
So Lunox has like 80%, but she's 8 out of 10. So maybe I'll consider Eve as the next highest. 16 games played, 10 wins.
Okay, so pretty high up there, and then you have now for Aurora they go Grok, they get the Granger, there's Uranus. I know, like I said, people aren't a fan of the Uranus. I know Mirko's one of them next to me, doesn't really like to see it, but I think in this context, already in this first phase, it works out. Yeah. You also have to think about what is the plan for OHEB. Usually when this YSS picks up, we have seen teams, I feel like, have more success if they go for gold lane fighters.
Yeah.
Now you still have the CC open. You could even, we might even see that banned out here, at least dealing with one of the potential fighters to go in the gold lane.
Especially on the hands of Sanford, right? I'm less of a fan of the Uranus here. I'm just really weirded out by the fact that Kalea has been ignored completely in the first phase, dude. Well, I guess for TL right now, it should just be the Lunox ban next, right? There's already a Granger, so you don't need to care about the carry anymore. It really is just the Lunox that can really be a threat to the Uranus now.
In terms of the raw damage output, they'll take away the Khalid, so Aurora still lowering the options for JP in the roam in terms of the fast rotations, which means that Team Liquid will have their choice of either the Cho or the Kalea, because I assume Aurora's going to ban one of those out and just go for a pick your poison route in terms of the roam pick. But you mentioned the Fighter Gold, and I think that might be the most logical decision for Team Liquid right now. They already have the YSS and Pharsa.
It's enough damage.
Wow.
A Joy ban.
Wait, what is this going to be? That means they're trying to overload the possible Lunox pick with more frontliners. So, again, Fighter Gold makes sense, but what fighter do you want to put in gold? Is it just going to be the CC Gatot?
In terms of damage, I think CC covers it.
CC,
Ruby does have the great crowd control that they are lacking with their Uranus being in the EXP lane. So maybe they'll decide whether they want more damage or more crowd control.
That's what I was wondering too. Like, are we going to see potentially just a Hylos pickup here for TL? But then the question being is, what does Aurora put in the jungle? Now that you have a lot of the assassins taken out that Demon Knight likes to play, there's the Sora ban, and also the Fredrin. So it's like, what if the utility is the game plan here for Aurora? Then one of the only options basically is the Baksha, or we have seen Demon Knight as well play in a Kai.
Yeah.
There's the Cho pick. So they've got, they go with the Cho. You usually see that Cho in the first on the first swing, right? When it's red
wow.
side. But they went and secured themselves that Pharsa. So this is the response here from Rora.
By the way, this whatever Demon Kite ends up with is going to be a new hero for M7. He's only played Fredrin or YSS this tournament. Yeah,
So it's
there's
Laksha.
Yeah, that's
By
what
the
I
way,
expected.
is this TL saying that they can flex the Cho? Because they're really just hiding it. Either they're trying to flex the Cho or they're trying to get a good matchup for OHEB. But the thing is, Granger's already there.
Yeah.
So you could have already picked up a good matchup. Again, I think there's a high possibility that they can actually flex this because,
Gold Lane Cho.
yeah, for Rora, it really looks like they're going to build a hyper carry composition just for Yue and Doming. And that's a way to bypass the front to back. Some more dive, a little bit more CC, and then you go for an initiator now on JP.
Yeah, Gold Lane Show makes a lot of sense now. Seeing what you see from the side of Aurora.
Shout out to
Sort of a
Eman.
possibility.
Okay, so it's JP Cho.
Yeah, JP Cho, CC in the gold.
They played with the idea at least,
Yeah.
and then they went for the CC gold. But, I'm not really that big of a fan of the combo now. Because, like, CC Cho, Yisun Shin first, I guess there's a bit of pick-off there, but Kimmy and Granger will just go Purify, and that's it.
Yeah.
Yeah, there's that, but also I think, again, since this history has happened many times between these two, you gotta remember, Carl Teasy, for the most part, has out-jungled Demon Kite.
Facts.
Even in their grand final. So that is a big component to this, and I feel like Aurora is gonna wanna have to kind of adjust from there and secure that jungle rotation, especially.
I think we're really going to have to look at the first fight. Turtle number 1. If anyone's going to suffer any major losses, both of these lineups are susceptible to just getting run over and snowballed quickly. It's the first day of knockouts, our last day in XO Hall. Before we move on over to Tennis Indoor Stadium, welcome to Game 1 of the epic rivalry between Aurora and Team Liquid.
This one's going to be great. It always is, and now we get to be with them for a best of 3. Hopefully we get 3 games because it's always a great time to watch these two caliber teams battle it out here in the Land of Dawn, and also taking a look at how things are going to play a part. Like I said, for Demon Kite, Baksha's great for being able to roam around, rotate around, but we also have seen a YSS just kind of get out of control if you get that lead. Nothing too crazy early on. Good poking, though. Now taking a look at the emblems.
Wow.
Pretty much the typical here. We've got, Lethal Ignition for Sanji on that Pharsa. I mean, right now, the poke in the mid is just kind of tough to deal with.
So Team Liquid, hopefully, a good thing they're not missing out on a lot of minion waves, and Aurora are just focusing on lowering down the health of the members of Team Liquid instead of really freezing them out.
Yep.
But JP's still here, still getting the vision, meaning that Carl Teasy is still comfortable to just go from orange top side going down to purple. He'll probably get his green camp there with the Beetle, show himself at bot, or just go back straight to through the middle of the map, find a pick off, and then go. Oh, he goes straight to mid.
Okay.
All right, he goes mid. Again, both these lineups kind of playing around level 4s, being in that position where you either play for the tech charge or play for the kick for the most part, or even when Sanji gets that feathered airstrike, a lot of your damage profile is there. So it's slow and steady, and that's kind of what we expect between these two. Turtle's going to be up here in just a bit, and they'll get the buffs they need. JP going to go for mid at least to try to get a Purify if they can.
Oh, he was very low, but he holds on to the Purify now. Mountain Chakra reveals light, but that's Edward jumping in with the Petrify, and will be caught with a Mountain Chakra of the coat. Feathered airstrike to take him down from the skies. Demon Kite still getting the retreat down on Turtle number 1 as Domeng bullies OHEB up top.
Yeah, that was a perfect rampart by Light, actually, blocking Carl. He would have been in retreat range.
Yeah, that was a punish on the even with the Dragon Form. It was just a little bit too late from Edward, not being able to catch who he wanted to with the Furious Dive or that Petrify. So good response. I mean, at least they get something. Objective secured. Domeng seems to be doing fine. Holding his own.
Whoa, risky moves there, Domeng.
That's threading the yo-yo, man, right there. Like, it's not threading the needle anymore, but interesting enough. It's not too much built up for TL, but you do see, of course, you've got the Fury Hammer now on Edward, so wants to go ahead and have that little bit of extra damage. If he does get the Furious Dive or the Petrify off later on, that's respectable damage already, too. Domeng's got his. You've got, what is Yue going to go first? Is it going to be, we see a lot of mid laners go for, like, Glowing Wand first, but Kimmy's traditionally, do you go with Glowing Wand? I mean, you already got
Baksha. Yeah.
Usually it is the glowing wand. We'll see if he'll still lean towards that. Maybe he'd want to go for... Well, yeah, it usually is just a glowing wand.
Yeah, I think so. Again, both these interesting with the compositions is once if they just kind of duke it out, level up in the lane, or scale up in the lanes, they're fine. Whoa.
Interesting. Doming, instead of going for the Fury Hammer into Sky Piercer, he goes straight for the Hunter Strike. Yeah.
Ooh. Yeah, I like that.
Gets the last hit.
I really like that build, by the way. Because on the Granger now, you're not really going to be looking for those early kills, especially when your team is behind. So he adapted. As soon as Aurora lost out on the trade of Turtle #1, they got it, but they gave out a kill. It was the swap into the Hunter Strike here. I think maybe it was already pre-planned. He's waiting for maybe Turtle 2, 3 onwards where he'll really be active.
All right, well, he's got it. He's got a little bit of defense, too, to deal with this. Oheb's quite low, and this Turtle up. They're going to go in positioning. They know they have a bit of a health advantage anyway, so JP's giving the information. They'll just blitz the Turtle.
Yep. They'll even use a Black Dragon Form here. Onto the top side. Petrify going to be locking in. Wow, look at the tech charge as well. Oheb able to stay alive with the Vengeance, but that's going to be Edward jumping in again as Demon Kite comes around with the Shield Unity. A turret gone in the bottom lane for Oheb and JP.
Yeah, perfect juggle by Aurora. Clean dive onto JP and Oheb, but in the bottom, they at least balance it out in terms of the tower. So a little bit of a learning experience against SRG. Instead of just going full commit for the Turtles, they're opening up the map while also making sure Oheb has a little bit of protection. Despite him going down, at least you see the intention there.
Yeah, that's something you can always count on for TL. You know, if they are going to lose at one side of the map, they're going to take something else, and they'll continuously do that. Now, all this has pretty much even things out. You know, it's not big a lead by all means for TL, but right now the gold lane is definitely going over here to Doming Kite. Oheb's going to have to wait a little bit longer to be more useful on the CC2. And now at some point, we've seen it with the Grangers, man. You know, when it does pop up and gets picked up, when that Klon is banned through the draft, you see a whole lot of Granger, and usually the Grangers get to shine, and he's just guarded really well. He doesn't really have to worry about too much, and he can just have this pressure. I mean, look at Team Kind of Light right now, just bullying out Oheb and JP up on this top side. They want to take this tier 1 down so they can then focus elsewhere.
Yep.
This Baksha jungle for Aurora Gaming PH, one of the key picks that led to their domination of MPL Philippines Season 16 for the majority of it. So Liquid is now dealt with just clearing out minion waves, trying to open up the map, and most importantly, making sure that Carl TZ has... Oh! Dominic gets picked off!
How did that happen, Sanji? Feathered Airstrike, I guess, and that's the risk of running Purify when you're up against such artillery, such accurate artillery against the Chef.
Yeah, the kick wasn't used at all either from JP, so...
It was just a Feathered Airstrike.
Yep, just a Feathered Airstrike. That amount of burst being available. This Turtle's up now. Aurora's got 2 of the 3. We'll see if they're able to get the 3rd one. Carl Teasy's going to start it up, though. Black Dragon form.
Yep, they instantly disengage now, but Edward is going to be poked down from the skies. Demon Kite pops into Poison's now. Sanford is able to pop into Consecration and still has the Purify. Fury's not going to be used up. Tech charge! On 2 by Light! Gets 2 onto the lockup as well. JP survives with 1 HP. Demon Kite with Entry now. As Sanford gets away, just barely.
Wow. All right, I thought that would go a little bit better for TL, but what a tech charge from Light.
Yeah.
And that's why I was saying back in before we got to the draft, I was like, man, the roamers right now are just having such a massive impact throughout M7 Swiss stage, and it's still going to be the same here at day 1 of the knockouts, man. A tech charge or a kick can really change the course of the game, but the great thing about this, there's a kick, speaking of.
Yep, with the Dragon with the curtain call, now under turret. Edward going to be taken very low, taken out. Light try to save him now, barriering him away, but he can't get the last shot of the turret in.
That was way too close, Oheb.
Yeah, that would have been bad. Oh no, is he in trouble?
I think he is, dude. So much damage, and the Poissons on him.
Cross-map plays, great mirrors by these two. They really understand each other's rotations and tendencies at this point.
It's kind of like they've played against each other a couple times.
Yeah,
you know?
maybe this is like their second
Wait, are they
time.
Filipino?
You know, just look at the score and that'll tell you. Basically, the score at the time. Most of the Swiss games we've seen, man, I tell you, it's been hectic, a whole lot of fighting even early on.
Yeah.
But this one, that's kind of what we expected. Like I said with the draft, it's a little bit slower cooking process for both teams in this, but we are just seeing trading happening across the map. It's not really just full force fighting against each other until this Lord comes up in about 30 seconds that we will see that. And if you look at this, again, the lead that Doming has right now, almost 1.5 ahead. Sanford?
The barrier again. Opposite Purify with the Consecration. That's a big resource burnt out, man. No Purify for 80 seconds.
Yeah, and not a lot of abilities used there by Aurora. No ultimates, no battle spells. Lights flickers off because he used it way earlier. So all signs are pointing towards a much more comfortable Lord take for Aurora, but Liquid still definitely within fighting range, as the lead in gold is not too high, but in terms of positioning, Aurora has the advantage.
They got a Sky Piercer now available for Dominkai. He just picked it up. Oheb got the Brute Force, so a little defensiveness needed for this fight. We'll see how they approach this too. Right now, there's just an advantage that Aurora has in terms of, oh no!
No Purify, he gets taken out by Dominkai. Oheb going for the damage over on Demonkai. Now pops in the curtain call as well as JP goes for the Jeet Kune Do, and now Shunpu's away. Gunned down by Yue! That's starting to deal a lot of damage. Good Shunpu out, but look at the HP bars on Aurora. Demonkai and Doming have to recall.
They recall, they reset. No team able to go ahead and start this Lord just yet. Sanford will be back up. Purify is still a little bit longer to be on cooldown there, but for the most part, TL didn't utilize much. I mean, they still have their battle spells. They're in good position, so it just shows how close this game is in terms of their power spike, the level that they're able to go ahead and, of course, make these compositions work. So now with everything available, expect TL to be a little more cautious with Light having that tech charge once it's up. He's got the flicker now too, so there's the green light. They're ready to go.
Ooh. Big
setup.
No wings by wings.
Rampart
now Liquid,
use.
this is going to be a difficult Lord take as Carl TZ is still up top.
Wait a second. Carl's so far away. JP trying to get an angle here. Sanford has to Purify back up. Let's give it away to drag it over on Edward. Now with the airstrike stunning him up. Edward getting away with Furious Dive defensively. Now Sanford walks up, but Demonkai is able to secure the Lord. That's Yue taken down by Sanford! A double! Big mountain shock landing onto his Doming tries to cut away, but Light and Demonkai are caught in the crossfires of TLPH. Defensive tech charge. Demonkai caught by the Jeet Kune Do as Oheb tears him apart.
What a play. I mean, it looked like Carl TZ wasn't going to get there in time. Yeah, they lost the objective, but they end up getting a couple kills off of it. Now, they still have to clear this out. They're going to take a tier 1 down. Great escape from Light and a Rampart to boot. So it'll keep them in a good defensive position to clear these out and still get ready to march towards with the Lord.
Yeah, that was their balancer, the post-objective team fight, and it's something that Team Liquid does often. I know a lot of teams in the Philippines do. If they can't get the Lord, then let's see if you can just get the kills after. That's why JP initiated onto Edward with the kick. They brought him down low, and of course the late entry by Carl TZ turned into a beautiful mountain shocker. Still, Aurora Gaming PH got to minimize their losses.
Yep.
And now this is just going to be a play for the next Lord as they restructure the map and the minions.
You guys get to cast this for like regular season?
Yes, sir.
Damn.
Hashtag blessed. I would say
Can
this,
I move?
Hey,
Yeah, a lot of
there's
people would love if you did.
There's a whole trading discussion going on.
Okay.
But
Maybe we'll get a deal in.
maybe there is a deal. You have to ask Womi and the team over there about it. He seems to be the head negotiator.
Gotta ask Mirko PH if we can bring in Uomi ID.
As a great man once said, I got $20.
I got $20, man. Looking at this, though, it's interesting because with the way this game is going, plus, take note, this is Flying Cloud, the longest map of them. JP, is he going to be in trouble?
Good Shunpu. I don't know which
smooth.
one was cleaner, the Shunpu bait by Demonkai or the Jeet Kune Do cancel on Shield Unity. That was beautiful.
It looked like he ducked under the wheel
Yeah.
dashing through. That looked pretty sick.
If you could get like those camera angles when they have like the replays and
Yeah.
stuff. Oh, that'd be good.
highlight
Again,
for
this
sure.
that was like a move, right? To try to make something happen before the Lord comes up. If that doesn't happen, then they just continue to farm up, get to where they need to be. You can see there's, on both sides, there's a difference in terms of gold built up respective to the lanes. Right now, Dominkai obviously still ahead. against Oheb, but Oheb, it doesn't really matter too much, right? On the CC, on the fighter, he's mainly there to get that current call off. Of course, the Yo-Yo Blitz has some pretty good damage to it, but he's also there to soak up a lot of the damage, even if you have to pop the Vengeance and tank a couple Rhapsody shots or the Death Sonatas. Divine Glaive now over here for TL. Sanji is going to be popping off a lot of damage with a Feathered Airstrike. He's always very trigger happy with that ultimate, but definitely as this Lord comes up, they will get that tier 2 down on bot, so another objective goes down. And now they'll rotate forward. If they can get a pick off or at push across the map, then they know Aurora Gaming has to respond to it.
Echoes of Echo by Liquid as the positioning of Sanji in that little shrub in the lower end. Holding that, moving back. Liquid push top, slow flow with the minion wave in the mid. See if they can still get minion wave pushes on the opposite side of the map. While JP playing way far back, looking to see if he can isolate someone. Gets the info, Dominkai. Classic Liquid right now.
Look at Carl T's doing the same exact thing, right? He knows I don't have to technically be there right now. I can put pressure on the cross side of the map, make Aurora respond to it, gives the call for TL to go ahead and start up this Lord. I'm wondering if they're actually going to commit, because they're still staying up there. They want to potentially just take down a tier 2 turret if they can, knowing they can take their time with this. They're going to let Aurora initiate and start things up.
Sanford has popping Consecration. Good for the airstrike, turning it around right now as Demonkite and Yue are both low. Sanford got traded for the HP, but he's a Uranus. He can just regen it back.
Now, with all of the things that happened in the map, those little exchanges, Yue brought down low Liquid.
That's a turret up top, no?
Yeah, it will be.
Man, what a... Yo.
It's a macro play, man. This is what TL does.
I like this game.
All the time. Mirko, this is what we, alongside LaFell, were active for yesterday when we had all those 10,000 plus game leads.
W boring server, man.
And now this is once again this is the epitome of a chess match between two powerhouse teams. Look at JP swinging around the corner here. He's going to find an angle.
Black Dragon form over on Carl Teasy. Can he get the traces in time now? The Petrify will lock him down, but look at JP and Sanford doing the same thing as Edward goes for the Furious Dive. But again, Sanford is able to get Consecration in. Oheb gets the killing spree, and JP goes! The GOAT traceless is in and wins the rectory! Now it's like, take it low! Carl Teasy with a walk-up. Sanji picks up the kill. Domeng getting a double. Just the backliners of Aurora alive. Wow!
It's a 3-for-2 trade. The Lord goes over to TL, and you have to highlight. I don't know if we'll see the replay, but man, JP did work. He went for Dominkite.
Yeah.
Got the Purify out, put pressure on Dominkite so he didn't have freeway to just go and do what he wanted.
Carl.
Oh, Carl.
Gets shot. That's Sonata 3 times! Good dodge from Yue as well, man.
Yeah, Carl was going for the move, man, but still, they do get themselves the Lord. It's a good thing Dominkite stayed up alongside Yue. They should be able to go and clear this out, actually, and not lose too much of their base turrets at all, actually, with it. But still, it is a showcase of what Aurora Gaming has to watch out for if they get to the next Lord fight right now, because these waves are going to be cleared out. They'll maintain it. And you got to keep an eye on JP. He had an Immortality earlier as well. Got the Purify out. That's one of the big things he has to do, either on Yue or Dominkite. Specifically, better if they do catch Dominkite.
It's a credit to the lineup that Aurora Gaming PH drafted. Double carries, lots of backline damage, and Liquid has to do so many things in the map just so that they can break that formation. If you go back to that Lord fight, Edward was
so
actually
good.
in a perfect spot to ruin it, but because JP and Sanford were way too deep, that means Edward barely had the help that he needed to capitalize on that Petrify.
Oh, Light was late on the tech charge by just like a millisecond.
Yeah.
It was already after the Retribution was pressed and then he dished it out. And that's the pressure of the Uranus and the Cho for you. So that was Liquid had to fire. They had to fire off on all cylinders to make that work. From macro to micro, because Aurora Gaming with their lineup, it's so much easier to pull off if you just go for front to back.
That's the thing though. Like, when you already have a Yu Zhong there, you would assume, all right, that's job done. I just have to peel for the backline. But the fact that Edward just couldn't do it because Carl and Sanji were diverting the Dragon's attention, it gets so difficult. 30 stacks, though.
30 stacks for Dominkite, 750 for the Granger stacks. It's a good thing he didn't die, right, on the attempt there. So Dominkite's been doing really good at his positioning, the way he's moving around, and just kind of relying on the fact that he's got to purify and, you know, the dash basically. But that's one of the hard things here is, again, the work that JP has to do to potentially get a purified down. Now, even with this is staying true to our Flying Cloud time, by the way. I think it was 19-ish minutes.
Yeah, the highest average game time
highest
of
average
all
game
the
time.
maps. Dude, I just gotta say, when we looked at the draft, we were like, oh, this is not gonna be a good game for the Eastern Shin and Farsa against the Dragon. The Dragon's the one struggling, dude.
Yeah. With how well Carl Teze and Sanji have just been handling him, the threat, and what everything that Team Liquid has done to diminish the effect of Edward Yuzong, who is now just sitting at 1-4-2.
Bro, 5,500 gold lead for the GOAT. Oh my.
That's why I said, it's like,
The goal.
that's why I highlighted the fact that, yeah, it's a YSS versus a Baksha, but statistically and historically, Carl Teze has been able to just kind of out-farm and out-jungle Demon Kite in terms of, you know, that, getting the lead, farming up well on the YSS especially. So they'll go ahead, they see that push up top from Oheb. Sanford taking a lot of shots.
Yeah, but UA is also taking a lot of shots there. Tech charge missing! Completely whiffing. Black Dragon from coming in as Sanford tries to jump in, pops in the consecration of the Purify now as again the Dragon at the bottom lane is struggling, has to use the Furious Dive. Sanji able to bait away, now Feathered Airstrike. Edward taken down by Carl Teze, Lord. Not low enough for Aurora to force it out. TL have outmaneuvered Aurora Gaming. Demon Kite trying to walk in, but the Lady Dragon kicks him out now. Retreat from Carl, picks it up. JP will lose his immortality. Demon Kite there, Light gets an attack charge. Lands it on Sanford. Carl buys an immortality right now, but he is going to be left all alone. Oh, trace this away. Demon Kite gets a double. Is looking for the triple. Oheb will be shut down by Doming, and that's him with a triple.
Doming Kite with the moves all game on this Granger. They only lose Edward. He was a dragon chasing a bird, but it might have just worked out for them. They just have to clear out this lane, deal with the Lord, the evolved one pushing in.
What a cut in the wave as well. Feathered Airstrike on the initial wave, a cut for JP, and now an evolved Lord that they have to deal with.
Yeah, that makes it so much easier for Liquid to deal with the center of the map, but this is what we were talking about. Liquid were doing it again, but Aurora, they decided, wait, they're not completely in position. Let's rush this Lord. Yeah, we whiffed out the initial engagement, but then they held on. They still had the right tools, and Light eventually got the Rampart and the knock up back in perfectly. Aurora, this time we're ready for the counter, and that's what we were talking about. How much easier to make this lineup of Aurora work. When Liquid is not in the right time and position to do all of their crafty things in the map and during the team fights, that's what happens. They get counter-initiated, and the counter-initiation of Aurora is deadly.
Yeah, looking at this too, the replay here, Doming Kite, not only is he just doing great on his own positioning, but he's well guarded. If you look at a lot of times when Light decides to go ahead and tech charge, you know that UA is there with him. He can go ahead and use Attraction Pulse if he has to help peel, and then they can just rely on their Purifies as well. 6 stacks now on that Sky Piercer. This is why, again, he picked it up later in the game, but he's been able to just kind of maintain those stacks without dying.
And again, for you guys back at home, if you know you're going to be playing for scaling, if you know that you're going to be playing for the Granger weak side, I'd recommend Rora's build here for Doming Kite. I mean, take a look at the Hunter Strike first item. He knows exactly when the timer is going to hit for him to get Sky Piercer stacks, and that's generally going to be like Turtle 3, mid-game onwards after laning phase. Because just the Hunter Strike gives you so much more mobility, especially when you're forced on the Purify, which seems to be the case for most Grangers nowadays.
Yeah. And if you have someone on your side packing a Sky Piercer, no need to pack another one. It's all right. Final it all into one person.
Purify out from Sanji, though, gets caught by it. Has to use the immortality there. Sanji gonna get away from this. Curtain call coming down. Sanji will fall. JP with a way to drag it onto the backline, but Carl Teze gets caught by the Petrify and the Furious Dive of Edward. Good traceless out of there. Sanford trying to escape. TL minimalize their losses. They just lose Sanji, but Aurora have position for Evolved Lord.
They lost Sanji, they lost some battle spells, and their ultimates aren't available yet. So Aurora, they'll go ahead and have an advantage on this Lord. They'll start it up. They'll take their time with it. Light in position if he needs to. He still has a flicker. Tech charge if he wants to. So TL wants to probably delay this as much as they can, but Sanji is so far away. 20 seconds, less than half health of the Lord here.
20 seconds on Sanji. JP trying to look for the angle now. Light doing the same thing here, looking for a big tech charge. Can they do it? Demon Kite popping into Poissons. That's going to be the kick. Right now, retreat Doming! Gets the Lord as Carl Teasy gets CC locked. JP caught in the midst of it all right now. Is able to go for the Shunpu, but Yue guns him down. Slowly but surely. Glowing Wand ticking down. Sanford still able to survive as JP finally falls. Aurora Gaming Philippines secure the Evolved Lord.
Lord marching down the mid lane. 23 minutes and counting. Carl Teasy and JP won't be back for another 40 plus. Sanford!
Still able to survive. Oheb doing the same thing.
Oheb!
Current call now pops in with a crown as well as he buys the immortality. In the back, Sanji tries to look for an angle to go for the flying right now, but it's only just Sanford in the base as the Evolved Lord crashes down on the mid base turret. That's another mini wave spawning in. TL, I don't think they can defend this. Sanji is trying to cut the waves, but there's no one in the base to save this game. Aurora Gaming Philippines secure game 1.
And they do it. They get first
Bruno,
blood.
that was
A, right? So there should be a lot of A's in chat.
Yeah, I think A for sure, dude. Like, the Claude is broken, but the A was like, damn, dude.
Bruno was different, especially.
Why are people saying B, dude? Recency bias.
It's recency bias. I think some people just forgot how broken Bruno was, that they had to release a patch mid-tournament just to make sure people stop spamming Bruno.
Everybody saying B? You're a new gen, bro. You forgot about M6, man.
You forgot about Malefic Gun Bruno.
You forgot about Malefic Gun Bruno, brother. I don't know what to say to you guys. I'm disappointed, yo.
It was a legitimate problem.
Yeah.
It's rare. I think it's one of the 2 or 3 times we've had to release a patch mid-international tournament.
The thing is, like, the Claude, we've seen counters to it. Like, Innocent played the Sora. We saw the Freya. Bruno was like, all right, we try Granger. Bonked. We try... the only thing that worked was actually Layla. But even then, are you willing to risk going on Layla twice?
Yeah.
Right? It's not really a... Nope.
What the winning
over again.
gold lane marksman, wasn't it Iritho? Wait, was it Iritho?
The Iritho got stomped as well against Bruno. Yeah.
Well, no, when it was like banned out, like Iritho would pop up, right?
Right.
Yeah.
Then you would see everything come up, right?
It's kind of like the Claude right now.
Yeah. But is it... No, which one? Bruno. I think it's Bruno.
Yeah, definitely Bruno. By the way, we're going again on Flying Cloud, so expect another 20-ish minute game here.
Another long game. I mean, it makes sense because of the clouds. Teams are more hesitant to continuously be aggressive. It's like, hey, that guy can easily come back through a cloud and then mess us all up. So now Liquid will take out the pick that gave them a lot of problems, which was actually Light's Grok.
Oh, I think they're trying to open the Claude, man.
Yeah.
I think that's the plan here for TL, especially being on the blue side.
Jusin.
Yeah. There's a again, with the quality blue side first picks, there's a lot. Kalea, Claude, Jushin. We've also seen the occasional like Cho pick, first pick. I don't think that's gonna happen, but I think they want to see if Aurora will go ahead and ban out the Claude or not.
I like the Yuzong ban, by the way. Hilda ban as well.
Yeah, lots of pressure to the back line. There's a lot of trades. I wonder if we're going to see Kalea snuffed out again.
Ooh, they go with the Jushin ban.
She was neither banned nor picked in the last one. They were just like, let's ignore that hero.
Yeah.
And we didn't change the map, so what if? We took out the Jushin. The hero that was banned out in the first phase is still open right now. Eve, Lo Yi. Both of them still on the boat, and I wouldn't be surprised if Liquid are looking towards picking up the Lo Yi if it's going to be available for them later on. But if it goes to the second phase and Sanji still doesn't have their pick, I don't think Aurora's going to be willing to give the Lo Yi to Sanji.
Yeah, I mean, there's the Eve ban.
So they would much rather go up against a Claude than a Eve. Wow.
Yeah.
How does Doming play Freya?
Oh. I think they can. Okay, YSS Hylos.
Yeah.
So they go and lock that in.
All right.
Probably gonna go fighter. I wouldn't be surprised if they double down the idea of like, all right, let's. Oh wait, no. With the Sora open, maybe we'll see Dominica play Sora for the first time this time.
Yeah, actually. But since you have the YSS already, that you have to kind of consider that it will potentially be a fighter in the gold. Also, with TL getting themselves to Claude here, knowing that there's a YSS, I'm wondering if, since they banned out the Fredrin, like, are we going to see Carl Teasy on an assassin? Okay, he's going to go Lancelot.
Whoa, all
this
right.
is what we were asking yesterday, you know, the Lancelot was slept on yesterday.
Oh, no.
So this is, how do you feel about this, Mirko? I mean, you just mentioned, I know, You don't want to see Sanford on the Uranus.
I'm sticking to it, man. I think again, like he still does really well on the Uranus, you know, as the best XP in my opinion, but not as crazy impact-wise as, you know, a normal Sanford pick. And you know what I mean by a normal Sanford pick. You know, the Glues, the Lapus, the Yuzongs, all that.
Not gonna lie, I thought they would pull the trigger on an early Alice pick. Considering the potential best routes for Aurora right now, most of the picks won't have enough good damage profile to mess up on Alice up until maybe the 13th or 14th minute of the game, if this really gets stretched out. So the fact that they go Uranus here is like, do they just want... Yes, they're not going to get the crowd control, the big setup and impact, but it's like they just want Sanford to be a sponge. To stand there. Now with the Lunox open, they're going to feel the pain.
Exactly, dude. Like, picking it up this early, especially on blue side, means that Red 3 can be a proper response to it. So, there we go.
I almost expected them to pick up their mid here, but they did go with the Uranus, so that's already locked in. So that's already in place. With a Lunox across from them, that makes it scarier because, yeah, that's what I was thinking. Like, your only really plan to have that Uranus there is to provide that space that's needed with the Lancelot and the Claude to work, right? I mean, makes it a little bit easier, alleviates some of that pressure for Lancelot specifically. But now you have to think, all right, what do they want to like complement this with? And so for JP, I don't know, man. Because the Hylos is taken. They are the ones that banned out the Grok. So what do we think? I don't think he wants to. You wouldn't want to pick a Cho here. You wouldn't. What other roams have we seen?
Gatot?
I mean, yeah.
Chip? Like, I don't... Ooh. Do you want to go Chip again?
Wait, with the Uranus, it actually makes a lot more sense. But
maybe that's why they picked it up early on. He can just be a sponge while the Chip goes around.
This might be a Kimmy Chip.
Yeah. The Yves ban is really, really good now that you look at it, right? Like, Rora really read into it. They banned the Juicid TL. Rora banned the Yves. Usually you would be like, why would you ban the Yves? But it's actually to set up for the Lunox because they were sniffing out that TL might want to go for the Uranus again.
So now with the fourth pick here for Rora, it is an Esmeralda.
That's really good.
Yeah, into the Uranus. Dead lane up until Uranus realizes there's not much I can do against the Esmeralda just dancing on me and getting my shields. Not a fun time. So are they going to pull the trigger on the Chip JP, or are they going to go for something safe like a Kalea or a Gatot to master Revitalize and healing that a Hylos has?
I just don't think the Kalea is that good of a choice here just because of this lineup that you already have. Oh, he's going to go Khalid, so... Khalid set up potential early game net one. They go to Lilian. Whoa, they took a... Well, this stat is not...
Yeah, not updated. Folks, we saw Onyx play yesterday. They lost in Game 2 against Falcons.
They lost to the Lilia. Why the Lilia?
I mean, technically the lineup of Aurora is front to back. Yes, you can dive with the Falling Star Moon, but the Glorious Pathway, the Hylos walking in front of you, that's not going to be a good time. Remember there was a time in PH where there's a Hylos on the other side. There's only two heroes that we see, either Valir or Lilia, to mess that up. And that's going to be difficult for Light and even Edward to deal with. Because now, if this is going to be a fighter gold lane, even Dominica is like, wait, I'm going to take so much damage from this Lilia. What am I going to pick?
Yeah. I like the pick for TL of the Lilia this time around compared to like Onyx yesterday because Onyx revealed it way too early. They picked it Red 3. I think that was just bad usage of Red 3. Oh, there you go. That's the answer.
That's your answer to your question, man.
Yeah, TL did not think this was going to happen. They were like, yeah, Domain can't play the Freya. That's why they didn't ban it because you should ban it out. Now, it's another losing lane for Oheb, dude.
Did Domain play it in Swiss at all?
I don't know. No,
he didn't. But I'm sure like they tested out in scrims. Like the answer is always
for
in
sure,
scrims, right? So it's like,
but like, how confident are you? How fast did you learn a new hero? Did you pick up a new hero that's so different to all the heroes that we've seen from Domain?
Because hasn't that been the only answer to deal with the Claude though? Like for the most success.
Sora Gold, innocent.
Sora
but
Gold.
This is the most success. Yes,
most successful is the Freya Gold. So, okay, interesting here. It's gonna be game 2.
Looking forward to seeing what's going to happen here. Will Aurora move on forward and send the team looking to complete the Golden Road to the lower bracket? Or are we going to see a game number 3? Lots of questions, but right now, the main one is, how well can Liquid handle the Freya of Dominkite the first time he will show it this M7?
Oh, and he's also got the old Warcry emblem, man, you know, so... Might be looking at, and knowing just Dominkite in general, as he likes to lane. He likes to just duel it out, you know, and so expect that with
Oh, whoa! Oh my goodness, almost a solo kill up top, both flickers early on.
Wow, okay. So I know we call this like the dead lane. It's not so much the dead lane right now.
Not for level 1.
Yeah, not for the level 1. Edward getting a bit of an upper hand, of course, over that. So a lot more action already early on in this game, too, than we saw in the previous one.
We got updated stats, ladies and gentlemen. As of today, Claude is 0 wins against the Freya. It is 0-3.
So it's that good.
It's good
right
for
now.
the Freya.
It's good for the Freya.
Weapon mastery too. I think this is the first weapon mastery Freya, right?
Yeah.
Like
So weapon
RFT
mastery.
didn't go for weapon mastery. At least I don't.
He didn't have Festival. They didn't run Festival of Blood, did they?
I remember Owl would pack weapon mastery with it.
Who? Owl? Okay, Owl.
Yeah, GZG.
So maybe it is the default one, the Sanji. Oh, then later can jump on Yue, flicker out from Yue. There you go.
Yeah.
Yeah, good damage here. This is what we expect from the Khalid early on.
Yeah.
Pressure.
You see there why you pick it up against the lineup of the Lunox. You can blast it down early on. So, trying to find the right timing here for Team Liquid of when they decide to fight and go all out, and then they hit the inevitable wall that is, oh, that Freya has items and is killing all of us.
I think with this, it's going to be a little bit of it's going to be a bit dependent on this Lilia pick, just because again we haven't seen it. It's now the second time we've seen it. It's lost just yesterday. It works great against the Hylos, for example, like you mentioned, but fighting for this turtle.
Yeah, Falcon Descent coming down now. Sanji has to use the black shoes, but Doming is right on him. Now Retreat from Demon Kai winning it out. Carl has to puncture away onto the purple buff. Doming flickers onto the wrong side of the wall. Purple buff going to be taken away as well by Aurora. This is a big win at the start of the game.
Yeah. Objective secured for Aurora. A bit of not much in the goal department though, but it's still showing that this team fight potential right now is going to favor them. Dominkai should be fine. Wants his gold crown.
Wow, and he gets it, but now the lazy duet comes through. Doming taken down. Light with the walk up now, goes for the stun, but it's only onto JP. And it is a trade for TL.
Yeah, well, that's the opening. Dive him and delay his farm when you can. Good read there by Team Liquid to see that Dominkai is susceptible to getting dove on, even force the flicker out.
Honestly, that was more on Doming though, right?
He wanted the gold crown.
Yeah, dude, he had a lot of ways to just get out of there, but he's like, no, this is my gold crab. At least he got it. At least he got the gold crab.
He got the gold crab, but
for his life.
For his life. I don't know if that's...
Lesson learned, even in
worth it,
MLB, don't be a greedy little boy.
Hey, whatever works right now. I mean, he's in the lane matchup, he's just going to have that advantage. And you saw how fast he did rotate up to that turtle this time. Obviously going to be part of this fight. He does have a bit of a level advantage, too, in terms of XP right now with Oheb. But Oheb having that kill already kind of helps him cover that ground. So it'll be interesting to see how that second turtle breaks out. Right now, Hunter Strike being locked in for Demon Kite. Carl TZ doing his thing, waiting for that purple buff to be up. So nothing too much to happen right now. Now, one thing that could change this is just like we saw with the Grok in the previous game in the hands of Light. Now, JP, like we've seen before with the Khalid, you can really set that favorable team fight up if you get that Raging Sandstorm the way you want to. But it's also good in a way that, you know, you can heal up. You're using that Quicksand Guard if you have to. But right now, it just seems like Aurora Gaming is going to be poked down and deal with this poke. Turtle's up. There it is, Raging Sandstorm.
Great one on Demon Kai. Sanford not going to use a flicker. Just Jetty goes for it in the end with a consecration. And that's a kill on the jungler early as the turtle spawns in. Oh, Carl picking it up. Brilliance coming down now. Blazing duet from Oheb doing a lot of damage. Light gets away with the glorious pathway and the revitalize. This time, TL takes Aurora's purple buff.
Great rotational reads by JP. Coming out of nowhere, Sanford covering for him to secure the kill onto Demon Kai. This Khalid is a menace.
Okay, I don't think they're gonna get more off of that. They're just trying to cause some chaos now on this side of the jungle. Carl TZ's there though.
Yeah, and he takes the orange buff away from Demon Kite. At least Demon Kite gets the green camp though, shoots the arrow, finds it.
Right now, that advantage for Carl TZ. He's nearly level 9. I don't know, man. Apex Predator and Uranus, that's not usually 2 and 2. You don't put that together, but in the hands of Sanford, he does make it work. Again, able to be very much of a threat still on this hero. And you can see he's got the Dom Ice now. Oh, they going for Demon Kai?
Is this a solo kill? Wait a second, JP goes back for the healing. Demon Kai has to respect it. They get zoned away from his own jungle. Oheb in the bottom lane there. Blazing Duet to shift him away. Demon Kai again stalked to walk back to base.
Lion having a hard time protecting his jungle because of everything else happening. Coming!
BMI flick around. Wrong descent. Sanji coming down to help him. Good BMI back. Domeng is looking for the chase now with Carl Tease. He's walking up together with Sanji. Domeng's trying the best he can, but it will be Carl who gets the kill on him.
The ankles were broken.
This
The
is
BMI, man. I don't know.
It's not just ankles, it's considering that's afraid the wings also were broken. Maybe a little bit more Red Bull there, Domeng.
Yeah,
He needs wings for sure.
I don't know, man. Like, that's not good for the Freya. Again, the stat being 0-3 for Claude, but right now this is also, once again, Domenkai's, this is his first Freya. The goal lane, mid.
Sanji is going to be taken low. Actually flickers out. Safety Edward jumps on the turret, picks up the kill, but now will fall as well. To the Thorn Rose of Carl Teasy. Oheb almost getting caught by Demon Kai's Mountain Chakra there, but a great BMI.
I was a bit greedy. I feel like Edward didn't need to commit the flicker just to get that kill to trade it out. That's a losing trade because you lose a flicker.
They're getting desperate, I feel, because scaling is getting tough for them, right? Like, TL are just dominating every part of the map.
Yeah, it's a 2-level lead between Carl Teasy and Demon Kai.
Yeah, it's the same story that I was saying from game one. You know, this is what Carl Teasy does against Demon Kite. We know that they've shared words and sentiments even seasons ago back in MPL Philippines. And it's always great to see. I always love to see them face off in the jungle. But yeah, I have to agree with you guys. I think right now Aurora Gaming is taking a little bit too many risks, like we just saw from Domenkite, and now even from Edward burning that flicker under the turret to pick up a kill. But it looks like they do want to go ahead and set themselves up to at least contest that Lord when it does come up. Looking at the items here, you can see Edward, he's got only that Enchanted Talisman. He's got the boots, working on his next. Even on the other side. Oh, hold on.
That's a lot of damage. Phantom Execution! Oh! Sanford gets the kill there. Hey, that was supposed to be 1v1, Sanford.
This feels like Demon Kite went into the game and is on hard mode, man.
Yeah.
Like, this is, he doesn't have any space to work with.
Thorn Rose over on Yue. Trying to force out the Brilliance now. It will be able to be, I mean, they force it out. Sanford walks up. Blazing Duet coming in from Oheb there. Oh, they disintegrate Edward under turret.
So much juggling. Here comes Domeng. Why?
Why? Taken low. Carl's going to be walking up. Revitalize coming down now. Carl doesn't have enough damage, but they bait out a Glorious Pathway and a Revitalize.
Dude, I think it's just too much. I think Aurora Gaming is just, like, too much is going on the map that they have to deal with, that they're just kind of overstepping and making mistakes.
Yeah.
I think JP showing off why he has 6 kids now. He's made Aurora Gaming his kids this game. Again, it was the Kali. Yep. Early on, dude, he's everywhere. And Demon Kite has struggled to farm because the Kali shows up at the worst possible time for the season. Dude,
it gets worse. Demon Kite 4 levels behind Carl TZ. You know, if it's been rough getting your buffs, trying to contest this Lord, it's probably not going to happen. Look at this. Just kind of, Demon Kite doesn't really have much of an angle anywhere to make a move. JP and Sanford alone, kind of these obstacles that Aurora Gaming really can't. Oh!
Raging Sandstorm the Flicker finds the horse, like able to pop in the Glorious Pathway, gets gunned down now. Sanford tried to go for the chase, but all this was for them to get a free Lord.
Yeah, free Lord secured. Tier 2 turn on bot. And now TL with a lead, 6,000 up ahead. We'll get ready to go towards the base of Aurora Gaming. Looking at this, I mean, man, imagine Demon Kite just getting his second item
at 9 minutes. It's about to be 10.
Yeah.
Oh, man.
That is, he's very, very behind. Carl T's now 15, scaled up really well. I mean, look at the difference here. 2,000 plus gold difference between the jungles. Oheb as well has scaled up nicely, 1,000 ahead of Domenkite. And you can see it, man. I mean, this is a clear advantage in terms of firepower and scalability that they have. Oh, Raging Sandstorm!
Over on 2 right now. The combo coming down now. Brilliance is to escape. Domenkite barely getting away. Mountain Chakra landing on 2. Oh. 2 down, tanky. JP still able to escape as Sanford pops into Consecration, and Lord is able to deal with the tier 2 up top. Team Liquid want to continue the siege.
They might do just that. Flying Cloud bringing a light over. A little charge in from the Lord, but the shield's going to pop. So they'll still hold on to the turret. Yue might be one of the saving graces here for Aurora. Picks up a Divine Glaive, and another wave will be cleared out. Sanford is just chilling, man.
Yeah.
Get me out of here.
Okay. He gets out. But these turrets are getting pretty low, man. Bottom lane as well. They diverted the attention of Aurora, and now they're going to be able to take the turret down to the bottom lane, and that's the 4 lane. Great Black Shoes right as the Mountain Shocker comes around. Even the Glorious Pathway baited out.
It's crazy how Sanford standing there is what stopped Aurora from being able to successfully defend the tower in the bot lane.
Yeah.
Has to be very frustrating right now.
It is.
You don't see too many teams get a base turret off the first load.
Whoa! Oh my
The
god!
guy from Call TZ in the back gets the puncture, gets an execution out, Demon Kite! Gets a fadeaway kill, but Oheb's able to crack the base open again with another base turret. That's value. No shutdown on the GOAT.
All right, they get a kill. They lose 2 base turrets, though, so Aurora Gaming took step 1 into this Glorious Pathway.
Sanji has the Black Shoes. Can he pop it in time now? Radiant Sandstorm coming down and look at the AoE combo! With the blazing duet from Oheb! Now to dive into the bag right now as the BMI gets Oheb out. Sanford and JP are sticking out to Demon Kite! JP goes and gets a double. Oheb gets a now play on Edward on the other side of the map, and now it's Yue flickering out to safety, but Sanford
Minions
is chasing him down. The Apex Predator hunts its prey, and he gets a killing spree. Ladies and gentlemen, of course, we're going to be going to a full 3-game series.
I was about to say they got step 1
They're
in
doing
it
that.
because they like
Maybe
stuff
a
for free.
10-step.
Exactly. And when you said that earlier, how come you trying to guilt trip people for liking free stuff? It sounded like you had that tone. Like, you guys like free stuff?
I like
Sounded exactly like that.
because I don't know if I like free stuff, man.
Yeah, when you pay,
Because
you
I
get
don't
quality.
trust it. Like
Yeah,
if
I
it's
agree.
free, I'm like, huh.
And this is what I will always say when you ask why I never treat you coffee. I treat people coffee sometimes, so now I got ammo on you.
Damn.
I'll second guess Redmar and be like, did you put something in this?
Why'd
Hey,
you give?
why
Why you
don't
giving me
you
the
get it?
coffee, bro?
Did you put pre-workout in this? Like, are you trying to give me the jitters during a cast?
Did you put Red Bull in my coffee because I want that?
Red Bull and coffee. I'm sure there's some combination out there that you can buy.
Yeah.
Hey, I mean, mix it with matcha. Everyone mixes something.
I don't
with
like
these
matcha,
days.
so I'll take an Americano with wings.
Oh man, this guy, he doesn't like matcha. Same.
Arashi asked me like 8 times. He's like, you like matcha? I'm like, no. He's like, you want to go to this matcha place? I'm like,
Dude,
nah.
Bro, I think read the situation. He really wanted to go with you to the matcha place.
Yeah,
And you
dude.
were being a terrible bro by
come
saying
on,
no.
man.
That's
say
why I
yes
asked him. I said,
to-
Arashi, do you want to show me the matcha place?
And what did he say?
He's like, only if you want it. I was like, I don't want it.
Arashi is Arashi.
Shout out
man.
to my boy.
He's a very
Arashi.
special friend of ours.
He's a great guy. Bryden.
Right.
Gonna dox him. Joseph.
If y'all ever see Arashi out in MPL Arena here in the XO Hall,
We'll take you to matcha.
take him to matcha and ask him to roll with you.
Yeah. Matcha and rolling. Those are his 2 favorite things in life.
Yeah.
Oh, anime's #1 though.
And anime. Hopefully we'll get to see an anime battle for this game number 3. I don't want to say a one-sided stomp. Maybe a little bit more something like game number 1 where
Yeah.
it demanded the best of the 2 teams to show up. Because you would honestly, if you're Aurora here and then you lose to Liquid again and then you get sent to the lower brackets, something about that just doesn't feel comfortable, bro. That hurts. Honestly, that hurts. So if you're gonna lose this, any of these 2 teams, you'd want to end it on a high note. At least be like, oh, we were so close to winning. All right, let's take it out on the next team we face.
Yeah, it kind of feels weird. I feel like it's literally that meme of, oh, here we go again. Like, if that ends up happening, they are going to be on blue side. They'll get priority. They go with the Jushin ban here. I'm wondering, since the Grok was banned out, maybe they just end up picking an Eve. We have continuously said, man, the Kalea has been slept on.
Yeah.
I'm not sure if that'll end up being picked here.
Where is she?
Where is Kalea?
Why is no one drafting her right now?
Yeah, we saw Cho over at Kalea earlier as well, and that was last pick, and the Kalea was still open at that point as well. I really hope that TL, if they do want to pick the CC for Oheb, I really hope they have a combo this time around, because the last CC pick felt very, very forced.
It looks like there's also something about the team fight of Liquid where, and how they've been playing, they're not really going for the long all-ins against Aurora. all throughout the series, he's been crafty. They're willing to give the Yuzhong again to Edward this time.
Are they going to run it back? Yi Sun-shin Farsa? This time there's no Grok.
yeah,
the Eve is open.
It's open, so
Yi Sun-shin Yi?
yeah.
Where do they go Lance, bro? It's better against the Yuzhong.
It is. I almost wonder if they would even pick up the jungler right now. Like, they don't, so far, they don't necessarily, like, they could wait till Red 3 if they wanted to.
They could, but then the Lance could be taken away from them, right?
Yeah, but even if the Lance is taken, I just feel like, again, like that matchup in the jungle, Karl'Tezi usually has that upper hand in some way or another. So I think they'll decide if they want to go ahead and lock that in or not, or pick up something else before that jungle.
What I know is if they... Okay, they go Lance. What if they go Lance? Is this Red 3 for Oheb? Because if it's not, then the next two bans are, I think, going to be targeted down towards Oheb. Because again, when he's not on the Claude, when he's not on an orthodox gold laner, it does feel like he doesn't find the same comfort as a lot of other fighter golds do.
Yeah, and generally, if you're going to be giving the Yuzhong to the other side in the first phase, you'd want to get your gold laner already locked in if you're on the red side first phase. Because at that point, the pool gets so small of heroes that can survive that dive to Yuzhong. At least you pick it up now so that you don't have to worry about your gold lane pick, and then you just adjust your roam and EXP so that that's one of your ways of handling the Yuzhong a bit better. Yuzhong and Cho together has been a combination rising up in M7. They pick up the Kimmy, and just like that, Khalid instantly, they want to match that rotational speed. So I think Liquid are leaning towards that idea of, okay, yeah, they're playing with an Eve, but they always have at least 2 to 3 heroes that can do crafty stuff around the map. Either you're constantly invading, you're constantly split pushing while returning to the rest of the team, so that Aurora aren't always going to be in that thick formation they love.
The hard part about it too is, in terms of like crafty things around the map, Karl'Tezi with a Lancelot can do that anywhere. And, you know, for the most part, again, not only trying to control him within the jungle, but also keeping control of the map is going to be something they want to watch out for. Granger being banned out here, this is going to be very interesting in the gold lane, man. I feel like because both gold laners don't have their picks yet, and we might even potentially see more gold laners banned out. Granger goes out, Claude, maybe the Hair?
I think Aurora have to ban Harith.
Yeah, maybe the Harith as a last ban. They'll go with the Lapu Lapu. Since those, even for Sanford, I don't know, man. Are we actually going to see Sanford on the Uranus again?
Honestly, not bad. Again, they have the Khalid as well, right? So, hey, they have the combo right now. And Aurora don't really have any shred. If they ban Carry, then I think it's kind of like almost guaranteed. And then they pick up the Harith. They go Uranus last pick.
Yeah. The Uranus also allows them to do that in and out of team fights. If they end up picking something like an Alice, it's gonna be all in for sure.
They can also go Esme, right? Like, doesn't need to be Uranus. Yeah, Uranus has been amazing, but the Esme is... Oh, never mind.
They banned him out.
So they want the Uranus without the Esme on the other side now. Okay.
The Uranus Khalid, and then they just readjust their gold lane
Doesn't
pick.
this like push the Harith even more? Like, okay, we want Harith. We do not want to deal with Esmeralda.
Yeah, you have the Eve with you. You don't have to worry about high loss getting picked up here unless there's a super sudden flex by Dominkai to put that Cho gold, which we most likely will not see. So yeah, if Aurora don't ban out the Harith, it's just gonna be a free one for Oheb.
Let's see.
Yeah, that's why I think they gotta really decide on this last ban. It's gonna be the glue.
So they are gonna go for utility jungle. That's what they're looking for.
So yeah, I think here you just pick up the
Harith.
Yeah, you can pick up Harith. Lock that in.
There we go.
So Harith locked in. Now, what does Aurora pick up for the last 2 picks?
Do they have something ready for this?
Cole? Yeah, like, I don't know, man. Is it just going to be like a Baksha?
Because it's gonna be fast, man.
Yeah.
If they go fighter, usually someone... Was it Ruby Gold that people would pick if they see a Harith on the other side?
There has been, yeah, like Ruby Gold.
I don't really think it's that good though. And,
yeah, definitely it's not.
They still won't have any shred, and we know the Uranus is coming in.
Oh, this is a tough decision for Aurora. What are you gonna end up with?
Orthodox gold?
Yeah, I was thinking that because it's hard to, it's really hard in the mid later on.
Against the Harith!
Ooh, the joy.
It has to be physical. Are they just gonna go Moscow for fighter? Back to the Freya.
He decides to go again.
Bro, TL, they can still go Uranus if they really want to, right?
Yeah.
But I think now there's also a pretty good reason to go Phobius.
Phobius.
Yeah.
Lots of dashes. You're going to be very happy.
So it's good they held on to the XP pick.
And it's a Khalid heave, so you should be able to get Prio in mid, straight to rotate to XP, and then you get Prio for the Phoveus, sorry.
Phoveus.
Two schools of thought. Are you going to have a frontline anchor, or are you going to have someone that can just also be aggressive while doing it? So it's on one side you got Uranus, and on another side you have Phoveus.
I think,
There you go.
Makes sense, especially when that Joy came through. And
This is so good for TL, dude.
yeah, this is great team composition, not only for fighting around objectives, but just like duking it out if they have to.
Yeah.
They have a lot of tools available to them, and even some comfort picks available to them. So this is, again, I just gotta say, it's gonna be hard for Aurora, especially if Demon Kite falls behind in the jungle, just like he did in the previous game. I feel like that potential to punish is going to be there. Again, even with the lineup rating favoring Aurora, it's just the execution is one of the biggest things here for them to make work.
There's one thing you always have to ask when there's a Joy in your lineup. Can you get that great early game, that moment that almost every Joy has, where you get a double, where you get a triple, you get your items quick, and suddenly you're dancing with Joy. All puns intended. But at this point, the question now needs to be answered with a definitive finality, as in this game number 3, it will be decided which one of these two advances and continues their upper bracket journey, and who will have to crawl through the lower bracket.
Can you King Kong it, man?
King Kong it.
King Kong the Joy.
King Kong the Joy, that's the new verb now.
Yes, sir.
Oh, man.
It's like Kelroying the Beatrix.
Countering the Beatrix, yeah.
Beatrix. You know, with this too, I would say it's either way. I feel like it's hard to be someone cheering for the Philippines right now, because you've seen this so many times, and you're like, you know, you're down to one game again. And honestly, with both lineups, I could see them both working out. It's just, I think even this time it was like Demon Cuts. I gotta have something that can match the speed of a landslide. Whoa, Edward.
Really
Wow.
good. Petrify coming down now. JP trying to deal more damage, but that is such a big win for Sanford now.
Yeah.
Because look at the wave. He's going to deny as many as possible.
Yeah, he already denied one melee minion, but Light's here.
So is Demon Kite, but yeah, I don't think anything's gonna happen there. Taking a look at the emblems, you can see Sanford pretty much going this full. He's got the Brave Smite, Firmness too for a little more tankiness, Festival of Blood.
Yeah.
He's gonna be fine, at least in that lane matchup. He's gonna be pretty difficult to kill, and he's gonna have so many options to kind of reset, use that Infernal Pursuit. And even so, little 1v1 at jungle. I don't think Demon Kite's gonna let the same thing happen to him in this game that in game 2.
And it's not just that. It's I think Light and Yue are gonna make sure that Demon Kite does not get ruined in the jungle by this Khalid. So they're really pulling Liquid away from Demon Kite.
Whoa. Dome actually cut the wave earlier, so he's going to look to rotate. 4v5 and Turtle 1, I think.
Well, they want to secure this if they can. Has to be a part of this fight now that he's got level 4, so it looks like they're just going to go clearly take this.
Whoa,
Unless,
what happened to Edward there? Carl TZ to be jumped on by Dome Kai. Now, Phantom Execution. Demon Kai still winning out directly, but Carl somehow escaping as JP gets shredded by the Freya. Demon Kai now looking for the purple buff, and this should be free as Carl has to recall, but Sanford rotates over, has the Infernal Pursuit, won't jump on Light just yet. Good damage coming down from Sanji, and they actually saved the purple buff.
Honestly, a greedy decision by Carl TZ to actually go back and try to take that turtle. And now their jungle gets pressured. He'll still be able to get it. Still would have been way worse for Liquid if they did not handle that correctly.
not only that, would have been way worse for Gaming decided to stay in that purple and then get punished. So they take the bit of a lead that they got off the objective. They get back to the lanes. And yeah, it was a good decision from Domenkite to rotate for that. You can see building in, it looks like he's going to be growing that Corrosive Scythe first, just like we saw him. But he's even got a bit of a lead now in terms of gold against Oheb, which is expected. Picks up his Corrosive Scythe now. And so you can expect that kind of rotation to continue to happen even by the next objective, which is still going to be cross-side of the map. And so it's just a kind of a waiting game for Oheb to scale up. But there's a whole lot of attention up here right now.
Yeah. Erosion Scythe all ready for this Freya. Domenkite much more free this time to farm, much more comfortable. While Liquid cannot find an opening, Similar to their previous game. Again, Light and Yue doing really well right now for Demon Kai Domeng and Oheb dancing. But they both know that they're not going to get a kill there.
Yeah, it's just one of those things, again, where it's like both the teams will like to fight around the objective. Oh, JP.
Valkyrie's Descent getting him out. Raging Sandstorm though locks him down, but Oheb does not have the mountain force, and JP's gonna be caught in a tough spot now. Oh, the turnaround! Domeng 2v1 winning it out, forcing a flicker out from JP.
Hey man, that's the power of the Valkyrie right there. No kill secured. Good thing you didn't continue to put pressure on it. Stays alive. Turtle's up now.
Oh, so much damage. Cancel on the Black Dragon for him as well, but Sanford will keep it now in for the pursuit onto the Dragon in the air. Carl, looking for the angle now, jumps in all the way. That's a Phantom Execution Retry battle win for Carl! And Edward was too low. Sanford cooked him. Demon Kai, can he dash away? Sanford has the dash, and he cancels the dash! Gets the double on a Phobius.
Oh, that feels bad for Aurora. The consolation prize, Domeng Kite gets a little extra gold on this top tier 1 turret.
Wow.
But man, that was just kind of disconnected in the way they wanted to go. Yes, they got the Sanji to burn the flicker because of the kick coming through from Light, but then, Edward was too low to really try to contest it. They came down to the retribution. Was that also, Carl is going to continue doing this, man.
Bro, that was nasty, man.
Everything was going so right until now. It's led to this. No purple buff on Demon Kite. They lost the last turtle. Significant progress in the tower up top. And now Liquid setting the tempo. They have to time their entries a little bit better. Light, I get why you were going for the kick, but no one else was close enough to actually try and follow up. And I think he missed that initial kick because I thought at first, like, oh, maybe he purified it. No, he's backing Flicker, Sanji.
Yeah.
So that means there was a moment where Light decided, oh, am I going to kick? Am I not? Okay, I'll kick. Oh, but he already flickered. And then he changed the direction.
Yeah, I'm surprised he has the flicker. Don't we usually see Eves with the... I guess it depends, but yeah, purifying flicker, but Sanji relying on that. So far, so good. Hasn't died either, so... he's been pretty good on point with the RWMs too. You can see he's got the glowing wand locked in. Starlium Scythe now for Oheb. So a lot of these first items coming into play. JP sticking with the shield here. Still building into his first. Probably going to go with a bit of a, like we say, Chop Suey build until his first item. Demon Kite does have the Genius Wand, which him and Yue can work in conjunction together, but so far, it's mostly just getting somewhat of a favorable fight, and that seems to be really difficult for them if, they don't get that set off that they're looking for, or they don't have that space around these objectives to look for, just because of the durability that this lineup that Team Liquid has between the Phobius and even to an extent JP. And so it's a little bit more finesse, I feel like, that's needed from Aurora Gaming, because if Edward is too low,
this kid, man.
You're pushed off of this like this.
Oh, he actually uses shoulder bash onto the turtle. Now goes in.
Domeng!
Skill 1 for the person coming down as Domeng Kai tries to dive in, but Oheb is able to purify. Outraging Sandstorm from JP! Big furious dive, but that lockdown saved a lot of them. Sanji still able to flicker out now as Edward gets isolated and now taken very low. JP again gonna be looking for the play. Yue goes in. Sanford will survive. Yue able to pick up the kill as Carl goes in, but the Void Blast from Sanji should and will take Yue out.
I feel like both teams thought the fight was over, and then both mid laners were like, nope, it's not. They come through, end up capitalizing a kill. Turtle's still up, but TL definitely had the upper hand in that fight. A great set with a Raging Sandstorm from JP, and they get back to it.
Yeah, Domeng Kite with the initiation, but after all of that, Liquid had to expend a lot of resources as Aurora Gaming will be able to get this last turtle. Unless JP miraculously steals it away, then I don't know.
No way.
No way he's going to even try.
No way.
Good recovery by Aurora there in the end. Domeng now dancing with Oheb.
1v1, 1v2, Light. Oh, the kick is off, but they're going to go for the dive anyways. Oheb cut to bits.
Great read on the situation by Domeng to push it. And Light being there meant that that's an easy take on that Harith, and that's going to be another tower. Aurora are still in this, and they're recovering.
Great take there on the turret. Skypiercer now online as well for Yue. Traction Pulse thrown out.
Sanji, no flicker, has the RWM. Can he use it in time now? Sanford trying to peel for him as Sanji goes in. The Kite's away from the back line, goes in with the RWM, but Petrify and the Furious Dive will lock on too. That's Edward now. Sacrificial lamb for the kill on Sanji, but they'll get a turret off it. Carl.
Is he going to chase him?
I don't know. Yeah. So that all that They lose a couple bodies, man, but they went for the tier 2 turret. I'm not sure if that was completely necessary, if they had to do all that just to get the tier 2, but it does open up the map a little bit for them now that the Lord is going to be the next objective in about a minute here. So, interestingly enough, take a look at the items. You've got a Divine Glaive for Sentinel. Okay.
And all in again onto KarlTzy with a good puncture with a Phantom Execution. Gets him out.
So many things were thrown out there. I'm surprised that KarlTzy only just got like a little scratch.
Yeah, dude.
That's everything.
He's so calm, man.
Power of the Lancelot, man. He is
Power
him.
of the Brute Force Breastplate as well.
Yeah, well, that's ADR, the iframes. Light trying to find an angle, could not get it. You were in trouble.
Wow, OHEB also well to Blunt Force.
I thought they would be happy with that tower.
Yeah.
I think they just want to go ahead and keep Aurora Gaming in check, saying, you know what, we will still fight if we have to. That is a Holy Crystal now picked up here for Demon Kite, so damage potential going to be pretty good now on this Joy as he's got the 2 items locked in. Light now having the Conceal available. This is what we usually see, especially as the Lord comes up. Some of these off angles if the roamers can set things up, but with the tier 1 turret still up for TL, they have a bit of a minor advantage when it comes to what they can work with. So space-wise, they'll play into that. I'm wondering how Aurora wants to approach this. Again, they forced that tier 2 earlier on. I'm not sure if they'll continue to put pressure there, why the Lord is fought for, but so far a lot of focus up here on this top side.
So I'm happy that we're getting the game that we were looking for, competitive, very close, that it all boils down to the little moments, the good things or the bad that stack up into the result that you would want to see. Good handling of the minion wave in mid by Aurora. They'll need that, because if sometimes Team Liquid they're more than happy to give up that Lord if they can just continue pushing down mid, and then as you're backing away from the Lord, they'll come back from behind you through your own purple buff side. But they're also handling the bottom side really well, meaning OHEB is stuck at bottom, trying to manage it, continuously making it 5v4, 4v5, as it's Domeng who frequently goes to the bottom lane.
But that's also one of the advantages of being on expanding rivers. You know, in a way, it's like, even on the cross side of the map,
that's true.
You're mostly fine just because you have such a wide range of this bonus to get back onto the other side of the map with that speed boost if you need it. So pretty much a stalemate right now. Neither team really having this upper hand advantage when it comes to actually securing this Lord. It's more so of a push and pull, seeing what the roamers can provide information-wise to the junglers and deciding on how they want to go with it. Again, Light might have to rely on a conceal play if he can, or a kick play, trying to get out potentially Sanji or OHEB. Even if he gets the Purify, that might be able to go ahead and help them. Now gets the Athena shield locked in. A little more defensiveness for Light, because he's got to be the guy to start things up here.
Both teams playing the far lane pickoff, the slow management to see if they can find an opening where it'll suddenly be a 2v1, catching off someone in the current rotation of who's going to manage, who's going to clear, and vice versa. But Liquid has started off this Lord. They're rushing!
Yeah, they burst out the Lord! Aurora couldn't even time it that well. They didn't know. Sanford flickers out of Jikudo. Light looking for it. Edward with a jump. No, he saves the jump. That was just beautiful. Team Liquid utilized the slow push by Domeng in favor. Oh, Karl wants more. Thorn Roses and land. Demon Kite with the electrifying beats.
Again, it was, I know it's a small thing, but the upper hand of having that tier 1 turret up still kind of gives you that opportunity to make plays like that with map pressure, and that's exactly what TL did. And then by the time Aurora Gaming realized, hey, they're taking the Lord, they were too late to the party, so now they have to deal with this Lord.
I was in the same mindset as Aurora. I did not expect Liquid would want to rush that.
Yeah.
But they did, and now it worked out well for them. And just like that, rug pulled under our feet. KarlTzy getting dove on.
Phantom Execution. Back in again. Oh! They're getting away. Raging Sandstorm. What a bait! Domeng Kite has to use the ultimate. At least it's not horrible for Aurora, despite the bait coming in. But it is kind of bad still. Lord was able to charge up top, and now the tier 2 in the mid lane has fallen. They're going to be able to go for the siege now with the Valkyries, the set still being down.
I don't know if we'll have a replay of that, but it's always great. It's always a treat to see Lancelot in the hands of KarlTzy here. He's able to just go ahead and escape so much. And, you know, again, that's why I even wondered yesterday why we didn't see Lancelot pop up in some of our games. But, you know, you're able to go ahead and avoid so much with Thorn Rose and the puncture.
Dude, KarlTzy has been baiting so much.
Yeah.
He's a master.
He is.
Really good at it. That's why he's the GOAT.
Bah.
Is that what the goat sounds like?
That's what you say, man.
I did not expect the silence to get broken by a man.
Hey.
A bleed from Naisu to cut
No,
through
that
the
was
silence.
That was Mirko, man. He only talks about the ghosts. Listen to the replay. This is what I was talking about, though. Look at the Carl Teasy. All right? Look at the moves.
What a baiter, man.
Look at that. Oh.
The
And
master.
then the Thorn Rose. Oh, we missed the Thorn Rose.
Yeah,
well.
we missed
Masterful bait. While here, Naisu, the master bleeder. Like a goat.
That's
what
right.
you call it,
Bleat.
the glow-
Right. B-L-E-A-T.
Yeah.
There you go.
But, I mean, we got to credit JP also for saving him with the
Yeah.
Raging Sandstorm. It wasn't all the goat. It was also the goat's dad. Wait, no.
What?
No,
What are we talking about?
I mean, he calls him Daddy.
Ah.
Everyone calls him Dad JP, so yeah.
Let's get off the farm and get back to the Land of Dawn.
Hey, man, with how Liquid are farming up the map, it still
That's
also
true.
looks like the farm here.
That's true, that's true. 20 seconds from this Lord coming up. All this, by the way, across the map has basically got them this lead they've built up. You see the base turrets still standing, but the shield's all down and everything else. Win a crown here now, too, for Sanford. This Phoveus has done so well throughout the draft, providing so much of that tankiness and that front line that TL can rely on. So this is going to be a difficult one. Lord started up. They'll take their time with it too. Look at JP's positioning. He's got the information he needs. Doming is around the corner. I'm not sure if they're going to go for like some type of cutoff play here, but Doming might run in
Yeah.
to too many bodies of TL.
Yeah, but now they're showing. Instead of holding that bush, Sanji decided to show, and now that allows Aurora to recalibrate, which means Liquid will change it. Are they gonna just rush it again?
I think they are, man.
Okay, look at the zoning coming down from Sanford over on Demon Kai. He catches no. Electrifying Beats coming down.
Oh!
Demon Kai wins out the retreat battles. JP caught in the back. Sanji here as well, trying to cut away, but it's getting Doming who
Oh!
slices him up. Still Oheb doing a lot of damage with the Purify as well. Sanford doing the same thing now as Light comes back with the Immortality. Goes over to Jikundo and will be able to find Oheb, but he's still cutting away. He gets
down!
by, but Edward goes through them all. Sanford win a crown with the Inferno Pursuit now against everybody. Oh, Sanford!
Oh!
How did he do that? He stayed alive for so long. 18 seconds though on Carl. I think it's
That's
over.
it!
I think Aurora can end it here. They're going to take the mid turret. Do they have enough clear?
That's it!
One cannon minion. Aurora turned the tides with one team fight. And finally, they sent TL down to the lower brackets.
From a match that we always get to see to a match that we rarely get to see. Earlier, we saw Team Liquid Philippines get taken down by Aurora Gaming PH. Finally, for the Northern Lights, as they will continue the upper bracket while Liquid continues their golden road hopes through the lower. But now it's Aurora Gaming again from Turkey against Yangon Galacticos. And yeah, I'm hyped for this one. I think this is the one that we could potentially see some crazier aspects of the M7 come out, but also in a cleaner fashion.
Yeah. I think for Aurora Gaming versus Yangon Galacticos, again, we brought this up a little bit earlier, but it's kind of that. It's kind of like comfort picks versus wild picks. And we have seen a lot of wild picks for Yangon Galacticos. Even learning the Freya. Stitch played a really good Freya game against the Claude.
Even from Royal Turkey, man. Like, I feel like if anything was, if you look at the first match, it's like it's high level, it's standard, you know, it's very macro-centric, great team fights and everything else. This one, a little more curveball-y because you have a lot of great picks coming out. Wasn't it also, wait, was it TNZ that brought the Harley? Am I
It
thinking
was
right?
TNZ
Yeah,
that
the
brought
Harley.
Yes, sir.
Like, both teams have some crazy things in their pockets. Like, most teams, they've got deep pockets when it comes to hero pool. These guys have extra pockets, I feel like.
They're from two rising regions and they only have one path to glory. Just get victory. It's Turkey versus Myanmar on the surface, but deep down, these are two teams from regions that for quite some time now have been trying to break through the powerhouse ceiling of MLBB Global Esports. In Global MLBB Esports, you have the big three: Philippines, Malaysia, Indonesia. Majority of tournaments are won by, or at least podium finished by, teams from those three regions. But you see, of course, Team Spirit from ECA. Myanmar back in M2 was the runner-up to the Filipinos' Brent Esports. we haven't really seen that yet from Turkey, that big finish. But little by little, I think they're the team that we've seen the most incremental growth over the years.
The best finish they've had as an org and as a region was actually the recent GOTF where they finished in the grand finals, top 2. So we'll see if they can actually replicate that same success because technically they've already surpassed a lot of people's expectations from, again, seeing S2G and Ulfednar from M6 dropping out of Swiss stage, not even making it to the knockout stage. This is already quite incredible.
Yeah. So now we're gonna get to understand the community in Turkey a little bit more in an interaction that is very unique to us. We don't usually get to do this, and we're gonna meet up with Johnny and Mehitra from the M7 Turkey broadcast panel to welcome them, and Elvin, Dorian, Morano, and Johnny. Hello, hello.
Can you guys hear us?
Hi. Hello.
Can you guys hear us well?
How are
All
you
good?
guys?
We're good. We're good.
Yeah.
All right, great. Of course,
Cool.
here on the
It's
English
nice to
broadcast,
meet you.
it's nice to meet you too. We don't get to meet or get to talk a lot with you guys. So please introduce yourselves to the global MLBB community. Who are you guys?
Hello guys, I'm Mehitra. And I'm so excited right now because of the match about Aurora Turkey. I'm Mehitra.
I'm Johnny. First of all, I love your work.
Yeah.
I
thank
also
you.
watch Global Stream, and you are doing a fantastic job. I also watch Mirko's YouTube channel as well.
hey!
So
Thank you, man.
insightful. So much good stuff there. Thank you. So that's it.
Hey, thank you so much, man. I wish we could say the same thing, but we just don't understand Turkish, man. But hey, I'll catch it if you guys start
That's
speaking
totally
English.
normal.
Yeah, but I have a question for you though.
So-
How's the community feeling about Aurora
Okay.
Gaming's performance at M7 so far? And do the Turkish fans believe that Aurora this time can make a deep run at M7?
Yeah, I think so because all the community are supporting them well, and we reach quarterfinals before, and we are really sure about that. At least we can make a semi-final this time.
This time we also have a better chance because in the past our opponents were really powerful. We were a bit unlucky about that, but this year we are a bit luckier than the previous tournaments.
Thanks, guys. A little question. Maybe you, aside from the match against Yangon Galacticos, maybe you guys can give us some information, maybe that our international viewers wouldn't know about the Aurora players for Aurora Turkey. Maybe some interesting facts, if you will, about any of the players for our international audience to know.
Yeah. Before, there were some transitions. Pogo was in another team, S2G, last year. And also Lunar wasn't here. So I think in the history of Turkish MLBB esports, this team is the strongest one because all the components are very powerful. Addition of Lunar and Pogo are making team better. We saw this in our normal league. Now I think especially Pogo is doing a fantastic job. You remember the Grok play from the previous series. So I think this team with all the components, with all the players, is the best team we have seen from Turkey so far.
Wow, thank you so much, guys, for all of the knowledge that you dropped. And we wish all the best to Aurora Turkey and, of course, to all our fans in Turkey. A lot of you are more active now in global MLBB community. So thank you so much. Enjoy the cast. Have fun. And we'll see you next time. Bye-bye.
You too.
Bye, man.
Thank you.
Thank you guys. Thank you. See you
Thank
guys. Nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you, too.
Nice to meet you.
Again, it's rare that we get to meet the Turkish casters. And Johnny's part of the Mir cult, apparently.
Oh man, Johnny.
I think he knows some of the real words you say.
What do you mean, bro? I speak the way I speak on broadcast, on my YouTube and yeah.
Yeah, why don't you share with us the Filipino that you know again?
Gusto ko
Uh-huh.
kain sisig.
Yeah.
Masarap yan.
I thought it was sinigang.
Yeah, but we gotta change it.
Yeah, you
You
gotta
can't
change-
always be sinigang.
But you're saying ara. That means every day. So
yes.
technically.
Oh, some araw.
Do you only eat once a day, so you can eat sisig and sinigang, bro?
One meal a day, man. Oh, mad.
Oh. All right. Okay. Now we know a little bit more about the dietary restrictions of Naisu. We must know more about Aurora Turkey. So, Aurora, they are seen now by their region as the strongest version of a Turkish team to compete in an international tournament, and they are all hoping that semifinals is the sentiment in Turkey. Rosa-led rosters have yet to achieve a place higher than 5th to 8th place, while Myanmar teams, though never finished below 5th to 8th, have been pretty inconsistent. Up, down, up, down. So, let's revisit the history between these two. In M4, Falcon Esports, the Naomi team, defeated Incendio Supremacy, Aurora minus Sigiboom and Lunar, during the group stage tiebreaker in lower bracket round 3. So far, aside from their first match against Zone, Yangon has yet to opt for an off-meta draft, just like cheese picks here and there. Yeah. Is it time for them to finally show Naisu, like, hey, here's our surprise card?
I think this is I almost just think it's part of their region identity, you know, because ever since we started seeing the teams on the global stage from especially Turkey, that's always something we've highlighted. Every time we get to drafts is kind of that excitement of, oh man, what are they going to pick? You know, are they going to bring something a little more spicy? And then you also think about Myanmar. Like, overall, this region is known for a very specific way of playing the game. And there's a reason why usually all the other global teams that are playing on the international stage still have that kind of mutual respect for Myanmar teams, but also, again, for Turkey because of what they showed us. And, you know, for Yangon Galacticos, they pocket picks, if you will, niche picks, cheese picks, whatever you want to call them. I think, yes, this is one of those cases. It is knockouts, or technically it's sort of a play-ins that we're going through here. You can bring it out in a best of 3. I think it's a great time to do it. Now, will we see it where on both sides they kind of go against the grain from what we're used to seeing in terms of the meta? I think if it's their strength, then yeah, we will see that through the draft. I just don't know which lane, for example, that's going to come from, but it's been mostly even the jungle picks.
I've had this sentiment or feeling about Yangon Galacticos where they're a team that looks like they live and die by the team fight. Yes, they manage the minion waves. Yes, they handle the map, but not in the level that we saw the Team Liquid try to do against Aurora. Yep. Yangon is like, all right, clear the minion waves, come to the middle of the map, and we're going to fight it out.
Yeah, they're like the Max Holloway of MLBB. They just point at the ground, they start like, okay, let's go. Right here, right now. They want action, and that's why we see a lot more from them here in the M7 World Championships that I thought was going to be more Yangon, but it actually turned out to be Alter Ego who showed it first. Yep. The Freya and the gold lane, much more brawly compositions like with the Leomord as well. So for Yangon Galacticos, it's always going to be that. I feel like, yes, they have a certain amount of pockets / cheese picks that they like to go for, the Baksha and the Hellcurt mainly, but if those two are banned, they're still really good at fundamental MLBB. Add in a spice of Freya there, you know, a little bit more brawly there, but again, that's going to be a big threat for a lot of teams because you will have to ban not only the fundamental picks, but then you have to keep in mind that if you let go of the Baksha and the Hellcurt, they'll still pick it up, dude.
Yeah. I really hope we get to see the unique side of Yangon Galacticos shine here, because if you try to go standard per standard, textbook per textbook against a team like Aurora, it's in their name. We know how the organization loves their players to play. You are gonna struggle big time. Rosa, one of the best in the position in global MLBB, and has showed it off this M7. Yangon needs to pressure Rosa here.
Yeah, pressure Rosa. Even interesting that they're, you know, most picked and most banned heroes. There's a bit of a difference, of course, especially in the XP lane. A lot of Terizla that's popped through here for Lunar, and then, of course, like the Benedetta. Like, how often do you see the Benedetta picked up right now in the current meta? And this is what we're talking about. You know, the change of some of these picks that might be off here. Aside from the shared Claude, which is just going to be universal for all the teams, this is, once again, one of the things where we were like, where's the Kalea when it's left open? Well, Yangon Galacticos likes to play it. Also the Nolan, when we first started seeing the Nolan in the Swiss stages, we were like, man, okay, this is interesting. How will this Nolan work? And we actually see it work in conjunction really well with some of the more popular picks in Rome, whether that's the Cho, the Kalea, the Grok, for example. And then, so I think you're going to see actually just really interesting drafting from both sides, but now you're going to see too, of course, the respect playing a part. And we already saw that towards the end of Swiss, right, specifically. But even looking at the head-to-head here, Aurora Turkey has a majority of the advantage in terms of the stats across, just also because of the way that they've approached the games. And I feel like we mentioned, their incremental improvements over the years and all this like experience that this team and the individual players have gained over the years are just kind of shining now here in M7.
I thought of something funny. What if, after all the things we said, Yangon Galacticos suddenly just have a huge Harley problem this series? It's like, right? I mean, that pick showed up and just messed up. Who were they up against at that time when they brought out the Harley? I think it was it CFU? I'm having a hard time recalling.
Is it
No,
CFU?
Team Falcons.
Falcons,
Yeah,
right.
it was Team Falcons Mena, and then that was an MVP Harley performance. So if they overcommit and trying to ban out TNZ heroes, they still have that.
And it was a quick game, if I remember right, too.
Very-
it was
yeah,
like a
yeah,
dominant
yeah.
game.
That's what's scary again about Aurora Gaming as well, right? The fact that, right, they are a team known for comfort picks, actually. They do really, really well when they actually get their hands on comfort picks. But it's because people think of that they don't think of the fact that TNZ can and has played so many different picks in the past as well. He was the guy who brought Leomord back in M4 here in Jakarta as well when he was still part of Incendio Supremacy. Then we saw Amon a couple of times, MSC 2024 most notably, up against Selangor Red Giants, where they took the MSC 2024 champions to a full best of 5 with the Amon pick. So just goes to show you again, all that is possible with Tienzi at the helms in the jungle.
Yeah, sometimes you really just gotta vibe and feel yourself, you know?
Yeah,
Let the world see us.
Don't forget that hashtag, man.
Don't forget that
Let the world see
hashtag.
us.
Yeah, when you post up
Yo.
your selfies and all that, go ahead and please do that. And again, there was a time where Aurora Gaming, in one of their many versions of the team, thought that, hey, having Rosa play fighters in the mid is going to be a good thing to do for us. And Rosa was a pretty mean to Rizla in the mid. They would play to Rizla, Lapu Lapu back
forgot
then.
about that.
Right? And then they would make it work. So that's why I'm hoping Yangon Galacticos, if they have any more unique ideas like that, really show it. Don't be afraid to show it against Aurora, because that's how you get into the mind of a team that loves stability.
Yeah. That's why I think today is so interesting, because as you go through the play-ins, you're going to see a very different playstyle each match. You know, and all the way to the end, I think that's even though you have like some of the familiar matches of champions from their own respective regions playing against each other, even then, like there's still very unique playstyles to these teams. And if you think about the way the draw went, it's actually interesting to see that, yes, Aurora Turkey and Yangon Galacticos got paired up because they are more of the, I guess you could say, just like wild teams when it comes to the draft. And, you know, now that you get to a meta that's formed up to this point and you've got the kind of shakeup that's happened here, this makes things interesting into the sense of, all right, what are they going to pick? What even unique hero could we possibly still see here?
Yeah. Hellkurt gets banned out when Yangon is playing.
Baksha as well, probably.
Baksha, they play Guinevere, so
I don't think that's going to be banned out.
yeah,
Hey,
they're not going to be bad. But
like
Aurora
1-8 now.
Yeah, but
1-8.
Aurora will have to contest for it. Ying had 2 Benedetta games so far.
Yeah.
But has only won one of them. So
Fun fact, Tienzi also picked up the Gwyn.
yes. In the jungle. So the fandom war has begun, and you see the
YG or
our Myanmar crowd, the Burmese, really just showing up big time for the Galacticos. I'm pretty sure the Turkish crowd is in the Turkish broadcast with Johnny and Mahitra. That's where
true.
they are.
That's true, maybe, you know. And hey, we need your support on the global stream as well right now. YG, the Burmese, the Turks. It's time for you to spam YG or our or AUR.
I think
Oh yeah.
I think there's been a lot of Yangon Galacticos fans now after seeing M7.
Yeah.
I don't know what they're called. The
Galacticos,
Galacticos.
the Yangons.
the Yangons.
I like to call them the Young Guns.
The Young
Young
Guns.
Guns, baby.
Actually, that's fire. That's fire.
Young Guns. Yo, Yangon Galacticos. That's it. Young Guns, baby.
There you go. Hey, Young Galacticos seem very, very confident. I mean, coming into this as well, they were saying, right, in the pre-game interviews or the pre-game content that
Against Onyx, right?
they feel Onyx are number 1 and they are number 2. They beat Onyx. Unfortunately, they dropped to Alter Ego, but it should still be a big confidence boost to go through the 2-2 bracket. Just because, again, a lot of teams from even last M Series, M6, where 2-2 teams did really well in the knockout stage. Same goes for a lot of teams, I would say, who've traditionally gone through lower brackets. They end up having a really, really good run in the M Series or even in MSC back in the day when it was still lower brackets to end up winning the whole thing.
You know why?
More games, more experience, reps,
It's the repetitions, man.
improvements. Muscle, creatine.
Yeah.
With the reps, you got
In form of teams playing.
So what is the protein of reps of in-game MLBB?
Games.
Let's do the team intros. It's time for them to walk in. It's Yangon versus Aurora. These are dark horses turned true contenders, delivering when it mattered the most, ready to push their region's legacy even further. Ying, Han, Lina, Blink, and Stitch, the pride of Myanmar, Yangon Galacticos!
The last time Myanmar made it to a top 2 finish, it was at the M2 World Championships a long time ago. But according to most of the Burmese people, this is their time, YG, to make it again.
Consistency has long defined this roster. And now they stand on the edge of the moment where they can shine brighter than ever. Lunar, TNZ, Rosa, Pagu, and Sigiboom seize the win. Aurora Gaming.
The best team that Turkey has produced. Taking scraps and pieces and players from different organizations, meshing them up together and finding the perfect combination. With Rosa, Lunar, Sigiboom, and even Pagu from Poland swapping out Apex 47 into the coaching staff where you see him with Bagdelsef. And for YG, it's Coach Mars and Coach M-God.
I'm excited for this one, as we have discussed, for all of the reasons that we have already mentioned. But hearing the intros and talking about them, these are two teams from regions that have embraced them as the best that we have brought out so far. If that's the case, then I am expecting no less than 3 games. 3 close games where you see the best of Turkey and the best of Myanmar compete. So let's look at the requirements. For Aurora Gaming, TNZ, are we going to see a wider hero pool? We've only seen a lot of Assassins and Guinevere. Is that going to expand? Meanwhile, for Sigiboom, man, I think Claude, for him, if they can, just take it.
Just take it away, ban it away, do what you need to do. But I think even the TNZ point's a good point just because of the fact that, you played pretty much Assassins. You don't have to worry too much about the Guinevere unless they make it work. Again, we've only seen that once, but across from them, for Yangon Galacticos, Han has been versatile, if I would say. He does tend to perform better on the utility junglers, and this is kind of the dynamic right now that we're seeing in the jungle meta. Some junglers opting for the Assassins, some utilizing utility, even in a way just playing around that. And I think even for Stitch, again, another player that likes to go for the Claude. All the gold laners pretty much have showed us that they can essentially play the Claude, but I think the true test is what can they do without the Claude. If it's banned out, if you're forced to pick a fighter gold, for example, are you able to go ahead and do that? But I think what allows and activates Stitch a lot of times is, again, it's so fitting. Lina and Stitch, and you put those together. Lina has been very commanding too. When it comes to his lane and what he's able to go ahead and pick up. Looking at the head-to-head, though, between Sigiboom and Stitch, you can see this. It's rather close. I mean, even the average KDA, the damage that they're able to do, the average damage, and even the team participation. Now, you're showing the Claude here, the Granger. These are the 2 pretty much top picks, other than maybe the carry that we see in terms of traditional marksmen that pop up. But again, gold lane is just in a very interesting position because teams like to still play for the gold lane if that happens to be the case, like we see from Team Spirit, for example, with Hiko, but then they have adapted throughout the Swiss stages. I feel like we've seen that in real time. And we even got a showcase of it with Doming in the last one for Aurora. So I'm wondering, how much of that information, too, is kind of shared between the sister orgs here as they pass on and they go through their scrim process.
I hope it's shared a lot because I think for Aurora Gaming, it would benefit them a lot as well, right? Sigiboom, known to be a really, really good marksman player. If he gets his hands on the Granger and the whole team just plays around him, it's going to be solid, especially considering YG. They like to go for a lot of front-to-backs themselves, which is strange, but against TL, that was the plan, actually. They went up with a front-to-back composition. They left the Yuzong open for some reason. and it didn't do too well. So if you're able to out front-to-back YG in those situations where it is a front-to-back battle, I think Aurora have the tools to do better than YG. It's just now, for me, I think YG are going to scrap that idea. They're like, all right, we tried front to back. It's just not YG. It's not just the young gun. You know, we need to dive. We need to be looking for those draws. And that's the YG I'm expecting to show up today.
Yeah, I mean, I know teams who come from more developing regions relative to the bigger regions that we have in MLBB suddenly change how they play. And they would see it as an evolution. But if that's not your main strength, and that's not the main strength that brought you here in the first place, then that's not an evolution, that's a devolution. You have to find the balance of embracing the best things of some of the best teams in the world while also keeping your strength. One of Aurora Gaming Turkey's strengths is they love to play with multiple carries. It will never just be the TNZ show or just the Sigiboom show. Majority of the time it's the Rosa, Sigiboom, TNZ show. They have a lot of backup ideas. So if Yangon want to break that, they need to be able to draft a lineup here that can take out the main carries piece by piece, step by step.
Coach Badgal Surfman, Helker and Baksha out already.
Respect.
Ever since, Blink's never got a chance to play the Helker again.
He shouldn't have showed it against Zone, dude.
No, I mean, like, you gotta remember too, Yangon Galacticos, what was it? They've never not made the knockout.
Oh, the
knockout stage, right? Yeah. So, you know, getting to this point, again, I also think shows just how competitive this entire run of M7 has been, and you know, even for these two teams, just showing strengths in different ways. Good respect bans all across, because that's what we were kind of highlighting here. You know, now the Kalea, the Grok were taken out, and we'll see if the Claude ban actually comes through, because this looks like Aurora's going to have to decide that we let it slip through and it's 100% going to go over to Stitch. And maybe now teams are just going at kind of deciding, you know what, if a team gets a Claude, then we'll at least just believe in our potential to go ahead and counter it with a Freya. And more and more we're seeing the gold lane Freya pop up, and there it is. That's the answer, I guess. So Hylos is banned out. This is most likely going to be a Claude pick.
But do you want to go for the Yuzong? Because you've already banned out the Lancelot as well. I think YG were kind of sniffing it out, right? Like, even if we don't get the Claude, we might get the Yuzong, so we ban out Lancelot, and then Aurora will be forced to just deal with it. But in this position, I agree with Niso. I think I would rather have the Claude over the Yuzong.
Yeah, pick that up. Even if Aurora end up with something like Yuzong here, they'll also be looking towards making sure that they end up with a power pick for Rosa. If it's not the Juicin, it might be the Pharsa, which means then that since there's a Claude on the other side, it makes it tougher. So yeah, it was the perfect first pick for Yangon Galacticos. Does that mean that Aurora were... Then this means that they willingly gave this up.
Yeah.
So what did they prepare for it to deal with it?
Well, a lot of good mid lane options are still open, especially Rosa. We've seen Rosa play the Pharsa so much.
Yeah.
So I'm not sure if they're going to decide here if they pick up a Pharsa or an Eve. Those are probably two of the heroes that they're really kind of trying to decide if they want to go for. But not only that, but also jungle-wise. TNZ traditionally has waited for his pick, I feel like. When it comes to the draft, they will go ahead and grab themselves a Hilda, and then they go the YSS. So Hilda, YSS. Hilda, interesting because you do see very little teams actually ban it out, I feel like, and also very little teams that will pick up the Hilda. I feel like the last time we saw it picked up, it also just didn't do too well. So Aurora will go ahead and do that. It provides a lot of good information, of course, with the Hilda. Traditionally, you also see it a lot more on the deadly grass, but right now the answer is the Jushin and the Cho. Again, Cho 28 times now, man. And it's so funny. It's a 50% win rate for the Cho, and that's really how it feels, because it's almost like, all right, we've seen Cho even prioritized, and it's still kind of a 50-50.
Yeah, Marco and I are looking at each other after these picks. We're like, oh, interesting choices.
Yeah.
Aurora going for the more like veteran route with the Vision playing through the YSS and the constant Vision and disruption by the Hilda, which I'm okay with. I'm okay with this Hilda because it's Aurora against Yangon. A team like Yangon, when you go up against a team from, again, more developing regions, you'd want to disrupt the Roman mid as much as possible, mess up the jungle as much as possible. Well, then Yangon matches that. They get the Cho right away so that it doesn't get taken away, but they're still leaning towards front to back because they have the Juicin, but they have dive through the Claude. So how is Lina going to be playing this Juicin?
Yeah, I really like the compositions for both teams here so far. Despite them not going for the picks that we would assume are the prio picks, like the Yuzong here. I don't know why the Yuzong isn't picked up at all. We'll probably see the answer to that later. here. I think for YG, Aurora are going to have to respect the Nolan pick now. YG really likes to go for the combo whenever they have a Cho Nolan. Now, does that still work here? Because Aurora have a lot of CC immunity, and I think for the Hilda, it's fine. But then you look at the problem here for Aurora Gaming. This looks like a proper front-to-back, something that we were talking about that could work if YG decide to go for their front-to-back, which is clearly weaker. I don't think YG are going for that, dude. I think YG are going for full dive. That's why they went for the juice in after picking up the Klon, and they were baiting Aurora to go Eve, and Aurora took the bait. So basically, they're both trying to play with each other's strengths. Like, Aurora, like, it's fine. This looks like a weakness. This looks like something that can be exploited just because you have a Claude. But this is our strength. We have to play our clean front to back against your crazy dive.
Yeah, that's part of the plan too, and you can see to supplement that. I'm interested. I'm finding it interesting that they actually go and ban the Guinevere.
Can we get the win rate on that?
Yeah, the win rate's pretty abysmal. But you know, it's one of those heroes that just kind of get picked up when there's not many options. But knowing again that Han is one of the few players that still likes to opt for the Guinevere, they ban it out. They take out the Sora. I'm almost wondering, at least for the jungle, for the Young Galacticos, if we'll actually just see a potential Baksha pickup. Yeah, with Fredrin also being banned out. So, oh wait, no, Baksha banned out. So, yeah, what is left for Han to play? I feel like this is going to be something more of a new pick.
You can still go Nolan.
Yeah, Nolan.
Just the Nolan. Oh man, I don't know.
You'll need the burst. If you have Juicing and Claude, you need burst somewhere. And though Nolan is the only one who can do that. Unless he's really brave and decides to pick up a Fanny suddenly.
No, that's what I'm saying.
But that works. Fights a Hilda on the other side. That's only one pick that you have to worry about. It could come in.
So, that works, by the way, right? Like YG.
The hunt begins.
Oh, there you go. That more reason to go for Fanny.
Yeah.
And remember, they can still go Yu Zhong and XP. It's not banned.
That's weird that the Yuzhong just like slips through. Just like we were saying with the Clay in the last series, you know? Now the Yuzhong goes through.
They didn't have a stopper, dude, because
Yeah.
this looks like a Fanny. Why would you ban Ruby like that? It's sus.
Make some noise.
That ain't a stopper, yo. But I don't find a goal.
I don't.
Safe.
I think the Fanny was overlooked by Aurora. If Yangon are gonna pick it up,
We haven't seen Han play Fanny, have we?
We have against Onyx. Oh wait, yeah, it was up against,
Was it
I
against?
think it was Onyx. They
Was it only
won,
the
they
one
won
game?
on the Fanny, is what I remember. I believe it was against Onyx.
Let's see if
Or no,
we
maybe
have
it's their first match. Who was their first match?
no Fanny game set for Han.
Yeah,
Oh no, 1-1-1.
yeah, yeah.
Sorry, yeah, that one.
What? That was his
Was
first
it
game.
Onyx?
Sorry, not Onyx. It was his first
The
game.
end of one thing is
Was
the
it?
beginning
I don't know. Now I'm
of
questioning
another.
myself.
Yeah.
Esmeralda comes through though.
Okay, Esmeralda's there.
Level.
Let's go.
Oh,
There it is.
Flash.
Good call.
Yes, sir.
Not bad.
100% win rate for the Fanny.
Wow.
Yeah.
I didn't realize
Undefeated.
that Fanny was doing that good.
Yeah, we've been ignoring Fanny a lot, man. I guess we got to a point where only good Fannies pick Fanny now, so
Yeah.
that's why it's such a high win rate, but it's so low pick.
The only thing that could mess it up right now for this Fanny is if Aurora are suddenly brave enough to pick up a Bada. You swivel the Hilda into XP even though it's up against an Esmeralda. The Hilda's job is just, let me clear this way fast with Concussive Blast and get the hell out of here. I'm not winning this duel against this Esmeralda. Then you put the Badang in the roam.
If they're looking at front to back, I would go, oh no, my bad. I would go Minotaur, but the thing is, Hilda's already roam here.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh no.
Unless
saying,
they
let's
put it in
deflect,
the
yeah.
EXP. Ah, no, yes, roam Hilda.
There is zero stopper for the Fanny, dude. Han. It's Haning time.
It's Haning time.
It's Han's time. Okay.
Han, get the job done.
This is where we get to see Han all over
It's
the
the
place.
job of Han.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's Han's job.
It's his time now to make it work on the Fanny. While for Aurora, it's their responsibility to stop it from popping off. They cannot let Han bust out
Yeah.
in this game.
You got to stop Han from doing his job.
It's
They don't
very
really have a stopper.
Yeah, they don't. It's very clear. The story of this game, it revolves around the jungle, and it revolves around stopping or engaging the promotions.
All troops
The rotations,
deployed.
excuse me, promotions. Welcome to game number 1 of Yangon versus Aurora.
Welcome to Mobile Legends.
Well, looking at this, again, being
Whoa.
surprised with with Fanny having a 100% win rate. We'll see if they make it work right off the bat.
That's a lot of flickers, bro.
That is. Oh,
4
Okay.
flickers on the side of YG. and only one Purify on Aurora. So, hey, Blink's gonna have a blast.
Yep. Lunar is going to be the main guy up front, which makes sense that he's the only one who's backing the Purify here. But they're going to need their frontliner some help up against this Esmeralda. They want to make it comfortable, so it's a tough choice for Aurora. Do we help out the jungle by disrupting the Fanny, or do we help out our Uranus, who is our only main frontliner later?
Look at that. This is what I like to see with the Hilda, man. Like, the poke potential's so good. We go ahead and regen. Looking at the emblems here too, like you mentioned, concussive blast. There, Lunar is dealing with this Esmeralda, which we see quite often. It looks like they might try to make a... Okay, no, Blink wasn't able to connect the way they were wanting to. And Han, he'll grab his orange buff. Pagu's given that information over, so I think they want to put pressure here potentially. All right, Retribution used to secure it.
Okay. I wonder if Han actually went... Okay, never mind. I think Tianzi got all of his camps, so no invade. And Han's actually going to be delayed here by Pagu on the Hilda.
Yeah, he used a Retribution, so...
Yep, they're going to have to be very, very careful. Tianzi going to be looking for the dive at the bottom lane.
Oh,
Stitch
Stitch.
puts into BMI. Tianzi reads it out, flicker out from Stitch. Pagu right there to pick up first blood. And now, can they get the trade over? Lancer there, knock him out. Now with the cables from Han, able to pick up another kill. Han, whoa! Sigma got the kill with the yo-yo blitz. One last basic attack. No purple buff for 11 seconds.
That's a traveling yo-yo. That's really the distance.
Yeah, it tracks you. Perfect rotation by Aurora. This is how you deal with the Fanny if you don't have the sure catch. Once it gets to the bigger team fights later on in the game, you stop it and delay it while it's rotating and getting cams, and that was just perfection by Aurora.
You know, I'm not a Fanny main here, but playing on broken walls, does that throw off Fanny at all?
I've heard from really good Fanny players that this is a good map.
Yeah.
It's just better, like it actually favors the Fanny? Okay.
Yeah, there's actually extra avenues for them to
Yeah.
cable out of.
Yeah.
We saw it in MPLPH. Fanny, Zyda, did not care about broken
right.
walls, and he actually used the broken walls as a means for extra ways through the map.
So I'm wondering if that actually weighed into the decision here for them. So Turtle taken, easily secured. It's going to be the trade anyway with what happened earlier towards that gold lane. So Daniel and Galacticos gets themselves an objective to work towards. So Aurora Gaming even holding on to that minor lead. They'll have to continue to decide between kind of honing in and slowing down Han or just picking elsewhere.
Yeah, the topside turtle, Aurora had to give that because Lunar's struggling in lane against that Esmeralda. So it makes sense for them to just, all right, let's play for our own camps, just get it, maybe get vision or not, and then let's just continue our rotations, and then see if we can get another counter rotate into that Fanny by messing it up. But now Blink has read it. He's like, all right, I'm sticking with my Fanny, shadowing for him and keeping him safe.
Did they take that away from Tianzi? Not too sure if he did, but yeah, he still hasn't taken a single orange buff here. Oh, all in on Lina. That was great timing by Pagu on the bonk, because it CC'd Lina enough so that he can actually pop the Crimson Beacon or the Flicker.
Yeah, just stopped in his tracks. That's what I'm saying. This Hilda, you know, it's interesting that we haven't seen it picked up too much. Now, some teams are obviously still going for that ban. Now it looks like they want to go ahead and put pressure on Han on this purple buff. Maybe to just force out the retribution. There's the kick, though.
Dude, that is an awkward kick. It's the kick to just say, hey,
Get
my
out.
Fanny wants purple. Get out.
Yeah, get out of here. Blade of Pepsi's picked up now.
Gonna be a good start. Oh, whoa, Rosa.
Flicker out.
Great decision there. Could have been bad if he just decided to stretch out the limits of that little engagement with that Fanny. So for Aurora, they're still getting the wins, and now it's tough for Blink. The pick off onto Lina was heartbreaking for him because he's like, all right, I'm doing my job. I'm protecting my Fanny. Oh, I'm sorry, Lina. You got picked off, man. So now it's really the balance for Blink.
Yeah.
Who are you protecting? Your mid, your jungle, and how do you do it?
That's why it's you know, it's going to be a constant decision process as the game unfolds here, and I think Ying's going to be a big component to this. Turtle's up now, second one of the game, so they'll go ahead and get position. Blink has a Flicker available. We'll see if he ends up kicking any of the members of Aurora Gaming, but right now it's all a fight for space.
Oh, two-man mountain shocker, forcing Crimson Beacon. Now Stitch doing a bit of damage. Lancer Flare picks up Lunar. Now the auto comes down, but it's going to be Han in the backline with the cables. Now it's Blazing Away. Gets used up by Stitch. Han with the retry win, but he will be taken down by Tianzi. Ying flickers out to safety. Lunar still holding that angle. 1 for 1.
See, it's very difficult to get into those spaces around the objective, but do they still want to go? Blink
Misses the G Kundo, won't be able to look for any picks. Meanwhile, down below, look at Siggy Boom picking up a turret for free, so that makes it so much more worth it for Aurora Gaming.
Yeah, they really spent a lot of time. Oh, this Blink. Okay, I thought he was going to kick. He doesn't.
Mounted Shocker and the Yo-Yo Blitz against Siggy Boom.
I don't know, man. Like, I thought maybe he would use it earlier on, and then it looks like they go in and possibly want to go into an engage. But then it doesn't happen, so Blink eventually goes down. So yeah, that's a whole lot of extra gold going to the hands of Aurora Gaming after taking that tier 1 turret. And, you know, this is not, you're starting to see that power spike happen here already with this lineup. Looking at the items, as Zing jumps in, yeah, Pagu's going to be fine. This is why Pagu's doing some pretty good damage too, right? He picked up the Fury Hammer earlier on. So a good
this.
Han?
This is really bad from Han. He's trying to run away now. Lunar will shoo him away for sure, but like, he's missing out on a lot of farm with this.
Yeah. Aurora Gaming, they're just outclassing Yangon Galacticos. It's evident, even more so with the team fighting, despite being box-focused. Blink used the kick, but it was flickered away by Siggy Boom, changing his trajectory. So as I was saying, despite the very static formation Aurora has, Yangon can't dive through it comfortably.
Yeah, Ying's gonna be all in up top. It's such an awkwardly slow game of MLBB, and it fits Aurora Gaming so well. This is what they need to do, because Yangon, they like it when it's fast, they like it when it's, oh man, furious. But Aurora Gaming, dude, they're slowing things down to a point where Yangon are just so uncomfortable. Look, like the flicker is out, at least we still get a few more like brilliances there for Han.
That was fast and furious.
That was. I wanted to stop myself, but I'm like, you know what? Just go all the way, man.
I wonder if you know, bro. I wonder if you know.
Hey, family, right? So now Turtle's up. Third one of the game.
Oh, he missed. In the back, G-Crew no way the Dragon. They go for the Turtle, and it's still Tienzi who gets it without the Retry. Now the all-in, but Tienzi survives through it all. Pagu gets a triple. Aurora Gaming. What was that?
That was just a complete slaughter for that team fight. Again, getting 4 kills and the objective, Stitch.
They're bonking Stitch down. Siggy Boom is taking the Blazing Duet, and he's running with it.
It seems like against a lineup with a Fanny, Hilda, and CC is enough, apparently.
Dude, I mean, do you guys remember when we had the discussion about Pagu coming into this lineup and the effect of him? I mean, he's showing it on this Hilda right now. We're going to look at the instant replay. And look at exactly how this fight broke out. That's when Han already goes down. But then look at this. Even with the beacon used, they're all clumped up and just TNC surviving with a little bit of health, a little bit of that shield, but a triple kill for Pagu?
He's like, group up, group up, group up.
Yeah, let's group up and get Power of Wilderness.
It's the Hilda out of all the heroes that got the triple there that I find. Yeah, the concussive blast. The axe swings also maybe somehow. Oh, Han. Oh, that's rough. He did not get the game that he wanted here. It was perfect for the Fanny, but then again, you see the strength of the Hilda in the roam. Turns out, if you flip Pagu's name around, you get what this game is. You gap.
Oh, dude.
Oh!
Wait,
my God.
Did Pagu just pick up an endless battle? Am I seeing that right?
No, he did not.
No, okay. I was going to say.
The only damage item he has is Fury Hammer.
Right? Okay, yeah, because I saw
he should.
Okay.
Nice. So
I was going to say, yeah, I was.
maybe not the endless battle, but like I have to see.
I was going to say, I thought I saw it when it went to TNZ. But still, Pagu, man, Dom, Eyes, Fury Hammer. Like, imagine doing that much damage to it just a Fury Hammer.
2,000 gold cap, bro.
In the roam.
You gap indeed.
Oh, man. Pagu. And by the way, our Turkish casters mentioned, you know, just how good Pagu is, like, coming into this lineup. And that confidence of, the Apex 47 going to the coaching position, they all had it. They knew that they had to go ahead and go with this, and Pagu's leading them in this game.
I see it now. Pagu's actually a Witcher. He's from Poland, isn't he?
Nope.
Oh, man, he just goes all in on Blink now. They go all in on everyone, dude! So much damage! Stitch with the Blazing Duet, but there's no damage on the other side. They wait on the PMI! And Tienzi shoots him down. Oh, my goodness.
Dude, I don't know if the damage... Oh,
dude, Han's job is going to get really difficult.
It's could not get it slick enough in the map, and it's been rough all throughout.
It's been a sweaty game, man.
Yeah.
I feel like at this point, Han is just, you know, he's now essentially been shut down.
Losing his grip.
He's losing the grip. The job cannot be completed. And it's all because of this huge axe over here, dude, Pagu.
Pagu 5-1 and 8 on the Hilda. Out of all the picks,
Just
it'll
crazy.
be a Hilda.
The walls are broken, man.
Oh, man. I was going to go all in
Still
again.
going.
Aurora Wilderness. And again, for Aurora, 13-2.
Before any damage from the YSS, Pagu took out almost 50% of King's health.
Trying his best to go through the cables here. They will be able to get through the first Lord, but it's with the help of the Holy Shield. So, as we get into, like, the next few Lords,
I don't know if there's going to be next few Lords, man.
but, like, how good is Yangon Galacticos' clear, right? Because Jusen's pretty bad at that.
yeah.
And it does look like Aurora Gaming have very good siege. They have a Yi
Yep.
Sun-shin, they have a Eve, and then they have Lunar and Pagu who could just be like, excuse me, sir.
Yeah, essentially it's bad for Yangon.
Yeah.
Their main reliable clear is Concussive Blast and Cho.
It's getting bigger and bigger. Pagu, stop!
Yeah, I don't know how
doing
this is.
this?
I don't know how you stop this. Like,
This is illegal.
Yeah.
for between Pagu and then Tianzi, like if they choose to just go for a kill like we've seen across the map, then they can essentially get one. And you know, the question is that whenever you have something like this, 9,000 gold ahead right now for Aurora Gaming, what is the potential for the Yangon Galacticos to turn this around and make it happen? You kind of have to look at what are their options here. Well, Stitch is at least has the Trinity, and he can go ahead and clear out these waves as he has to. The cables, though, being thrown out by Han is probably one of the options they have. Can you play for a cross-map pressure like we see when Fannies traditionally get shut down and they just stay on the other side of the map to push?
Oh my god. Oh, the follow-through almost from Pagu. The man just hates Han.
He did not expect to see the Hilda
flying
tracking
Hilda.
attack.
Dude,
Just lock in.
that's what you, I mean, there's no safe place to go, man.
See Han heal, no. Half HP with a full combo.
It's so ironic that usually you say that against the Fanny.
Yeah.
There's no safe place.
There's no safe place with a Fanny around. Here, there's no safe place with a Hilda around.
Yeah, and what makes it worse is like Hilda just can basically stay in these bushes, you know, and wait for Han to show up or even anyone.
There's no purple buffs, man. It's gonna be really tough for Han. Look, Lunar and Pagu
They're
are
already
holding the
waiting.
lines. They are the gatekeepers of this purple buff.
And we know what happens too. When your Fanny gets behind and you don't get to grab the buffs that you want, it's even that. But gives a thumbs up like, yep.
Thank you.
Thanks, guys. Lord is up here now. This should just be an easy take for Aurora Gaming. This is the Wind of Nature now locked in for Stitch. I would be so surprised if they decide to actually try to contest this. Because I think unless somehow Blink gets the kick of a lifetime off, and I don't even know who he's going to have to go and kick here. Because, oh, look at this Mountain Chakra on Ying.
Ouch!
When Yi Sun-shin does
Oh, here he
damage
is.
on an Esmeralda, you know you're kind of cooked, Blink.
Can they take out Pagu here?
The angle, they're gonna go all in on Pagu right now. That's gonna be Blink in the back line, way to drag him, but it's a bit delayed as Rosa is able to pick her up. And oh, what is that damage? Tears down Rosa. Sigibu with the curtain call, onto two. Stitch now comes in with the Blazing Duet and the PMI. Not doing a lot of damage, but Sigibu's gonna be locked out by the Lancer Flare. Lunar has to purify out. Stitch doing damage, falling Storm Moon, and all of a sudden, Aurora Gaming lose 3.
What just happened? Yangon Galacticos still have a ton of room to cover here. Tianzi is still up. They might want to go ahead and try to spot him out. This Lord is held at half health while they wait for Han to have that retribution available. So they're just delaying it. Tianzi,
No traceless.
The traceless now. Han goes in, gets the cables down with the cutthroat to shut Tianzi down. And the last 13 minutes now become nothing. The lead is almost gone.
Just in a single moment, Pagu decided, hey man, my time to shine. Nope. Yangon were ready. They punished the dive and all of the disruption that Hilda has been doing and now has turned the fight around. Han, slick, he gets the job done.
Naisu, this is exactly what we experienced in MSL Myanmar, man.
Yeah.
There was a game like this where YG were just so far down. We were like, all right, it's over. And then they turn it around. I believe it was the grand finals against Team 7.
yeah. It's something about the ability for Yangon Galacticos to turn even the biggest deficits around. And I mean, again, look at the difference here. between the jungle and then the roam. Earlier on, it was 2,000 and 3,000 gold ahead. They've basically nearly evened it out. They're going to be marching in with this Lord and charging the mid turret. Now again, should be cleared out. This isn't a winning angle just yet for Yangon Galacticos, but they have basically dissipated. Oh, Han. Okay. They've dissipated about 8,000 gold, and they've got it in their pockets now. So that's why you have this huge swing in their favor. Now, Pago was also just kind of in that position in the last fight where, yeah, he got kind of got caught, cut off from the team, got taken out. That was a big threat to Yangon Galacticos earlier on. So now they've gotten themselves this confidence that they can move around the map. Earlier we were talking about, you know, Han being kind of scared to move, no safe place to go. Well, now he's got more safe places now. He's got a little bit more control of his map. You're still plenty away from this Lord. And they still have to respect what Aurora Gaming's lineup is capable of doing. It's not just going to be as easy to turn it into a win just yet. So now some of this defensive items also coming into play here. You've got the Dom Ice plus that Anti-Cuirass and the Oracles now for Ying. And Ying is giving that space to Blink to find these kicks that he needs to land, because so far throughout this game, Blink really hasn't found those favorable kicks just yet.
Yeah, it's been really, really tough for him. Earlier as well, he had to go for an awkward engage just to get pressure off of the team, but also, funnily enough, it enabled Han to go for it. I was going to go for Rosa as well, but he needs to be careful. I just want to say, this is the risk that Aurora Gaming are running with this kind of composition.
Yep.
Well, I don't know if they actually knew about the Fanny, but they picked up the Uranus last pick, right? So still, no lockers. And with that, it means that they have to win through tempo. They have to win through snowballing, because once we get into the late game portions, Stitch and Han will be free to go in. No one's going to stop him.
Yeah, Hilda hates games like these. Hilda loved the game that was played before that turnaround. It's like, all right, I'm the one taking control. I'm the one setting the tempo and getting vision. It's the team. It's the opponents reacting to me. Yeah. Now it's, hey, Lunar, can you be the guy in the front? Because now I'm the only one with reliable stun to stop this Fanny.
Yeah.
So the Lunar has to stick in front. And as you see, Pagu's sticking a bit closer to Tianzi. Yeah. He has to stick a little bit closer to Rosa. He has to change the gameplay that he's been playing for the past 15 minutes.
Look at Blink right now, too. Look at his positioning. Giving the information over. Yep. Seaboom making his way. He was spotted out, so they're going to have to choose how they approach this Lord fight. Lunar's leading up that front.
Consecration already used. Lantern Flick coming down. Two-man mounted chakra from TNC into the RWM. He can flicker out now, but they're going to go through him now. He has a shielding. Han goes into the back line. Now look for the cables again as Blink is able to find the way to Dragon and Stitch. Goes in for Blazing Duet on TNC. He buys Immortality. Rose Gold Meteor. TNC with the Cutaway Stitch. BMI forward. Now with
TNC.
Lunar on him now. Good G Kundo from Blink. Stitch still going through Lunar. He has the Immortality. He buys it in time now. Can he kite away? Immortality down. What does he do? He gets point blasted by Rosa. 2-0 in favor of Aurora Gaming.
What a hard-fought win that was for Aurora Gaming. Not only the item swaps there to make sure they survive, but even the timing. And Sigiboom actually separating some of the key members. Yahan, okay, he can't. He's going to be stopped in his tracks, right? There's no way. He does have a Retribution, but he's going to be a little bit too late to try to steal that Lord away. But again, Sigiboom was able to go ahead and separate some key members of Yangon Galacticos there and stay alive through it all. So a hard-fought win for the Lord. The objective, Aurora Gaming, gains a little bit of control back in their favor, plus this being an evolved Lord. They'll now go ahead and head towards the base of Yangon Galacticos. The question is, with everything that they've had, the time they've bought, how does their base defense look?
Again, it's going to be tough for them with all of the siege that Aurora has. The fact that Sigiboom has been perfect this game means he knows how important it is to survive for as long as possible as the CC. The longer these fights go, you see actually that's when the damage of Aurora is felt a little bit more. Here comes the Lord March.
Into the mid lane base turret. They've actually already dealt with the side lanes now, but Blink has a ridiculous position. There's no one to follow up. Everybody's too far away. But if
they spot him.
If Aurora continue the siege, it would be very, very scary that Blink is behind them.
Yeah, they'll clear out the Lord. They did lose the mid turret. Top's potentially going to be next unless Aurora Gaming decides not to full send this. So RWM dropped down.
Doing a bit of damage there. Han needs to cable back. Blink again in the back line. Able to find TNC! Way the Dragon bringing back Stitch. Able to go in with a bit of crown and the Blazing Duet as Han goes in for the cleanup but can't find the Cutthroat available. Still with the cables, backing away. Will lose his immortality to Rosa. He can't buy it right up. Sigiboom takes him down.
A great attempt from Yangon Galacticos to try to set things up, but Aurora Gaming had their number. They're going.
Then got blasted. Stitch, no winner crown, no blazing duet. But they do have waves still available for them. Those are still big super mini waves though, and now they're gonna be looking for the base. Again, Lunar walks up, the base is too low. And with the minions, it'll be enough. Aurora Gaming secure game number 1.
With game number 1, I got
under-
Alec and I got Yumes.
That's pretty cool.
Yeah, but I don't have any glowy ones. I thought I was gonna get it like a holographic, bro.
That's rare, man. That's why it costs a lot.
It's gonna be so funny if we have to do this ad read again if there's a game 3 and because we got way too excited.
We put them back in the pack,
Oh, right.
and then we
do that.
let it rip again. What
By
did
the way,
they
guys,
say?
the Kyrie one disappeared.
The Kyrie one disappeared.
Yeah.
What do
Where
they
it
say?
is.
What do those people say when they're ripping packs open? Is that it? Ripping packs?
Yeah, you're ripping it back.
I'm gonna rip a pack. There's one guy, great content idea for someone out there. You go and buy these on January 23rd,
I will.
and then you just rip packs open and hope for the best players that you can get.
Do that. We got another game. What do we get? We got clouds. Let's rip maps, and now we get flying cloud.
Flying cloud.
So we could either have a fast game or a long game, depending on how these two teams decide to play it out. As we enter the drafting phase, game number 1, Yangon Galacticos was on the blue side. Aurora Gaming was on the red. Is there going to be a switch up? And the answer is yes, as this time Aurora Gaming goes to the blue. Lancelot and Grok taken out by Yangon Galacticos earlier on the blue side. It's the same bans. Meanwhile, Aurora Gaming now on the blue still continue to ban out the Baksha, respecting one of their go-to picks. But this time they banned the High Loss. This is something that you don't see a lot in the first phase.
Yeah, actually.
It seems like Aurora wants to set up for a Claude pick of their own.
Yeah, they might just be going for that priority. See, boom, first pick. Unless Yangon Galacticos says no. Meanwhile, also, the Hellcurt is open against Yangon Galacticos.
Oh yeah, are they gonna keep that open? Okay.
Oh, man, I don't know. So,
Ooh, what's the trade, boy?
yeah, what's the trade? Jushin's banned out.
Kalea?
Kalea,
Yeah.
Kalea.
It's Kaleo first.
Would Yangon Galacticos go Claude Hellcurt here? Or do they just wait on the Hellcurt? Just kind of see.
Okay. Let's see. Did they reveal the Hellcurt this early or Red 3?
It'd be really fun if they do it early on, because I think that forces more reactions out of Aurora. So Hellcurt Red 3 feels like a reactive pick.
There's the Claude. Okay.
No.
Kill the Valentina.
Oh, Sora is open.
I guess also the Steel Tsunami-san for now. It denies the Sora, but also it's been a way to deal with Kalea, so there you go.
Get your own Tsunami Slam. Still potentially could pick up a Hellcurt if they wanted to.
Yeah.
Now with this, but if they went Hellcurt here, I feel like it would be very risky for Yangon Galacticos, but knowing that they've already got, they've got a chance to make it work. And sometimes when they've picked up those Hellcurts or they picked up some of those off-end picks, they've been able to go ahead and kind of just make things work. Now for Aurora, having the Kalea already, probably going to go with the, do they want to pick up the YSS again? Yeah, there it is, makes sense. And a Farsa, this is, like I was saying, Rosa's one of Rosa's best picks so far. And Farsa, just in general, really
they
strong.
let go of the Hellcurt and they pick Yi Sun-shin and Farsa.
That's what I'm saying. I think they're willing to play against it, man.
Show Blink's face real quick. We're on Lina right now.
Yeah, I feel like it would be very, very happy for Blink to just, you know what? Let me just show up with my favorite pick.
Blink? Where's Blink?
Pick up the Hellcurt.
Where's Blink?
ISS or Sparsa.
Was?
They don't want to pick it up.
You think it'll be banned? You think it'll be one of the bands here?
I
Like,
think it
just
has to be now, right?
Yeah, just to cover it.
Because YG have built a proper utility-esque draft around what should be a Hellcurt pick.
But then Aurora should just ban it out.
Yeah,
That's what I'm saying. Like, just ban it out. You know,
Yeah.
pick it out. Ban out the Hellcurt, and then even so, Hans still gonna have to. I don't know if he's gonna actually go for like the Guinevere or something here.
Is the Yi Sun-shin a good way to deal with a Hellcurt? Is that why? Because like technically you just mount a chakra and you see you get vision,
Get the vision.
but it's dark still.
Yeah. So maybe at least they'll pop it off preemptively, and then they'll have an idea where the Hellcurt is. So then when the Hellcurt does the Dark Knight Falls, you can sort of readjust. It's like, okay, the Hellcurt's going to be coming from this direction before you completely lose all vision, even including the map.
Do Aurora keep on banning utility jungles now?
Yeah, last time they had the Baksha ban, the Fredrin, and the Guinevere all banned out.
I'm not a fan of the Guinevere ban now because you already see the Uranus. I think the threat of the Guinevere in previous game was because they could have gone Guinevere plus an Arlet, right? And they would have had a pretty solid combo.
Even what was the most common one? Guinevere Cho? I think the Guinevere Cho was a common one, but also because you have a Tsunami Slam yourself with the Valentina.
There you go.
There it is. Makes sense. I was almost hoping, since it was open, you know, we would actually see Blink grab the Hellcurt here, but
Damn, dude.
they just wanted to prioritize the Uranus and the Valentina.
Was that a mistake though? Because
I
it
think it
felt
might have
like,
been.
yeah, right?
What if Yangon are playing the long game? They know that the Hellcurt looks really good for them, so Aurora bans it out, and now it's a wasted ban. So now I'm trying to run through my head of, okay, what could this pick be that warrants them baiting out the Hellcurt ban?
Dude, maybe you're right. Maybe it is YG's pulling a Tony Stark to Peter Parker in Spider-Man Homecoming.
What does that mean?
Oh yeah, it's like you thought he was actually there.
If you're nothing without the suit, you shouldn't have it. If you're nothing without Hellcurt, you shouldn't have it.
You shouldn't have it.
So now they're showing that they can't do it without the Hellcurt, but
There's a Guinevere ban too. That's
are they setting up a cheese pick? It's so hard to read this right now.
yeah.
Yeah,
Because I didn't expect even the Guinevere ban here.
YG have a very, I mean, both teams have very, I think this game is more normal for Aurora Gaming's draft, but
Yeah.
YG still have a very distinct way to draft around their opponents. So I guess we'll just find out. No Gwyn, Fredrin is still available, but there's no real combo.
Yeah.
You still need damage. So I think Hun, I don't think you want to go Fanny again, right? This time you have a Kalei on the other side.
I almost think they'll go Fredrin.
But then what will you pick in
XP? Oh no, sorry.
Rome? You need
Rome.
a damage Rome then.
Yeah.
Well, Arlet Rome.
Arlon.
I was actually floating when you mentioned Rome to get. Ah, okay, Joy. They don't need the damage anymore. They'll just get
This
a
is
standard.
worse than
Roamer.
Fanny. Oh wait, never mind. Because you have Electrifying Beats fully stacked, you can get out of the Tsunami Slam. Sure, sure.
But it's that specific window
Yes.
of making sure that it's stacked up.
You have to
until
be
you
very, very good at
Yeah.
that. So Han, let's see.
Does Lunar also have a Phobius?
Yes.
He could definitely.
Lunar's a
pick
very
Phobius,
good
yeah.
Phobius actually. And
Yeah.
yeah, this is a nice call, man. Against Valentina and a Joy.
Valentina and Joy. I just feel like that's probably the
Both.
go-to for him.
Because I think Phobius is a requirement for all EXP laners in the
Yeah.
world, actually.
Yeah.
You have to have a decent Phobius game ready for you.
But then what roamer will Blink go for?
Are they just going to be stuck with like a Gatot?
I think it has to be Gatot Kacha.
The night sky tells
Oh,
all.
Esmeralda instead.
Oh, Siggy Boom.
Well, this is kind of more so what we're seeing, right? Especially when YSS is picked up and a Claude is across. Like, those are the two check boxes. So it's like, all right, there's a good chance
This
this
is-
could be a Freya.
Really good, man.
Yeah.
Like this might be a sweep, folks. Dude,
Solid draft from Aurora right now.
by the way, like so many of the orthodox gold laners that we expected to come into this tournament as orthodox gold laners have been stepping up.
Yeah.
Like, dude, the Freya on Doming, I wouldn't expect that. I would expect it more from Oheb than the. Oh my God!
I wish I said it. I was actually thinking it because
It's actually really good, yeah.
Yes.
Because there's no Purify. Most
Exactly.
of them are gonna go Flick. Oh my God!
strong counter set. There's so much dive. Back of my head, I wish I said Tigreal because maybe that's why they picked up a Valentina also so early.
I wish you said it too, man.
You did
Down
say
the
it. We
line-
heard you.
Yeah, no, I didn't say
We
it.
heard
we
you.
heard you,
We
bro.
heard you.
Thank
Said
you.
it.
Yeah.
Thank you. The
Loud and
Tigreal.
clear.
I
Loud
was
and
reacting
clear.
when I saw it. The Tig is such a good pick here, but it will be slower. Won't be as fast.
Pretty useless pre-4.
Yeah, pretty useless pre-level 4.
He's literally gonna have to blink, man.
Yeah, the hurdle is that's the main climb here.
Bro, Sigibu went vengeance on Freya.
Yeah, he needed to up against this this Tigreal. So that's actually a good adjustment on the fly for that Freya to just go for the vengeance now. And plus you also shut down the clock a little bit more. Match point. Suddenly, here comes another surprise for Yangon Galacticos. They go for the Tigreal. Everybody's first roamer, I would like to think so. While Aurora goes for a very standard lineup, but with one of the picks of the tournament in the Freya Gold. Is it gonna be game 3 or will it end here?
Yeah.
I hope, you know, because we're in the knockouts and it's this play-in stage, I hope we do get to see a Game 3 here. But I do have to say that Aurora's draft works really well. The Tigreal, though, yeah, was...
Oh my god. Oh. What a dirty play here, TNZ! With a steal at level 1. If game 1 wasn't tilting enough for Han. Oh, TNZ, you monster.
They're not letting go, man.
Oh my. This, as a jungler myself, surrender, guys. Like, that's what I would say to my team.
You're one of those. Oh, Rosa. You're one of those, huh?
I'm one of those, bro. If
One
my
of those
purple
players.
gets stolen and then an Esme shows up on orange, I'm like, yo, guys, I'm done.
Type GG.
Yeah, okay, to be fair, this is like one of the tough things about having to take in the Valentina at the center. If the opposing team clears up significantly faster, then there's that avenue. So for them to make the call of TNZ, start orange, and then after that, you're going to go up to purple, see if you can get an invade there. That was a really good call by Aurora Gaming, and then they walk away with it, delaying this joy even more.
Yeah, you can see from Sigiboom too, very pretty much same emblems. So it is that weapon mastery, quantum charge here still for them. Dude, they're not letting go at all, man. They want to go ahead and choke out Han.
Han has no farm. And I mean, we were saying this is going to be the climb for Yangon. The pre-level 4, first 5 to 6 minutes of the game, but I didn't expect it would be because they cannot get a proper farming pattern for their jungler.
Yeah, this is one of the things too, is it's going to take a minute for Blink on the Tigreal to really catch up. Now, maybe they show face here around this turtle, but I don't think they should. Feathered Airstrike drop down too.
Wait, the lethal ignition! Rosa gets the pick. TNZ gets the turtle. Purify out from Ying. Thank goodness is what White is saying, because Pago, if you had 4, that was another kill.
First blood in the hands of Rosa. Like I was saying, Rosa loves this pick. Oh,
They go in, Valkyrie's descent. Oh, it is so over. Han will fall while being so far down already.
I think this is where you type it, right? This is where you type the GG. But it's rough because that was also just a bait. And as I was going to say, Rosa loves this Pharsa. Not only that, but then you pull a play like that with the team here, and then you build up this little lead already this early on. Again.
Airstrike, Purify out, Stitch. He's
Drop
got the
Stitch.
moves, man.
Yep. Good side steps, but at this point, they're definitely going to be climbing all the way from below to see if they can make a comeback here. It'll be easy for Aurora Gaming to stretch this lead out to 4,000, then 6,000 into an insurmountable 10,000 plus gold lead if it continues going their way. If Yangon cannot somehow miraculously get trades through objectives, they're not going to be able to come back.
Corrosive Scythe now for Sigiboom. Just a couple hundred gold behind, but that's again because he has been rotating. Oh, explosion.
Explosion, Tsunami Slam as well. They're able to get one more on the board. Valkyrie's Descent coming down as Blink is able to shove him back, but Han gets caught. TNZ on a killing spree. And even there, it's not worth it. Han for Pagu.
That feels bad, man, for Han, because now, even further behind. Dude, he's level 5.
Oh, what? They popped Stitch.
Bro, Rosa and TNZ are something else in this game. I can't tell like who I like even more in this one. Rosa feels like he's everywhere, reading every rotation for Yangon, while TNZ started things off because of the good call and read to steal away the purple buff early on.
And now he gets Genius Wand already, so that's locked in. They're not letting loose, man.
Oh my god, right as he comes back up, Feathered Airstrike takes him out. Rosa's on a killing spree, and Han is still 2 levels down as TNZ goes for the turtle. This will put him in a very, very good spot, as he probably will go for the orange buff as well, dude. Free turtle, mounted shocker, Ying trying to run away. TNZ just goes for the clear. Sigiboom in the bottom lane now. Can he 1v3? Flicker implosion from Blink. The Vengeance is on cooldown.
All right, they get something though. Like Yangon had to get something, and with right now complete control across the map for Aurora Gaming, they're going to continue to go ahead and stay on this side of the jungle, but they are low after pushing where they could. An Oracle pick up some of the first items now coming into place. They got to have an answer for Rosa, man. Rosa scaling up nicely alongside TNZ here.
Yeah, the Genius Wand, and it's the good old classic rapid boost for the even faster rotations. That's why he's able to get to the key spots that Yangon Galacticos did not expect a Pharsa there to be. The kill onto Sigiboom's Freya does slow things down just a little bit. But that is a consolation prize in what has been Aurora getting the first grand prize every time.
Wait, they go all in on Blink. The Mountain Chakra was actually whiffed there. Han in the back line trying to go for some damage. Lunar is able to lock them down as Han goes for the Electrifying Beats, but the song ain't painful. Rather, the Feathered Airstrike is, man. Those shots are hitting big time. The Airstrike again on Blink. They're getting all in on Ying. Now Implosion on 3, but the Purify out from Lunar. It'll just be Pagu.
Wow, I'm surprised that no one went down. I mean, you can see that Aurora Gaming is kind of like brute forcing their way into these fights under the turret, and Yangon Galacticos able to survive the majority of it, but still they're losing around the map here. Han trying to catch up any way he can. Pop the beats. Oh, okay. Yeah, he's gotta get out of there. Turtle's up though, so you're most likely just gonna lose all the objectives. You kind of buckle in and wait for that lore to come up.
We also did discuss once that Tigreal was picked up, the strengths it has in the team fights, and despite the lead that Aurora has, those strengths are still there. Implosion will still stop the Divers of Aurora from dealing damage. It's can Aurora recover and hold on long enough to make sure that it doesn't wipe them out?
See if they can. I don't think, again, you're going to be able to do anything in this. Han might try to make an angle.
Oh shit, what? They steal it, Han! He's able to go in, shut down for Lina! On a killing spree now, and all of a sudden, Yangon Galacticos are back in the game. The goal lead's gone.
Implosion, baby!
I'll take it back. I was like, I don't think they're going to be able to do anything against them. Han's like, hold my beats, man.
They all stuck together. Did they forget they're up against a Tigreal? What was Aurora doing? Clumped up together like that. That's the easiest setup in Ultimate for Blink.
Yeah, look at this replay here. That's the question. What happened here? Han
Blink
on this offside. Look at Blink.
Oh.
Big implosion. Ooh, there goes your lead that you built up for the past, what, 7.5 minutes up to this point.
I'm just waiting for the Tsunami Slam. Now Han can actually go back in with the rest of the team. That's their only peel tool, right? All right. The YG are going to stay chill. They just got to win. Gold leads back to 0, by the way.
Yeah, pretty much even game. This top turret will go down. Stitch grabs that. And now Lina.
Blink, blink, blink.
Oh, they use that conceal. They're not. I think they wanted to catch Seaboom, but under the safety of this turret alongside with Lunar here. So now with this kind of shift in the game, Yangon Galacticos finds themselves pretty much evening out across the items as well. Almost a Holy Crystal built up for Han. He's nearly caught up in levels on top of it. So Han dealt with so much pressure in the early game. Well, now he finally gets to move around the map.
They could go all in on Ying. Purify out of there, though. Is he going to try to look for more? It does look like that's going to be the case here. Ying. Never mind.
Decided to push him back, and with the Tsunami Slam in the hands of the Valentina, an avenue also to initiate without the Tigreal nearby. This is going to be the tough thing for Aurora to decide. How are they going to poke down the frontliners and Ying or Blink? Because you want to be able to poke down the frontliner so that you force out maybe an early implosion, one that you're a little bit more ready to deal with. But you don't have a traditional marksman to do that. All the poking is in the hands of Stitch.
Oh, shit again from Blink! He finds CNZ! Now the Tsunami Slam not doing much. Stitch in the back line now going to be all in by Sigiboom as he pops into Vengeance as well. That's Stitch taken down, but Han comes in with a song that gets him a mega kill.
Ooh, I'm not sure if that was the fight that they wanted at all. Aurora Gaming checked once again by the implosion from Blink, and now the Lord is up. There's no way they can contest this. Tienzi's down, and they just have to watch the Lord take.
This is how every Tigreal experience goes through when we play solo queue. You struggle early on, you're wondering where the hell is the set, and here comes Blink with 2 to 3 big-time sets to completely turn it to the favor of Yangon Galacticos. And with the last one, well, that was all Blink. Even if Aurora Gaming, you could say, yeah, they were slightly off position. You would not expect that set to come out of nowhere like that.
Yeah,
Tigreal was useless pre-4.
I was gonna say he's literally like, guys, just wait till 4.
We have been saying it. It will be that is the mountain to climb, the hurdle to climb for Yangon. The first 5 to 6 minutes a game, and then they found the big turnaround at around 6 to 7 with that big implosion. That was it, bro.
Yeah.
Chastise Pauldron.
Chastise Pauldron. He's got the Athena Shield. Trinity now achieved here and locked in for Stitch. The Lord is going to go down here, so no tier 2 turret in the mid just yet. But Yangon Galacticos has fought and crawled their way on the sacred hammer of Blink and his implosions. And also, it's just pairing up really well with the fact that for the majority of the time, Lina does have the Tsunami Slam. He hasn't taken the Feathered Airstrike too often in these fights, so they have a couple of options when they want to start a fight or if they have to peel for Stitch. So now, with this once again, they'll go ahead and continue to knock down some of these tier 2 turrets where they can, but Aurora Gaming will still go ahead and defend those.
Yangon allowing the minion wave to do majority of the work in terms of the macro while applying pressure into the bottom side of the jungle of Aurora. Slow handling of the minion wave in mid as well. Sigiboom will not be... They're delaying Sigiboom being able to last it and get the farm there comfortably. Item check. I want to look at that. Oh, we already saw the chastise on the Tig. Marksman, neck and neck. Items, neck and neck. A slight advantage for the EXP laner in Ying, but there's a lot of shields that Lunar can work through.
It's one of those things because it's relatively even aside from the XP lane where it's coming down to those team fights and how they approach it. I think for the biggest obstacle for Aurora Gaming is surviving that initial initiation of that set, whether that's from Lina, whether that's the implosion from Blink, and being able to avoid that. Now the problem with this lineup too is they seem to just kind of stay close together, clumped up in a way, because TNZ also has to be crucial that he doesn't get caught out by one of those. And, you know, so it almost makes it counterintuitive for them to just kind of be like, okay, we got to protect TNZ, but we also just don't want to be in a situation where we allow Blink that favorable implosion to set up. So that's a whole lot for Aurora Gaming to kind of decide as they get towards this next objective, which is going to be in about 10 seconds on the Lord.
Man, YG really made us forget about what happened in the early portions of the game, dude.
Yep.
Because if you look at it, if you just joined, by the way, Aurora were smashing Yangon at the start of the game because of a steal from TNZ level 1.
Oh. He had a 3,000 gold lead at most at one point, maybe even closer to 4,000. But it was one big setup by Blink around Turtle 2 or Turtle 3, if I'm not mistaken, where Aurora just stood together and they eventually felt the hammer of Blink fall down on them. 12 minutes and 50 seconds in this game with the Lord already up. Second one of this game. Yangon still with a threat of their Tigreal will always have advantage in positioning.
Ooh, Wind of Nature for Stitch.
Yeah.
He can go all in now.
And that's why you have kind of this stalemate right now for Lord. Neither team really can commit to it because it's not like there's one big advantage from either side. It's more so of just how they're choosing to team fight.
Oh, they want pick off.
Yeah.
Gonna kill Han. Stay on the purple buff.
Are they going for Han?
Oh my god, good dodge. Feather Airstrike coming down. No, Han gets away, just barely pops in electrifying beats. No Feather Airstrike, no Mountain Shocker, no retreat for both junglers.
Oh, that's big. That's actually quite a bit of resources. So I don't know if they still want to delay this Lord take. Good damage from Rosa too on Stitch. Wow. Again, you got to respect what this Pharsa from Rosa can do. Purple buff secured. Oh.
Yeah.
Just checking things out. By the time they actually commit to this, all those resources on both sides will be back up. We'll see if they need to take this tier 1 down. Oh, Divine Glaive picked up too. Ying in trouble, potentially.
He's holding it in. Look at the Lord, though. It's going to be very, very low now. It's implosion from Blink! Again, bringing TNZ back into the fray, into the electrified beats. TNZ very low, so able to count away, able to find the shutdown with the blazing duet from Stitch. Gets enough damage to take him down now with Lina there. He's going to be able to count away. Sigiboom jumps in over to Stitch, but Wind of Nature actually saves him for a long time. But Sigiboom's right there. Stitch falls in the end to Lunar. But YG have taken the Lord and 3 members down. Now it's Lunar against 3. Jumps back in. Falling Star will pick up a double kill. Lina kiting away, now backing off to the tier 2.
Man, again, it came down to the team fight. Even Sigiboom holding on to go into that Valkyrie mode to fight that off, but the Lord secured by Yangon Galacticos, and it was TNZ getting caught. Just a great decision from Blink to find the right target and it just slow things down, and then it came out to that team fight, but ultimately, even across the board, Lord is dealt with already. There will be a tier 2 turret that falls in the mid, so a very small win on the grand scheme of things for Yangon Galacticos.
Yeah, they do steal the purple buff away, so they'll be able to extend the lead even further. TNZ being in that bush, that was a blind read by Blink. I mean, he had a very good idea that he was there. Decided to flicker forward and then even use the implosion outside of the bush, pulling TNZ in, which is why I was wondering why TNZ didn't try to at least move out of that area. If he moved a little bit closer to Lord or the other side of the wall, it would be hard for TNZ to reach it. He could try to time it with a Tracer so that he could somehow get the retry, but in the end, it was Lina who walked away with it. Han was also dealing with a lot of things. Aurora Gaming, they still have not found the solution to the Stigreal in the big team fights.
Those are nukes, man.
Those hurt.
That's a Divine Glaive now, too, for Rosa. So, you know, amidst it all, Rosa, once again on this Pharsa, has done really well staying alive, not getting caught by, you know, Blink or even Lina when he has the Tsunami Slam. And this has kind of been the case. Like, Aurora has, when Pharsa has been given over to Rosa, Rosa usually has, like, pretty solid games, just like this one. So it's still a matter of kind of this push and pull that's happening here. You can see really the gold lead or anything like that doesn't really matter at this point. It's all the execution now at this stage of the game. Stitch pretty much fully locked in. Not sure if he'll end up opting for a winner crown eventually too. I know he had the winner nature, but it is going to be a tier 2 turret getting knocked down. So with Aurora Gaming and the way they fought, they will get a little bit of space to work with on the map. Now, eventually it's all just going to lead to this next Lord once again, and as we get closer to that 18-minute mark when it is going to be involved, it's going to be a little bit difficult to deal with on both sides on how they decide to approach it.
Yeah.
But again, you know, it's more of this kind of push and pull on both sides.
The problem still stands for Aurora. They don't have the continuous poking that can be dished out by a traditional marksman onto the frontliners. It's just Yangon. What I appreciate about them in the Lord takes is, okay, maybe they'll start off the Lord, they'll start dealing the damage, and they know that they can't lose their frontliners through poking slowly. So then that benefits them. That allows them to do what Blink has been easily doing for majority of the game. But Tienzi is holding a very interesting position that could be a huge gamble that might actually be more deadly than it is rewarding.
And Lina's holding on to the Fettered Airstrike this time, not the Tsunami Slam like we've seen previously. So Stitch starts with this Lord. Look at the positioning too from Rosa.
Lina's gonna be sent up top. Oh my god.
Are they gonna go for Lina? Lina doesn't know, I don't think. Oh, Mount Shocker used.
Oh, too risky, too risky.
Yeah, too risky of a play.
This, yeah.
They can't do that.
Good reset. Sigi Boom applies the pressure in the mid, but Stitch and Ying are there. It's just going to be a dance and a long one. What if seeing the Freya down to the bottom lane means Yangon Galacticos will go for the rush?
Oh, they might.
It looks like it.
Yeah. Wait, he hasn't showed yet.
He hasn't, yeah.
They don't know, actually, so they get the call to come back up here from Sigi Boom. There's... Seal's going to be used. Stun there. Half health under the Lord.
Ying zone in the back line now. Rosa and Tienzi zoned away. Luna going to be looking for the falling Star Moon. Stitch dodging away from the knockup, but it gets caught by it. It's going to be Blazing Doing coming down as Han wins out the red tree, but it's going to be the zoning again from Blink, doing the same thing over and over to Tienzi. Stitch finds a Rose Gold, is able to escape. Sigi Boom now jumps in over on Liam, but is still able to keep himself alive for so long. In the end, it's a shutdown as Han gets caught by the falling Star Moon, and Tienzi picks up the kill, but Sigi Boom will fall as well. Oh, stun from Rosa. Blink loses immortality. Ying walking up again. Stitch trying to go for some damage over on Luna, but Tienzi and Rosa has got really good backup. Oh, falling Star Moon landing on Ying. The burst down on Ying from Rosa with a Feathered Airstrike.
Again, a great team fight for the objective. Although it does go over to Yangon Galacticos, Aurora Gaming will find a couple kills. And with Stitch still alive and a Blazing Duet available, you can see him swap into the winner crown. Their job is to just defend. And I'm not sure if Aurora Gaming is going to get much more other than that tier 2 turret in the mid as it does fall.
Oh. He picks up the Blazing Duet in the winner crown. Rosa clean. Doesn't even use the Purify, right? Yeah, didn't have it.
Yeah. That was just wings by wings. Still deathless, this Rosa. This Pharsa could be on the way to an MVP performance with everything that Rosa has had to deal with on his own. In the last big fight also, Sigi Boom deserves flowers, holding back the damage dealers of Yangon Galacticos for as long as he did, walking away with a kill onto Lina to boot.
Yep.
They needed that from the Turkish Sugar Man, and he delivered.
Oh,
They're really gonna all in on Uranus.
Do they just... okay, that doesn't happen. Is there going to be a counter punch here, though? Blink does have Flicker available, but I don't think he can just get to the targets. It was good kind of dispersed, too. Notice how Aurora Gaming being a little more dispersed when they want to go ahead and avoid Blink from setting them up. So a bit of an item swap once again as Stitch picks up the Wind of Nature. Oh, these feathered airstrikes, man.
Ouch. Absolute bombs being delivered by Rosa right now. So Yangon Galacticos will handle this slowly. They know they can't get within range of the feathered airstrike. It will bring Lina and Stitch down low, so they can really just depend on the big team fight and the objectives. What Blink has been doing over and over again. But then now the question is, can they? Because Sigiboom is at that point where he can single-handedly stop 4 members of Yangon by himself while dealing damage, while threatening a kill trade.
Yep.
So will Blink try to set, or will he need to protect?
We're going to see it unfold once again. This Evolved Lord powered up this time, just like the previous fight. It's all about the positioning and the space that both the teams and even the roamers have available to them. That far lane wave going to have to be handled. It looks like Lunar did just that. So now Aurora, are they approaches? You can see Han and Alina up here. No buff for Han, as it was stolen just a bit ago. Mountain Shocker used to keep the information. Lunar.
Falling Star Moon lands on stage. He's still doing a lot of damage over on Lunar. Pops into BMI. Now Pagu
Gets to Purify.
Tsunami slam into the Purify. Ying with the Consecration still holding this position onto the bush in the mid lane, but the wave is pushing in, and the slow push up top has been built up by Aurora Gaming. So YG are in a bad spot.
And this was all what they decided to do. Rosa making his way up there too to cut that wave potentially, or maybe.
I think he's expecting someone to rotate there, but no one's rotating. Oh, what a flank from Rosa.
No one sees him. No one sees him.
No one sees Rosa.
By the airstrike coming down, landing over on Stitch. Now it's gonna be the full lockdown as he doesn't have the Purify, and look at that. Blazing away, cancelled out. Factory's descent by Sigiboom, and he finds him. Tienzi's still able to find immortality in time, now kites away. That's a Tsunami slam to lock Han away. With a crown of the immortality, but he's gonna have it pop, and he will for sure die. Tienzi takes him out as Blink tries to run away. Sigiboom is cutting him down, and he doesn't. Lina falls to Pagu. Ying will fall as well. Aurora Gaming had wiped the Yangon Galacticos out.
And they'll wipe them out and march down the mid lane for a victory here.
They bought the winner crowns. You know what's coming. It's a wipeout. There is nothing they can do to fight back. Aurora Gaming. Ice cold finisher as they sweep Yangon Galacticos.
It tested them and it looked hairy.
Perhaps it's truly their destiny to face only the best among the rest. But with Egomania now fired up, the Fearless Dragons march into this rematch, looking less for revenge and more for domination. With Kid Bomba, One Shot, Sunset Lover, Samo, and Eco, they make up the bastion of EECA, Team Spirit!
Team Spirit again keeps on going up against the best, but they keep on showing up, especially Hiko after that Maniac. I want to see how they do today.
And coming in hot after the Innocent Beast's own Savage, the Awakened Giants enter this rematch with expectations high and confidence even higher. In the EXP Cram, Jungle Sekais, Mid Stormy, Romeos, and Gold Innocent, they are the champions of Malaysia, Selangor Red Giants!
SRG so far has been phenomenal. Every single aspect of their team. Individual strength as well as having an amazing draft. Going up against Team Spirit here, so far their records have been amazing. But can they keep it up? Right now we are introducing the coaches coming in from both teams. From Team Spirit, it's only Coach Coldstar. From Selangor Red Giants, it's Coach Arcadia and Ozoraveki.
Shoutouts to Winner, their backhand analysts in the rooms, and also to our marshals, Gary, to ensure competitive integrity throughout this game. Gary has been doing such a good job considering the amount of tech pauses, and he has been on it real quick. But for this upcoming game, we're hoping for none of that. Smooth sailing.
We're hoping for Gary to do bad?
No, we're hoping that no tech pauses so he doesn't have to do more work. This man has been working day in, day out, even when we are checked out. But let's talk about SRG to kick things off, because they have been doing phenomenally. In the total kills, 36 I'm surprised that he got this high, to be perfectly honest. But Innocent has been doing so well during the Swiss stage. Even Cram, second in GPM for EXP laners.
Yeah, there's also a really weird stat for mid, but being #1 in turret damage per minute and destroyed as Stormy. I think this is something you don't get to see normally.
So when we say they're objective based, it's kind of like no duh. Even the mid deals a lot of damage to turrets. But yeah, looking at Kip Bomba, One Shot, Sunset Lover, Sao, as well as Hiko. Honestly, the one I'm really looking at is honestly Sunset Lover as well as Hiko being the damage dealers, and probably something that SRG might want to target, because again, Kip Bomba is amazing, but I kind of feel like something about EXP laners, when you know you're going up against someone strong, you almost want to tell your team is like, don't come to me. Let me 1v1. Let me show him who's boss.
I think Cram is definitely...
Let me speak a language that he doesn't understand, either German or Tagalog.
Yeah, no, that's more towards Team Spirit for sure. But coming in from Team Spirit's very own Facebook, we let us see this meme. I saw this the other day, and I was like, man, this is such a mid meme. But if you look real closely
How
to
to beat SRG, yeah.
Exactly. That's killer. That's killer.
How to beat SRG, and it just had to be Kid Bomba. Of course.
Of course.
Sitting on that chair.
I don't think anybody else was willing to do it. And Mama was like,
I
nah.
think if you ask very nicely, Saul would consider.
Oh, yeah. He's a sweetheart. He's a sweetheart.
Yeah. Shout out to Sunset Lover, man. He wrestles people. I even saw someone say, leave him in Team Spirit for 3 years and then see what happens.
3 years?
Who said that?
Oh, you guys don't know about the Dagestan meme? Oh yeah, it's like a fighting thing where it's like, yes, yes.
I'm so sorry. I should have been the first person to get that. Oh my god.
We even said this before we got on Nest. Jokes fly all the way above the head.
I missed the memo.
Flew over mine.
It's okay, you're not that tall, but I will give a moment after the show.
Okay.
To show you some clips on TikTok, and you'll get it.
Okay, I'm excited to see that.
By the way, congrats on being taller than Bude Clara.
Wow, she was wearing her booster shoes.
We got 2 Budes here, one Clara and one Eterna.
Is she considered Bude at this
Yes,
point?
yes,
Oh.
next to Hijime. Yeah,
Wow.
Hijime call her Bude, so shout outs to Bude Eterna as well.
All right, big shout
We
out.
could call her Bude Brigida. She just needs a nephew and then it's all good.
Ooh, that one's tough. That one doesn't roll off the tongue as nicely, to be perfectly honest.
Yeah, it doesn't.
Yeah. Well, we'll come up with something better throughout the show, but for now, let's jump right into it. Dangerous Grass is going to be the map for this upcoming bout. And honestly, this could go in any way. Zhu Xin, alongside with the Eve, first bans, targeting mid laners.
Yeah, and if they take, or like Sunset Lover, there's a high chance that we might get to see the Pharsa again, because that's been the hero he's mostly used throughout. But if not that, then also the Valentina option is out there, because SRG, as we may all know too, the possibility of the Sora is something you might need to heavily counter out later on.
Yeah, the thing is, I feel like if he picks up the Pharsa very, very quickly, with Stormy as well as Cram as well as Sakai's hero pool, I kind of feel like it's going to be quite difficult for him. Yumes with the Hilda can interrupt that, even the Zetian. Once you use the Feather Airstrike, Fury of the Phoenix can cancel that out. The Hayas, the Yi Sun Shins, the... well, Cho gets banned, but yeah, I feel like Team Spirit might want it, but really has to be careful. Which, by the way, right now, Yuzong is open.
Yeah. No, so many things are actually wide out in the open. Like, it feels like Team Spirit is being the responsible one. Okay, we're going to be the ones who gets rid of the Jushin. We're going to be the ones getting rid of the Pod. Now, we also have to be diligent enough to get rid of the Kalia. They are potentially setting up for an assassin. Yi Sun Shin going to be the first pick here.
So really just want to play around Sakai's here, Brigida.
Yeah, the other options too, which I think have dealt a lot of pressure earlier in previous series, is still open. The Brock, the Yuzongs, they're all still there, but yeah, does TS still want to stick with comfort and prioritize the Pharsa here alongside one of those heroes we mentioned?
I feel like you gotta consider taking out Hilda, because you know SRG wants that. Especially here in Dangerous Grass.
Yeah.
True.
I feel like Yuzong, Hilda are really high, or they go for the Granger instead.
Ooh, interesting combination to actually lean into for the side of Team Spirit, right? Naturally, Granger is going to be, attack-based. Sorry, he's spell-based, but it really leans into attack damage, so getting rid of people's armor or reducing it is so good for him to start that snowball and kickstart the initial engine that he needs when you get a Skypiercer.
Yeah. I feel like Team Spirit has to be careful of a potential CC later on. For now, SRG, I kind of feel like they got to secure that Yuzong and then +1. The +1, it could be anything. It could be mid or roam.
Yeah, they could also deny away because the range together of the Pharsa and the Granger combined
Yeah.
could be a problem for SRG. Even though they go for a really good dive comp here. Oh, but they early picked the Sora.
I'm
And
fine with it.
There's a Valentina still for
But
Sunset Lover.
Yeah, but they fought against this before. They see where the Valentina is going, and then they just shift around the Sora. Could be gold, it could be EXP.
Yeah, no, this is a really good position to actually hold on to your flex pick within the first phase, right? Especially if you are on the blue side. For TS, ideally they wanted to get the Sora, or at least that pick for a flex down by Red 3, but now getting a Valentina now could compromise the entire
Yeah.
top. It means that they have to focus a lot of their bans into taking away supports, supports who can shove out the lane quick. Because like Gatot, for an example.
Yeah. So they do pick up a Valentina here. SRG, they have two options. Either ban out certain EXPs to force this Valentina to go EXP and then put their Sora in gold, or just ban out all the other mid laners and kind of force to put Valentina in mid. So SRG is in a very commanding position when it comes to the upcoming bans.
Yeah, Team Spirit on the other hand though, the options they can potentially look at are Youm's heroes. That I think they'd be okay with the Grok since they do have the Valentina. The Cho's not available anymore. They took away the Hilda as well. What other heroes of Youm's could we consider here?
Yeah.
Get rid of the CC.
Yeah, as I thought, they got to make sure that Hiko has a good time here. And again, this is just confusing because you really don't know where the Sora is going, which is amazing as SRG has been showing they're very comfortable playing double fighters, and both side laners can basically use each other's heroes.
Yeah, I think the best part right now is the fact that both Cho alongside with the Kalia has been taken out of the pool, which means that Hiko most likely will have Flicker in the process, which is great in a matchup when you're fighting against Sora, because the biggest scare when you're playing into the Sora players is when he hits level 4, because you can instantly die even if he does have like 25% of his HP, as long as he hits all of his abilities. But if he can flicker out of his ult, then you've got a better chance of survival.
Yeah, I think the other options there for Youm's too includes the Hylos, or wait, there's another one.
Gatot.
The Hylos or the Gatot, yeah.
Or they're gonna pick up something that we haven't even really considered.
I mean, they can just go back to Khalid, worst comes to worst, right? But then that's just another ult you might be handing over to Valentina.
Yeah.
Yeah, but either ways, right now for Team Spirit, they're banning out the Lapu.
Ooh, that's good.
That's actually very good. Yeah, you got to take away the divers, but again, the Yuzong is still available, and maybe they're okay with that because probably this Valentina is going over to Kit Bomba, and Kit Bomba wouldn't mind getting a Black Dragon form.
I think that SRG now...
Or they can pick it up themselves.
No, because they see the Lapu ban. If they just ban out the Yuzong, you're in a much safer position.
Yeah.
That means you can set up for Uranus, Esme, while you have the Pharsa.
Yep.
What is the gas ban gonna be though?
I personally feel like they gotta get rid of Yuzong, but considering they had a pre-plan getting rid of Leomord, I'm guessing they could even get rid of another assassin.
Haya?
Yeah, so it's really a give and take here.
Haya, Lancelot.
Yeah.
Who are they more scared
Joy.
of?
Oh.
Joy is actually pretty good here.
Oh, they don't ban assassins.
Oh.
Yeah. I'm not really a Gwyn fan at the moment. Speaking of, you guys over here, 4,800, 4,009 at this point, saying Team Spirit is going to win, and SRG only 4,000. So shout out to you guys in chat. Make sure you guys keep on letting us know who's going to win this one. So now 30 seconds in, Team Spirit, they're going to be picking Joy. And again, this is an amazing draft for the Joy. Maybe the Sora could be awkward, but other than that, it's pretty good draft for Joy.
Yeah, this is where we find out where the Sora is going to go.
I think Sora has to go into the gold lane at this point, right? And I think that TS is scared that SRG is going to go something along the lines of Phoveus now that they've seen like everybody on their side except for the Hilda can actually dash to proc him. Mincetar is a little too dangerous, and overall, from the way that I'm seeing it, I think it's kind of up to SRG what's the worst poison.
Yeah, he's only still available if they want to go for something like that. If you're I think they can go for something very divey.
There's an Alice, but oh, Esmeralda.
0% win rate right now for the Badang.
0%.
It has not been doing good, but it's also been picked very, very few times.
Yeah. I mean, the other options too. I think even the Hylos has a very low, if not 0% win rate. so the options left for Yumes were quite limited too.
Yeah.
Team Spirit and their EXP lane.
Or Rogue. Who knows?
Or Rogue.
I don't know. If TS decide to get
I just don't want to
Yuzong-
see Uranus, please.
It's. I
Oh, yeah,
would,
Yuzong, yeah.
I would immediately think of the Uranus though if they just want a
Yuzong.
match. But Kid Bomba being Kid Bomba, we definitely would prefer to see him on.
Be yourself, Gabo. But
Be
pick up a
yourself.
Yuzong.
I think that's kind of the... yeah, I don't know. It doesn't feel like there's a good EXP
Be
there.
yourself. Yeah.
Yeah, be yourself. Don't be Uranus.
Exactly. So going for the
Get
glue
it?
also
yourself,
makes sense.
Uranus. Get it?
That sounds like a hole that I don't want to go into.
You know what, Brigitte? We're gonna go shopping and I'm gonna buy you new shoes. Every single one of them is gonna get you at least
Taller.
10 inches taller.
He said any shoes. He said any shoes. I'm gonna throw that semantic out there as we start looking at it. You can start hitting up the menus to see the most expensive ones. You've dug yourself in that hole, sir. But let's get into it. SRG facing off against TS, and the index is telling us it's only a negative 0.6 for TS.
Not gonna lie, I never understood the numbers. People even contact me on IG, bro. I was like, I have no clue. But anyways, ladies and gentlemen, we're jumping into the game. SRG going up against Team Spirit. This is the knockout stage where SRG has been looking very promising so far. Can Team Spirit finally get a win against the Selangor Red Giants?
Yeah.
Out. We jump right into the land of Dawn and break. Give us your first your initial thoughts about the draft, because I feel like it's either or.
Yeah, I do feel the same way. I think the way that there's a Badang Farsa in mid would immediately grant SRG ways to deal with the pressure that Sao could potentially do on this Hilda. And we're seeing it right now. There's such fast wave clear that we're getting. But it's not that Team Spirit are incapable of fighting back.
That's a new Badang skin. I've never seen that skin before.
It's new.
Right? It's new. I haven't seen that before.
It's pretty good. It's a pretty good skin, and so far the trades have been very proactive. So far, with Little Wanderer falling into the hands of TS, at the very least we're seeing that Team Spirit understand that level 4 is probably where things are going to happen. Sao, I'm sorry, you're early game oriented, but let's just focus on those mid trades because there's no bigger plays to be made.
Yep, Temporal Rain again for Innocent on this Sora. We did see this previously as well. And laning is definitely going to be one of the interesting parts of this matchup, because the way it's looking right now, and it's sort of expected because of the recent adjustments to the Granger, but Innocent early on is already dealing so much pressure to Hiko.
Yeah, I agree, because right now we really have to look at all the lanes here, because even got to talk about mid. Team Spirit technically is winning the lane, but the fact that Stormy and Yumes is holding out, making it no entry point for Team Spirit to actually go and take away any of the green camps is honestly good for Selangor Red Giants, because even though they don't have a marksman in the gold lane, they wouldn't mind actually waiting for the game to extend to 7 minutes first before really considering doing anything.
Oh, Sao stealing away the gold crab. No, I totally agree with you, right? Because it's one of those scenarios whereby your HP is a more valuable resource than actually having pressure when you don't have prio.
Oh.
Crab might be in some trouble here. He takes the electrified beats, and that's first blood already as the guy's looking for a trade back. With the help of the turtle boat, he gets it. That's Sao going down. Feather Airstrike comes immediately after on towards Sunset Lover. Flickers out of the way. Even the lethal ignition didn't burn him down low enough. He loses his regenerate because of it. And now the turtle being contested heavily as Yumes trying to control both members of TS single-handedly as the rest of SRG comes in for the fight. Pulled on by Sora, and one shot takes it away. Electrifying beats into the retribution. Big wins for TS.
Oh, because look at that. Sakai is still on cooldown.
He didn't have his retribution, but SRG were able to set up so well for that. Yumes has been holding that turtle bit for a very long time, even when Stormy was trying to take out Sunset Lover in mid. And that's why they weren't able to burst it down as quickly as they wanted to. But without the retribution, that became the big problem for SRG.
Honestly, I feel like valiant effort, because I can see a world where SRG could have gotten that, because Innocent was there, and he used the shifting clouds. Oh, hold on, looks like a trade up top with Sao.
It's a full combination, you can't break out of it. Fist crack, fist break, Yumes locks him down.
And Hiko almost got 1v1.
Oh, it is! There you go.
Innocent.
This is gonna be a problem. Sao, you're the guy expected to really put the pressure for Team Spirit early on, but SRG, they see you as a target, not as a threat.
Oh, wait, hold on. Already using the Mountain Shocker and punished straight away. Good usage from Sunset Lover to find the pick onto Yums.
Very proactive response from Team Spirit. They're not allowing the momentum to completely shift in favor of SRG. But what we fail to take into account so far is the fact that the gold lane is a bit too pressured by Innocent.
He's dead. Exactly. This is why Sora is a nasty laner. He should technically die here.
Oh.
There we go. Sao gets a trade back. Hiko, despite him dying, he does end up finishing his Sky Piercer. So now the engine is set up. Where is the gasoline?
Yeah, but again, it does look like for SRG, they're just like, you know, Innocent, even if you have a trade, it's fine. Sao gets hit here.
Feathered Airstrike already connecting as Sunset Lover tries to cancel out Stormy early. Sao low, and Flicker coming in from Cram to secure it. Electrifying Beast coming out from one shot, just scratching the surface. Cram, kiting, knowing that he is doomed, is willing to buy enough time, and Yulms decides to back off from this initiation. Who's gonna get it? One shot or Sunset? Nah, it's one shot.
Beautiful decision from Cram. He could have walked back, but he decided to walk away just so SRG could make sure that they get the objective all to themselves. He bought so much time, even almost getting the attention of Sunset Lover, but then what could you do at that point? No one was ready to contest against SRG.
Oh, I mean, he's trying. Innocent is trying to be extremely proactive on the map. He needs to get his ult, but he's too late as Sao blows him out of the water. One shot, now going back to his farm.
Yeah, a bit of a mistake, but it's really nice to see for Slangoy Giants as well as Team Spirit. It's always a joy. Oh, joy. It's always nice to see when teams really understand what their job is and executing it very well, like in the previous alteration that they had. Cram sacrificing himself so that you can get more farm onto Sakai's, and Innocent understanding he can trade 1-for-1 because with this kind of draft, it's more valuable for SRG for Hiko to die than Innocent to be alive.
Yeah, it's a fighter. And it's not like he doesn't still get the necessary farm even as the Sora, because he's been winning lane for majority of this game already. So even if you would look at, or even if you would compare the gold between these two gold laners, he's still slightly ahead of Hiko, and I guess that's what really matters. The fact that he's not able to stack as much in terms of the Sky Piercer stacks, and the fact that they're not allowing this Granger to snowball. But now, they're gonna take out some turrets, and I think that's a really good decision to make considering that they haven't gotten any just yet. But before that...
Oh, they're looking for an opportunity here. Transformed, and now looking for more. Sunset Lover, he could look for an engagement. They've already used the Mountain Shocker. They know exactly where they're going, and unfortunately for Innocent, he's going to be first. Oh, Flicker's out of the way. Still getting punted down by Sao. A trade back coming in from Sakai's, and on the opposite side, we do see that one shot gets obliterated. Slango Red Giants opening the fan wide as Kid Bomba now making an attempt on their life. Sakai still with the traceless able to get out of there with the help of Yums to buy a bit of time.
Oh, Stormy!
Now, Flicker after Flicker, but does Stormy have the Feather Airstrike? He doesn't. Cram on the way. Falling Star Moon, is it gonna connect to the backline? Gets on top of Sunset Lover. A Flicker Feather Airstrike, but the movement almost good enough. A double for Stormy.
Dude, you gotta respect Barso when she does have that lightning truncheon, but now one shot tries to get over, and Stormy gets out of the map.
They want to do a little bit more as Cram is gonna get reduced down from his armor, and Innocent wants to just punt him down, give him the kill, ults right into it, and slayed. Innocent finding another.
Gideon, when you say this is gonna be a bloodbath, you weren't kidding.
I don't lie, sir. I do not lie, but this game is only gonna get worse.
Yep, he had to stand up after that. That was like 3 minutes or 2 minutes straight of them fighting against each other, but nonetheless, SRG, hold on, Kid Bomba. We'll get away with this. But going back, they were just able to constantly re-engage up until that moment where they knew that they had an opening once again to get the last turtle. And they did! And now they're still up ahead despite that constant kills being picked up here by Sao, which by the way is really interesting. Because it seems like so far it's Sao who's being the finisher and not entirely One Shot or any other member.
Yeah, because again, Slangoy Giants, the way that they've been kiting around forces Team Spirit to chase, but no one can really chase except for Sao. And it's good for SRG because Sakai's hasn't been killed off just yet. Attempts were made. They tried. Not that they didn't. They tried. Speaking of, right now, Innocent looks like has been shown here. Should be able to get away, though.
He should be able to hop over the wall if he wants to. Stolen Feathered Airstrike coming in from Sunset Lover as a deterrent to show that these are their borders, and Team Spirit will not be having the Red Giants walk in their territory.
Yep, right now they're gonna start grouping up together. They have to protect Hiko and enable him.
They're on top of Yums. I mean, Kid Bomba can decide to get on top of him if he wants to, but the Traceless is going to be, the Mountain Shocker is going to be a huge deterrent. They know exactly where everybody is. And now Sora gets a free push on that top side as they look for the engagement down onto Cram. They're trying to deny his space and now finally reducing his armor. The help with Sawa allowing Hiko to find one. That's a little bit of gas in the engine, but he's going to need a lot more if he wants to win this game.
Yep, we just mentioned it. Team Spirit, now they're the ones grouping up together. Definitely sacrificing some side lanes to a certain extent, but so long as they get Hiko going, then that's what's gonna matter for them at this point.
Oh, gonna be a hot game here. Asawa once again on the back line, but Hiko now having to go into a 1v1, allowing Sakai's to finish off the kill. He goes out of bounds. Great tech coming in from Innocent. All's already used, but the major members and players are out of there. Hiko dies. Sakai's trades, one shot, disappeared. A 2-for-1 in favor of SRG.
But again, I kind of feel like it's good because look at the draft coming in from Team Spirit. If Hiko is not doing well, who else is going to come up? Because even a one-shot will be able to get 1 or 2 kills. With the draft that Selangor Giants has, they can survive much longer, and then they can punish him.
And that was hard.
No worries. I think the damage profile is kind of skunked, right? There's only one person who really takes advantage of the Hilda and needs Sky Piercer, but everybody else is like, if you just stop the initial damage, it doesn't matter, right?
And that was the only time we get to see Hiko not being protected, because it was right after a fight that they won. So you would expect that they'd have a bit more breathing room so Hiko could go elsewhere or manage other things across the map. But that was an opportunity that SRG took to make sure that there would be no time for Team Spirit to relax even just for a bit.
Yeah, now having that Malefic Roar is going to be much more difficult for Kid Bomba as well as Sao to do their job. Speaking of, I like that Crime, even though he got caught, he did not use the flicker because 18 seconds away for the Lord. So I appreciate that he understood that he's going to die and not going to use his 2-minute resource just to make sure that they can get something here in the Lord, which, by the way, I really feel like they have the draft that is able to punish Team Spirit here.
All right. The Mountain Shocker has already been thrown out. All positions have been revealed. Trying to get a little bit of poke onto Kid Bomba's side, forcing Innocent to go into his iframes. Now that he's in his lightning form, really, the resources starting to come out. Feather Airstrike first! Saved by a flicker. Kid Bomba walks away alive, but that's a lot of major resources from the side of SRG.
Yeah.
We can see that SRG, they're making it a hard time for Team Spirit to get to the back line.
Yeah, and I feel like One Shot was preparing for that moment. You could see how Kid Bomba was just tanking, looking for the info. One Shot was trying to get his stacks on the dashes, but wait!
That's another flicker. They're just bleeding them out slowly. 2 flickers down, 2 more to go.
And all the while, Stormy now does have that ult again. Sunset Lover as well does have the Feather Airstrike, so it's definitely a resource that both teams want to bait out before they really commit for this Lord.
Yeah, because unlike SRG, they have all their flickers intact. Stormy could just use the wings by wings, and he's gonna be all right. But Team Spirit, how efficient are they gonna be in terms of checking the bushes? When are they going to find where Innocent is? They cannot start any fights without having all these information in check.
And I think the worst part for Team Spirit is that now the bot wave in a net push for SRG, somebody needs to deal with that before it starts making its way into the inhibitors. And now this allows SRG to actually sit right on top of the Lord. This has been pre-planned, and now with the Mountain Shocker, they reveal everybody's positions as they back away to keep on kiting. The Stolen Feather Airstrike is gone. Innocent had an opportunity. Unfortunately, he was terrified. Sawa the next to fall with the help of Cram to slow him down. This is what SRG want to do, play the war of attrition.
This kind of looks like a carrot on the stick kind of situation, where Selangor Giants like, hey, you see these carrot come chase after us, and every single time they group up and it's like, okay, we're just gonna kill them one by one.
Oh, did Cram get the orange buff? He actually did!
And now he loses his flicker for it. They know that Sunset Lover doesn't have his all-feathered airstrike, maintaining the borders, holding them strong. Cloud form from Innocent, but doesn't get anybody. Now Sunset Lover with a stolen ult of his own tries to get involved. Yums knows that he's going to go down, so he will buy some time. Sakai's secures the Lord. Sakai's in trouble. Hiko takes him out with a double kill, looking for a third as Cram takes out Sunset Lover. One shot finds Cram, and that's a 3-for-1 trade in favor of Team Spirit.
I do not think that was worth it for one reason, and Hiko got killed. Oh, never mind. I take it back. Never mind. You know what? Spoke too soon.
They were thinking of the long game.
Yeah.
Ended up being a
Cassacurs.
3.
Cassacurs. All right, good for SRG then.
Oh my goodness. Such a prolonged and extended team fight we saw right there, and multiple instances of SRG failing to get what they actually wanted. You didn't see the Cloud form, the setups actually connect onto the members of Team Spirit. You didn't see SRG actually finding the right timings, even though they were able to take out Sawo early on before the fight eventually broke out. But it took long enough. He got back, but now Team Spirit, fortunately, they're not letting SRG get any more than this.
Yeah, look at the goal difference, almost 2,000 in mid. And even Innocent looks like he wants to go for, I'm guessing, a Malefic Roar here. So the next time he finds Kid Bomba or Sao, they're going to be done. It looks like for Selangor Giants, they really want to make sure the front line of Team Spirit cannot do anything in this game.
Yeah, they're really trying to just poke them out for as long as possible, right? Which is why they're targeting Sao, Kid Bomba, stealing away the buffs, trying, instead of saying, you know what, we need to kill one shot, let's just take away his resources. Yeah. Everything feels interconnected, but I still feel that Team Spirit are putting up one hell of a fight, man.
Make him hungry.
Make him hungry.
Yeah. Especially if we see them able to connect. Because for the majority of the team fights that were taking place earlier on, it's Kid Bomba trying to engage, getting really low, then forced out by SRG before they even get to make anything out of it.
But I understand that Kid Bomba could not go in because SRG, they're holding onto their dashes, and if he just jumps onto anyone willy-nilly, they're just gonna dash away, and then he's stuck on an island, and that island is Selangor.
Yep, and wow, that
yeah, I know. I'm clever.
Look, Cram, he's now in a really weird position because he was about to get sandwiched, but now look at the Kid Bomba on the opposite side trying to do the same thing. The feathered airstrike doing so much. Kid Bomba, he's so close to falling. Traceless out of there. Flipper coming in from Sawo to try and make it happen. Drops the turtle ball on top of him. Oh, one shot gets peeled off by Yums like a man punching a can. You need the right tools for the job.
If you want any kind of friends, find friends like SRG, man.
God.
How did he save Sekai's from that moment? The turtle ship, the traceless, everything was already committed just because Team Spirit were so adamant on chasing after him. But now it's all the more worth it. We have 10 seconds before the next Lord, and Sekai's is still okay.
I mean, it's really lucky because if it was a second too late, I'm pretty sure that One Shot would have made it over the wall and killed him with the electrifying beats. Luckily, he got cancelled before he pushed through the halfway point of that wall mid-dash. Now the Lord is up, and both sides want everything for themselves. Sawo already gone, zoned away by Innocent. Stormy has it. Oh, does he not have his feathered airstrike? Yes, he already used it earlier. Uses his wings by wings early, and that's going to be the Lord for the side of SRG.
Wow, Cram gave enough information for SRG to confidently go at Sawo. They did not hesitate to take him out. They knew that one member of Team Spirit was still trying to manage the opposite wave and that there was not enough time for Team Spirit to catch up. Oh my goodness, this 5k gold lead, Team Spirit have to find a way to deal with this, but their only range is going to be that copied feathered airstrike and Hiko on this Granger.
Brigida Gideon, if anyone asks me, what's a not fun game? I would say this is one, because if I'm Team Spirit and I'm on this group, like, what do you guys want me to do? I can't tank, but you guys want me to catch? Every single time I try, I die. And then Washa's like, every single time I try to kill him, I die. It's kind of like the last name of Sekai's.
That's true. That is true. And now they're looking for inhibitor turrets as they crack open the top one. Feathered airstrike to start seeing the pin as Kid Bomba loses all of his life, forcing the flicker, and Sunset Lover to throw artillery of his own. Now that the beaches of Normandy are clear, electrifying beats coming out onto Cram's side, tickling him, scratching the surface of his HP pool. But they want that mid inhibitor no matter what, and they will not accept anything less. They continue to push up forward, but they don't have ults to work with. Sunset Lover looking for an opportunity to shove them away, and SRG forced back finally.
Okay, apparently they still have ways to actually deal with the siege by SRG. Kid Bomba didn't die there. I think that's where you could actually expect him to come in handy. Hopefully, if he doesn't get bursted down and gets to buy some time. But
he can't get out. He can't get out. Immortality purchased just in time to save Sawo's life. He was not willing to lose that flicker.
I like that combination. Just stuck him in the wall and then be like, all right, bro, what you're gonna do. Either you're gonna lose your immortality or flicker. I don't care which you decide.
I'm just imagining you just give me your money. Give me your money, Sawo. You ain't getting out of this alive, sir.
Remember high school, kid?
If only you could purchase immortality then.
Yeah.
Even so, it's still going to be a little bit of
Look
a
at
tax
Stormy.
from SRG. Oh.
Okay, now he's gonna go back.
Stormy, who's 506.
By the way, this is probably one of the longer games of Dangerous Grass.
Yeah. Usually starts snowballing out of control at this point.
Oh no, he
Stormy
goes.
sees Hiko.
He sees it. No, they don't. Oh, God! Blasted, but he gets caught in the middle of the wall. Forced the flicker out of there. And now the entire fight has already collapsed. Kid Bomba loses his life. A single push made the difference.
I know my boy, he's probably grinning ear to ear. He's like, got him.
He is.
See damage.
I have to look back. He is, as a matter of fact, still grinning. And now One Shot forced to use the electrifying beats to clear off the waves, but they still have the siege minion. Feathered Airstrike as well to ensure that finally they got exactly what they wanted. And they're about to open up the map even more as all inhibitors from Team Spirit has collapsed. The next fight begins. Sakai's gets out of there. Sunset. The flicker, such a weird off angle, and now they don't have an opportunity. They might turn this around yet. Sakai's thinking about turtle boating in. Nope. Decides to walk away. Lord is still available. This is the smarter pick. This is the smarter option, but they don't want to let them go. Sawo finally flickering out. The electrifying beats coming up from One Shot. Should be able to find one, but Feather Airstrike from Stormy in the off angle. It's just too much to handle. Hiko, the next to go as he gets blasted by Ooms back into a corner.
Oh no, the minions, the minions. They'll have to take care of the minions first. Mountain Shocker committed by Sakai's.
That was super desperate. I can see it, but this is why I say this is not a fun game to play. Because every single time you think of you want to do something cool, you get punished. This is the kind of game that in rank, you will blame your teammates, but you really can't. It's just the opponents are kind of being unfair.
Yeah, I mean...
They're anti-fun.
I mean, that and also... Wait, hold on. Is One Shot still... Yeah, I mean, One Shot is still gone. It's a game of chicken. That's what it really is. It's whoever decides to let go first loses.
Tough, it's tough. Not even Tabo nor Kid Bomba could just decide to go in at any given moment. They have to pay attention onto the heroes that they need to protect.
I like the fact that Stormy is AFK just drinking some water. Has to turn back to like,
my
what is he
God.
doing right now?
Well, we got to look at the instant replay here, and Stormy's positioning here is absolutely amazing because you can see that they want to go in. Hiko dives in for Innocent. That's a Sora, right? Yes, you went for the goal lane, but your goal lane is not of same value, my guy.
Well, let's see how much value they're going to get off of this Lord. Now that they're sitting around it, they get the damage reduction from this 21-minute evolved Lord. Oh, even the turtle ball has been thrown out. Feather Airstrike finally targeting towards Kid Bomba and the rest of the wave. Winter Crown coming out with the electrifying beast. One Shot finally disappears. Sakai's two-taps him, and they go straight for the bases. Sawo Sunset Lover cannot clear this wave in time.
Selangor Red Giants again coming in. This ball, thank you very much, gentlemen and women. And here's the thing, you haters, go fly kite.
So spicy.
So spicy. I love when someone asks someone to fly a kite. Brigitte, has anyone ever told you to go fly a kite?
No. But
Do you want someone to ask you to go fly a kite?
I don't know.
Do you even fly kites in the Philippines?
Yeah.
We do.
They do.
Oh, well, do you guys have the Realme 15 Pro? Because right now we got to talk about the AI insights from the Realme 15 Pro. It has win rate predictions, analyze gold, items, and everything in real time. It's like having a strategic coach in your pocket. That's the AI gaming coach for you. But it doesn't stop there, because when a fight breaks out, you can press one button and it can execute the consecutive skills. That's a full AI-powered edge. From prediction to performance is the complete package. You play, we carry. It's the Realme 15 Pro, the M7 official gaming phone. Speaking of amazing phones, you guys can use the Realme 15 Pro to actually check out Acecraft. It's an STG build-around.
What?
Yeah, it's there. Look at Brigitte, right? Because it has random skills, bullet deflection mechanics,
Bullet
and
deflection?
a retro cartoon style. All designed for fast, skill-driven aerial combat.
I love aerial combat.
Honestly, it's amazing. Join in into Acecraft now for some nostalgic fun. And here's the thing, you can even play it alone. That's how I play it, because I'm that good. I don't need any help. Speaking of for you guys that play Magic Chess Go Go, the Yuzong skin is available. Because right now, from February 8th, you guys can go all the way to level 45 to unlock the Yuzong Emerald Dragon for free. Purchase the Go 1 pass to instantly unlock Yuzong's Go 1 skin, the Dragon Shade, and of course reach level 75 to unlock Yuzong's Prime skin, the Cosmic Dragon, to actually get the elimination animation. And that's cool. Where's my glasses? Oh, here it is.
Oh. You were able to read all that without your glasses.
People don't talk about this, but he's got a phenomenal memory, some may say.
Oh.
He just plays a little like, I don't remember.
Now, honestly, I don't remember everything, but when it comes to sponsors, très bien.
All right. With that,
I'm liking French so far.
French so far has been going well for you. I'm not gonna lie. Out of all the potentially,
Yes, we baguette.
Oof. Yeah.
That's not racist, is it?
We'll ask the PR team later. Well, if we get a warning, we know that for sure. I'm so sorry to all the French, but please get into MLB.
Dude,
we're missing out on the French market.
Yeah, I love it. I've never been there, but I'm sure I will like it.
Yes.
Probably.
Well,
I have to wait for a tournament to be there, then I will be there.
yeah, there's probably no other reason for us to ever. Because I mean, you know what? That's different. I got to figure out my taxes first before I even think about it. But for now, let's talk about game number 2, right? Because technically, this is match point for SRG, and based on what we've seen, what are the adjustments that we should expect from Team Spirit?
I mean, the lanes in itself seemed like they could have been okay.
Maybe have more win conditions than just
Yeah.
Eco, right?
That's
'Cause
true.
Today, Valentina hasn't looked all that great, right? Because it's always a response to something and not really setting up to something. Which, to be fair, that's kind of what Valentina is in the current meta. I still remember, back in the good old days, first pick Valentina, you will never get punished.
Yeah. No, it's very true, but I think that it goes a little bit deeper. This does show that TS Hiko can actually play the Sora, or he opted not to go for the Sora in the fight. Because, I mean, the draft that technically could have been flipped, right?
Yeah.
I mean, he could have gotten Sora for himself, and he's just chill with it, and they got Valentina on the opposite side. They could have done a little bit more.
Yeah, it's not that being reactive is bad. But in that scenario wherein by being reactive, you kind of limited yourselves in terms of the win conditions to a marksman Granger who did not fare as well in the laning phase and you did not really pay attention to because the other parts of your draft required you to do something else, then it became a bit too complicated for Team Spirit.
Very complicated. But I think that TS, they got to come up with a draft that isn't just a straight ruler. They need a little bit of, they need angles. So we need a protractor. They need the right tools to deal with SRG. But the big issue is that why did they go back to the red side? They played initially with SRG, same exact thing. And honestly, the bans are looking exactly the same as well.
It's a bit too similar. So if they do go for the Granger and Hilda again, then at least we see something else in Red 3 for Sunset Lover. But the thing is, the Sora's open again.
I think that, do they just, I think they go no, because it feels like one shot, no matter what assassin hero, it feels like Yums has kind of like got him in a bit of a chokehold.
And we're never sure if Cram will be in the mood to play the Yuzhong or not. So, because the Yuzhong's been open even in game number 1, but they did not decide to go for it.
Yeah, and I think it made sense in game number 1 why SRG didn't want to, because they showed Sora, and then they said, you know what, this could go anywhere, so let's hold it. But now, do we get the exact same thing? The question is, how in their heads are they going to be? And it looks like they're keeping it simple. Sora, Pharsa, one more time, TS. They gotta show us something here.
It's so same as game number 1, and this is where we're expecting a bit of change to come in. It's not that you can't flex the Valentina, but again, you don't know what the matchup is gonna be just yet up against Cram 2, so that will be a bit too tricky to pull off.
it's hard. It's really, really hard because showing the Hilda already states what exactly you want to do. And it pairs well with the Granger, don't get me wrong, but now it kind of hurts the mid lane because there isn't a mid lane that can clear ultra fast other than maybe a Novaria. And even then, do you really need a Novaria when you don't have a lot of AoE to take advantage of?
Yeah, I think this is much better.
I like it.
Pick up the AXP
Wait.
lane.
Wait, why Lapu over Yuzhong?
Yeah.
You cancel out the Feather Airstrike, you have anti-CC for the Sora. Do you die against the Sora at level 4? I guess you could outplay it with the Bravest Fighter. Alright, that's something, for all intents and purposes, at least Sora could go into the gold lane, so I could be speculating for nothing.
Yeah, it's not entirely decided just yet. But... in this case, wherein you know you're up against a Granger again, and you did really well against it in game number 1, I think it's warranted to just go for the gold lane Sora all over again. At least you get a better matchup. And at this point, they're just taking out potential matchups for the Lapu to make it a bit more difficult. So that's the Esmeralda already gone.
I mean, if they get rid of the Uranus, I think they just want to make sure that the lane is volatile so they don't always have to rotate to Hiko. Maybe they can actually sneak away with a top gank with Kid Bomba.
They were taken out as well. So it seems like they don't mind opening the Yuzhong still for Cram as well. The CC is also still available. There's a lot of options. I don't think you could completely limit the options for Cram at this point. So there.
Okay, alright. Alright. So what does that mean? What does that mean? Now that we see both Uranus alongside with Esme out of the question, now the EXP becomes a little bit more volatile. It's a battle of skill. It might be Yuzhong versus Lapu Lapu. It could be Glue versus Lapu Lapu as well, both of which are kind of okay, but Lapu's main goal is to stop this Pharsa. I want to see whether SRG are waiting to see the jungle pick or the mid pick before they decide what Cram or Yums is going to play.
Sorry for not saying anything for a while. I love hearing you guys talk.
Thank
if anyone said you guys have amazing voices,
No, not when I'm singing.
Oh, okay.
we will... Next time sing for us, we promise.
Okay.
We promise we will say you have an amazing singing voice.
I'll do that on live.
Hey, you know what? That's on you. That's on you. But we will support you. We will hype you up.
Okay.
When everybody else doubts you, you know that there are 2 fans right here.
Just 2 fans.
Just 2.
If one of us died, then that's just one.
Yeah.
Don't say that.
Even when the rest of existence is gone, we still are your fan. Well, I can't remember the copy pasta.
From our grave.
From our grave, we will roll.
We will be like, you're good.
All right, same exact bans in the second phase, with the only difference being the Esme alongside with the Uranus. They're really maximizing this time because this pick is so important. Whoever gets picked here in Red 4 is basically going to have to push this game, direct the flow, and Hayabusa gets locked in.
Okay, so now they're still going for an assassin jungler, but this time around I think there'll be a bit more help because it's not just him doing the dives. There's also the Lapu Lapu from Kid Bomba to help him in terms of doing that. But now SRG, they have an idea of what the jungler is going to be. So the options for Cram.
Do you guys know that Hayabusa has a 50% win rate? Yeah, it's been picked 8 times.
It's been doing decently well.
And I like it going up against Yisun Shin as well as the Pharsa. Like both will have difficulties counterplaying this Hayabusa.
I wonder if the Badang is going to be shown up, right? Is that going to be the regular?
Well, the Badang is there for sure, as well as the Phoveus.
No gold lane marksman whatsoever for SRG.
Yeah.
I kind of feel like Sakai's and Innocent, they're like, brothers. They're very close to each other. And Sakai's hold Innocent by the shoulder, look him straight in the eyes,
and said what?
You will always be a fighter. I will attack from afar. Die for me.
Half gold land, half EXP.
We changing it now.
The moniker changes now.
Half marksman, half fighter.
Everyone keeps saying you carry us. Let me use Yisun Shin. Basically just be like, we're gonna win anyways, okay? So
Oh, okay.
I'm actually okay with that.
Yes,
Yeah.
because now at least, because we saw that TS was playing the mid treats very, very well, applying a lot of the pressure onto Stormy on this Pharsa, and it's almost technically permanent damage in the lane, but now it's even easier to do.
Yeah, there's a lot of poke. You get to, I guess, utilize the Hilda a bit more, because then when you get the information, and you also have your own way of getting information, so that could somewhat help in terms of limiting what SRG could do to take you by surprise. And it's not like they've been doing that constantly even in the previous game with the Badang. It's more of the Badang trying to interrupt what you want to do. So now they have multiple ways to deal with Stormy. If Stormy still doesn't die in this game,
Yeah.
he's a... I don't know.
good.
He's too good.
Yeah. Anyways, Gideon, I do not trust numbers. Ladies and gentlemen, we're jumping into game number 2 here. Slangway Giants going up against Team Spirit. This time, Team Spirit changed 3 heroes off their draft. And like Brigitte said, can they kill Stormy? Because Brigitte wants to see that boy die.
I didn't say I...
Oh, wait, no,
I
not too
didn't
much.
say-
Too much.
I didn't say I wanted him
just,
to die.
just pull it back a bit.
Oh, yeah.
All right, all right.
In-game.
In-game.
Can we
In-game.
change the phrasing? Whether or not he will die.
Ah.
I don't want to see him die.
I like the storytelling aspect.
No, it's just
of
that
it.
she's too positive. I need to bring some negativity in her life.
You can't. I've tried. I've tried.
I haven't
She's
tried.
very positive.
Give me my opportunity, okay?
All
I'll
right.
do it.
Hey, man, we still got another best of 3 after this one. So let's see how this is going to go. Because the laning phase was the biggest question mark here between both of the teams, especially the side laners. Kid Bomba, he did all right in lane. But Hiko, this is the one where it gets scary, right? I felt like he needed more help from the rest of his team down by the bot side and should be calling for resources towards him.
Ooh. Sao and Sunset Lover are dealing with it much, much better now compared to the previous game. But still not enough to just get access immediately to the jungle. Oy.
Maybe because this time they have a mage with range.
Yeah.
Quite a big difference, range makes it.
It really does.
It's kind of like fishing. The longer the rod, the more range you can put. Anyways, look at his gank. Oh, not successful. There you go.
Unable to find it so far. So guy's a little late to get there, but at least for one shot, he does get the EXP crab. However, in terms of the raw rotations, right, it's been pretty honest for the most part of it.
Yeah. It's not like you could really just expect to take out the Phobias early on to at least deal some damage, but the Dark Wave was timed a bit too well for you to be even able to do that. So that just means SRG, they're still on track in terms of the farming and in terms of EXP. And with this assist that you're seeing from Sekais right now, it's no surprise that they'll be the ones to position themselves first in the turtle, unless...
Could they find the interception, Yums? He's looking for an option. Sunset Lover gets out, and now Sawa in trouble. Forces the flicker early on, knowing that Yums could lock him down. They've learned a lot of the habits from game number 1, and here comes Cram to start making sure that he can punt multiple targets. Kid Bomba now getting targeted down as they turn towards Sawo's side. They've zoned them out, and Innocent almost getting it, but he fails the dash into the wall as Hiko trying to beam him down. Sawo caught the dust. Sunset Lover on the run now as Cram looks to finish him off, doesn't find it.
Okay, there's one shot too, still trying to go in.
Loki Shadow Kill finds it. Yin Yang overturn as well, being called just in case. No stoned, unturned.
Yeah, making sure to punish SRG for overextending, and now Sawo is there trying to get away. Slangway Giants still starting off pretty strong, but we can definitely see Team Spirit adjusting their movements as well as position just to make sure that they don't get as heavily punished like game number 1.
Yeah, but still a very similar approach to what we saw earlier too. It's the fact that they try to deny Sawo of whatever he wants to do and whatever interruptions he wants to try. But the difference, I guess, is also the fact that Cram was just a bit too eager in doing that, and that we didn't see Kid Bomba able to do the same. Because by the moment they were already able to take away the turtle, then it was an immediate shift to just try and assist Cram. Oh my goodness! Sawo again!
They really don't like Sao.
They don't.
Sawo on the Hilda, they just don't want.
They're trying, but this does come at a little bit of sacrifice, right? Because Cram, yes, he had an EXP lead against Bomba, but I think now Bomba's going to even it out with the help of the extra gold from the plating because Cram wanted to go so far out of his way to ruin Sawo's laning phase.
That's the thing about Cram. He likes to ruin someone's day, you know? I think that's the best mindset that you can have as an EXP, because I feel like as an EXP, the best compliment that you can have is you're annoying.
Yeah.
Now, Feather Airstrike already out. Very early flicker, knowing that Sunset Lover was in position for the Yin Yang overturn. I feel like Cram, during Christmas, does he get called Krampus often by cousins that don't like him? They're jealous of how great his MLBB skill is.
They all like him. Actually, no, I think I see either Instagram or TikTok, he's spending time with his family.
Yeah.
He looks very happy.
So it's just really here that we get to see him.
Where he really...
I feel like in MLBB, you really discover your real self, yes.
No, that's facts.
MLBB and driving.
Oh, here we go. Raven's Fight coming in for Kid Bomba. No, he doesn't get the Raging Slash in time. He manages to get it late. Stormy secures the turtle. And now here comes Cram to get on top of it with help of his demonic force. One shot, force away from his own buff as the guy slowly consumes the rest of the jungle economy. Can he at least steal the buff?
Yeah, he can. He has the retribution.
And One Shot doesn't.
He didn't use it in the turtle. I'm surprised he didn't. Like, what are the chances it was actually Stormy who got the turtle? But he did, and now he just gets a free pass to get away more and more resources from One Shot. Now that's a 2-level gap we're talking about between their two junglers.
Look at the way that they are blockading them out from this tier 1. Yums and Cram are just setting up the borderlines.
Yeah. Again, Samurai Giants right now really showing their trust in each other. Sakai is basically telling the team, I don't want to retreat this, so Stormy, you kind of have a lot of damage. Use that. And then Yums and Cram be like, guys, they cannot kill you. So just stand in front and let me do my thing. This is basically the arc where Sakai's use everyone around him.
And
be like, prove your love to me.
Yeah, and I think that's something that you do need from like a very gold, heavy style of jungler. He's already up 977 gold. Like, that is a huge lead.
Oh, wait. They actually want to go for Cram? There's Yums, though.
I mean, they're trying. Feathered Airstrike's already up, but the Yin Yang over to... Oh! A 3-man catch! And Sunset Lover just watches the massacre on the side!
Excuse me, do we need one more ban against SRG? Do we now gotta respect this Badang?
What was that?
The Malaysian hero?
What did we say about Yums being there? He was just waiting for the right opportunity and he catches 3. Now that's a tier 1 turret over to SRG.
That's a mid-tier 1, and even bot-tier 1 is gonna get... Oh, Feathered Airstrike blasting Eco, forcing Stormy to flicker away.
Innocent, though. Innocent is waiting on the side.
Oh, wait, can he actually go for this? Does he have his ult? Yes, he does have his ult, but nobody's showing up, and luckily, Nico not gonna take the chance. Yum's now in some trouble here, getting punched away. Raging Slash coming in from Kid Bomba as well. Not sure if he wanted to hold on to that, but for now, it's gonna be a no contest. Sunset Lover trying to run away, flickers out just in time. Amen for the Land Shaker. Oh, wait, no, an opportunity.
Whoa.
One shot, he just needs the ult. Ogi Shadow Kill finds it, but Hiko secures it.
Okay, probably a little bit too far forward. I think even Cram is like, oh, wait. Probably not a good idea, but so far, again, amazing song. Oh, Stormy. There's not one shot.
By the way, he still hasn't died. Not that I'm waiting for it to happen, but...
I mean, you're not good at hiding it. Let me just say that. The fact that you're keeping count.
No. Oh, so guys, okay. It's gonna be okay. And it's sad because Sunset Lover's been always trying to go for the off angles.
Yep.
He tried to enter from the mid bush. He tried to maybe attempt to go from behind, but he gets spotted out every single time.
Does. And right now, SRG are just playing airtight. You can see that even Stormy really respects Sunset Lover. Even though he just completed his first item, he knows he is susceptible to a one-shot. Susceptible for a yin-yang overturn.
I mean, at this point, he has a side quest to make sure that Brigida doesn't have her day. It's like, no matter what, we will lose, but I will never die.
Again, I don't want him to.
He's holding his teammates by the shoulder, looking them in the eyes. I don't care if we lose, I'm not gonna die. Really looking at Zion Senpai and be like, I understand, brother.
What is Zion Senpai gets shot out?
It's a Malaysian thing. It's a Malaysian thing. We'll let you know later.
This one really has some deep context to it, but for now, the fight is about to begin. As Sabo and Kid Bomba try to defend their territory, even the Turtle Ball being thrown down as another Tier 2 is falling. At this stage, SRG are taking out as many Tier 2s as they can, or what we'd like to call them, economy towers.
Yeah.
We call them that?
Yeah, Tier 2s are considered to be economy towers because they're really easy to get rid of. They hold no like structural integrity to the game other than Tier 1s and inhibitors.
It's so tough though, because Team Spirit are working hand in hand just to get sure that One Shot gets his farm. Because if they don't, then SRG are just completely going to dominate the map. It's not like they're not doing that at this moment.
Yeah,
but
we need an item check. How much farm does One Shot actually have? And Hiko as well.
I mean, he was down like 1,000 earlier, like 1.1 the last time we checked. I don't know if that's grown any bigger from this point. From Hiko, he's already got the Sky Piercer. He built Malefic right into Hunter Strike, and finally now he's got the engine fully assembled. Now, Lord being taken. Kid Bomba is really, really low. This should be a no contest. It's just not worth the effort.
Oh, that was just the first and second skill of Stormy.
Yeah.
And you deal that much damage towards a Lapu who should be a counter against you. Oh, Innocent.
Doesn't find
Sunset
it.
Lover is there. Can't get onto anyone.
Hey, did they not see?
Wait, he's waiting for the Feather Airstrike. He wants to catch him up with the Umbrella. Cram does inevitably spot him. No! He throws the Umbrella in a weird spot, but still manages to get on out of there. That was a dangerous moment.
That was very dangerous, man. Because I really feel like it's like, dude, I got his Kagura. I have to kill someone. But not only, I feel like once he has the Lightning Truncheon, I think there's a better shot for right now. Yeah, no, 2,000 difference in jungle, 1,000 in mid.
Turnable, it's already looking good. Lion Shaker with the flicker on top. Doesn't find enough from it, and now Kim Bomba will pay the price. The brass tax is just too high.
Dude, Stormy is not letting Team Spirit come close.
Nope, not at all.
This is the strongest bird I've ever seen.
Oof. Even though they got to bring Yums down to such low HP, now it's Stormy's turn to protect.
Yeah, he protect by attack.
Bring back the good old 2018s, huh?
You protect, you attack, and you distract.
We distract. God, these are such old thieves.
Dude, if someone asks us when we're born, the fact that we say 19 first, I feel like we're ancient at this point.
No, we are not ancient. We are just part of the greatest generation of all time. Now, Team Spirit looking for an opportunity is Sabo. Oh, wait! Good movement, but now unfortunately One Shot gets caught right in the corner at the tip of it. Now with no jungler left, they dive deep underneath enemy turrets. Oh, that's so unlucky for One Shot.
Let me be transparent here. I don't know whether I want to give MVP to Stormy or Yums. Because
it's tough.
Both are kind of cracked right now.
Yeah. The last time I saw Yums on this Badang, he was hard trolling. Now it looks like he can't miss a shot.
I will probably give one to Yums just because I'd want everyone to get their own.
Yeah, you're too nice.
You're so
Because Stormy already got his in game number 1.
I can see where you're thinking.
Where?
Left. They're thinking somewhere around the left.
It's a very socialist idea. no, I'm not going to go there. No, I'm not going to go there. But with the way that the game state is looking like, it's not looking great for Team Spirit, right? 7K lead is gigantic. And I'm looking at the item build so far. It's looking pretty unwinnable. Even for someone like One Shot having to go for a Malefic Roar this early on. Oh, man.
It's very rare for us. Usually we say that Pharsas really punish the backline. But it looks like SRG, they're like, no, just kill the front. Make sure Kid Bomba and Sawa does not have a game. And no one from Team Spirit can ever move forward.
That's the thing. They played their laning phase really well. Hiko, as long as you are blocking the front, the frontliners are blocking his line of sight, he's not going to be able to get effective damage on the back line.
Yeah, and even when Sunset Lover already has the Lightning Truncheon now, it's still going to be very difficult to choose and to find the targets that you can burst at this point, considering how ahead SRG actually are.
Oh my god!
No.
Dang.
Oh, well, Kid Bomba now is going to get attacked.
He just has to fight. He has to just fight just to maintain his life. Ults being thrown out everywhere, but One Shot, unfortunate as RNG was not on his side. Now they're looking for an inhibitor turret. As Kid Bomba already put down to 10% of his HP, down to 5, and now the rest of the wave is going to collapse. The Lord finally spawns. SRG on the cusp of winning here.
I just wanted to bring up Sunset Lover, and then he got deleted.
He got deleted real
Stormy
fast.
does the highest amount of damage here, and Cram is the second. I'm actually more interested in Cram.
I mean, he was farming a lot of that off of Kid Bomba, I'm not going to lie, but we'll see whether he's going to get a little bit more. By the end of this, Sawo gets locked, forced to flicker early on. That's a big resource. Let's see how SRG takes advantage of this.
Yeah, no shields left for any of these base turrets. Look at the dash!
Oh!
Hey,
Flicker for Flicker, and now the Lord crashes right into the inhibitor down on bot side. Top side, even one shot is a little worried about Sakai's raw damage. The base damage is too high, and SRG are making sure that they punish TS for even walking up to their inhibitor turrets, but they got what they want, and they back off.
Rick, do you think Team Spirit can kill Stormy?
I don't.
Innocent is 0-0-0, by the way. Just want to point that out.
I don't. To be fair, when the few moments we saw One Shot use his Ogi Shadow kill, it dealt decent amounts of damage to Cram and Humes already. So
Cram's flexing.
if you get to reach Stormy, which so far they haven't been able to do, then they can or they definitely will be having the damage.
Yeah.
But it's tough.
Yeah, no, I feel you because the last time I tried to catch someone and they throw a meteor in my face, I could not get close to them.
Who are you trying to catch? Are you trying to catch like a... Who are you catching in this?
Rihanna?
Okay, that makes... surprise. Oddly enough, that makes a lot more sense than I thought it would. Only Rihanna throws meteors back at you, right?
Okay, Thanos.
All right, but even so, Stormy's damage is through the roof, and he knows it. That's why he's already got the Holy Crystal build, right? He's trying to accelerate this game twofold.
Yeah.
Honestly, if Team Spirit won, I could have done more Rihanna jokes because, get it, Kagura?
Umbrella?
Under my umbrella, Ella.
Finally! I get one.
Oh, you get one joke.
Yeah.
You know what? I'm so proud of you. I'll give you a sticker.
What sticker?
I'll think of something.
This is on top of the expensive shoes, by the way. We got to keep track of it.
Okay.
It's on broadcast, so he has to do it.
What do you do as Team Spirit? Even when Sao tries to go and check bushes. No, even that one instance where Sunset Lover just wanted to use the umbrella to check bushes. He got bursted, so...
I think what Team Spirit have to do is learn...
Kill Storm.
Well, yes, but how are they going to do that is the real question. And I think that SRG actually showed a way that they could potentially do that by faking, by not, well, faking is not a great way of explaining it. But let me, it's a diversion, right? You're looking to distract your opponent to hide the real attack. And I think they just need the frontliners of SRG to move in a particular way to expose Stormy in an off angle. That's the only way they can do it. But SRG are playing tight. Every time they go just out of bounds, they pull back just in case.
So they gotta fake it. The question is, who's gonna be the faker?
I think it's gotta be Sunset Lover, right?
Wait, he spots Stormy there though, but that was enough time.
Oh no! Oh no, he's getting chased, and he even flickers out of the way. Yin Yang Overturn being called as Innocent flickers on top of him. This game is almost done and dusted as they chase the remaining members of the TS back into their base.
I really want to know how they shot call. Who said, yeah, let's just kill them now after we get the Lord?
I think they saw their lead and they're like, it's GG, man. It looks like they put them in checkmate at this point, and now they're looking for an inhibitor turret.
Okay.
The engagement is good. Doesn't find too much though. That's one resource they don't have to worry about. If they just focus on the wave, they might be able to hold out.
Oh
For now,
my God!
10 seconds left, one shot. Already put down to low is Cram. Is still maintaining off the waves. Eco's trying his best, but they don't have enough damage to cut down this Lord as they go straight for the base and into the fight. The Oki Shadow Kill targeted once, but they peel backwards. No, they don't want to. They don't want it ended. They want to fight, and they found one. Looking for a second. Cram able to get Sunset Lover off the back line, and the Feathered End Strike. The final nail in the coffin. Cram goes down, and that is SRG winning 2-0.
And again, Stormy did. Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. We're a fun bunch here, and we're having so much fun because the upcoming match, ID versus ID, and we're all done with our own things. We can actually just have fun.
Our regions are safe now.
Hey! Aurora had a good time. SRG had a good time. Now we're going to see Alter Ego and Onyx who's going to have a good time, which, honestly, I got to say, in this competition so far, AE has looked the cleanest. Onyx has looked stretchy.
Yeah.
They look like SpongeBob. It's yellow, but a different kind of yellow, you know?
Are sponges stretchy?
SpongeBob.
They can.
But SpongeBob is a sponge.
I mean, they can be if they tried hard.
Yeah, SpongeBob is a sponge, yes.
I think I understand the sentiment here because overall, if this is the first time that international viewers are watching AE coming in from Indonesia, they're thinking, wow, this seems actually pretty good during the Swiss stage, right? As much chaos as they bring to the game, there is a sort of logic and formula behind it, which I think a lot of fans around the world are starting to really get on board. They're thinking, you know what, AE, this might be the team I might want to vote for rather than Onyx.
Yeah, it's like what they have been able to do is something that Onyx has been trying to do, but AE has already mastered much of it. But Onyx are yet to figure out if it's working for them or not. But when we saw Onyx sort of return to their roots, that's when things looked a bit better for them.
Well, right now we got to talk about this home soil, no mercy. Can Sky Kings rises against the El Familia? Because right now it really does look like Alter Ego is the sweethearts, I guess, right? Because the Sky Kings, they've been terrorizing the entire time, and then AE is kind of like the underdog that they've been trying for years, and they finally got here, and they're actually looking very strong. So I kind of feel like there's a heartwarming kind of sensation when you cheer for Alter Ego, especially. I feel like the best way I can describe between Alter Ego and Onyx is that Alter Ego feels like they're ahead of the curve. It looks like they understand what the meta is, and Onyx is trying to make the meta bend to them, if that makes sense.
Yeah, I guess for me it feels like Alter Ego gives off this feeling of new hope, similar to how TLID were able to introduce themselves previously when they came up on top of Onyx. But,
back in M6, yeah.
Yeah, but Onyx feels like a team who you've always constantly expected to deliver. So there's a bit more pressure and a heavier feeling in a sense when we talk about them.
Look at all these M-Series first-timers, by the way.
Wow. I mean, Alter Ego as an organization has only been to an international one time. So this roster here, it's been a long time coming. And I think the best part about AE, in comparison to Onyx, when you really put it one-to-one, I feel like AE are the hungrier team. You can tell by the way that they play that they want to initiate, they want to make things happen. It's not just the play style now that they're trying to enforce, it's a mentality.
Yeah, it also feels like they've changed so much since MPL ID Season 16. I feel like you cannot get enough information about Alter Ego if you were just going to base it on MPL ID. I mean, yes, you could probably get stuff like how versatile they are or how deep their hero pools are, but the way that they play now and the extent of surprise they're able to provide is a completely different conversation.
Yeah, the reason why I say like it feels like they're ahead of the curve because Claude was a problem. They're the first team to use a Freya Gold that worked against the Claude, because before it kind of feels like you use Freya Gold because it's good, but they actually use it as a counter, right? And then other teams have been using the Leomort, but not as clean as Alter Ego. And the way that they play it is kind of like, we play macro with a lot of damage, right? We're just here to zone you guys away and then get things for free. This is why I kind of feel like, I don't know how they've been training from MPLID up until now, but they've figured out the meta much quicker because Flawless Run so far haven't dropped a single game in comparison to Onyx Indonesia. It's a seesaw. Right, even against Falcons, game number 2, they kind of got stomped. But then game number 3, Falcons dropped the ball, and then now they're here going up against Alter Ego.
Yeah, so coming into it, I feel like, even when you're trying to figure out where to put your guest coins on this one, it's a little tough and a little skewed when the ratings are so, the multipliers are going to be like kind of all over the place. So hopefully you do keep your eyes on the rest of the international, because I think for a lot of people out there, seeing Onyx in this particular state is going to be somewhat concerning, but their best of 3s so far have been somewhat okay, assuming that they get the right side of the map and start off with a win. If they don't start off with a win, I think that's when everyone should be concerned.
Yeah, I mean, yesterday they did, but the Falcons were still able to equalize it, so a lot can happen, honestly, in this series.
So before we begin, Onyx Indonesia going up against Alter Ego. We want to see the two Indonesian teams homecoming. Let's check out this video.
Indonesia has been very, very close in the last few years as well. M4, we made a top 3. M5, it was the grand finals. M6, again, we got to grand finals. So it's always been close for Indonesia.
Ya, sebenarnya tim Filipina jago sih. Emang nunjukin kelasnya lumayan berbeda aja sih dari tim-tim lainnya. Dia layak sebagai kayak seri sebelumnya dia menang gitu.
Dari negara, maksudnya kayak negara sebelah, maksudnya kayak yang kita tahu kayak kiblatnya sekarang di PH kan. Mereka sih sebenarnya kalau masalah gameplay sama mekanik itu sebenarnya semuanya star lah ya. Cuma yang membedakan tuh mungkin pengalaman dari merekanya gitu. Mental mereka tuh lebih ready, lebih siap.
Dari gue lihat SEA Games, ISF gitu, gue ngerasa kita masih capable lah buat juara.
Bahkan kayak orang-orang bilang kita tuh tuan rumah, ya walaupun mereka bilang kayak gitu nggak masuk tekanan kayak pengen enjoy aja ngejalaninnya.
Terus juga pasti banyak juga supporter lah ya dari tuan rumah kita, dari Sonic dan juga yang lain-lain. Lebih semangat aja sih, ya ajang pembuktian lagi lah. Kalau kita masih bisa berjuang lah. Karena kalau mau juara ya harus menang lawan siapa aja.
Cuman kalau gue pribadi gue berharap banget soalnya Indonesia menang maupun AEK maupun Onyx sih.
Kalau lawan Onyx sekarang mungkin kita bisa menang karena kita juga membara banget kan. Karena kemarin di Grand Final MPL kita kalah, jadi kita pengen balesin.
Mereka mau revenge, saya juga punya ada revenge buat Liquid. Jadi ya sabar tahan dulu, kasihan terbaik lah. Biarpun Indo-Indo, semoga kita siapapun yang menang kalah ya kita tetap lanjut terus sampai final.
Also mereka menang tak apa.
Oh jangan, tak boleh lah. Macam itu tak boleh.
That was kind of emotional. When it comes to emotions, females do it best. How do you feel about that, Brigida?
You just heard me say something before we got back.
No, my headset
Okay.
was broken.
No, I was going crazy over it because, again, it's very emotional. But I think the reason why I was emotional was because whoever loses goes up against Liquid.
Oh, yeah.
So that's
Yeah.
why I got
Yeah.
emotional, because they were talking about saying goodbye, but then, like I wouldn't want them to say goodbye, but someone has to say goodbye.
So kind of like if you lose this, it's like a very big loss.
It really
Okay,
is.
don't say anything just yet.
It's gonna be a big loss for someone, right? I feel like we need a little bit more insight because again, MYPH. How about we introduce someone from Indonesia to really help us out here? Call it. Hello. Hey guys. Hey, we're doing great. We're doing great. We need you guys' help because again, MYPH. We don't have a lot of information on the Indonesian teams here, so help us out. Let's talk about Onyx Indonesia here first. You know what? OG, can you help give whoever to answer this question? How do you guys feel like about Onyx coming into this competition against Alter Ego?
Yeah, Onyx have a big expectation from Mobile Legends fans from Indonesia. They the champion region from Indonesia, but we know they slow for getting hitting and get ready for this tournament. And also for Alter Ego, I'm really impressed. They really improved. They're really strong, and I hope one of the team Indonesia can beat MYOPH now. I hope it so.
Oh, gila lah OG, gila lah. Very good English. Oh my God. Shout outs to OG having perfect English there. I got to talk to Omwawa here.
Okay.
Because, like OG said, Alter Ego has been looking so good now. Do you feel like Alter Ego can beat Onyx Indonesia?
Yeah, I think they can beat Onyx Indonesia, but in one term, like they must do like some surprise draft or maybe some surprise strategy, because Onyx is a very fast team that can adapt to their opponent.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So Lim, what about you? What Onyx has to do to beat Alter Ego here?
For this match, I think Onyx is more confident than before because Onyx have bad early starts in M7. So, because this is a rematch from Grand Final Impala Indonesia, so Onyx just repeat again and win.
Okay. Can I ask for you, Level?
Boleh, tanya.
Okay, Level. What do you think about this match? Who's gonna win this match?
Oh, honestly, I've been very impressed with Alter Ego because it looks like Alter Ego, they have figured out the meta. And it looks like Onyx Indonesia, they're trying to adapt to the meta.
Okay.
Wait, which side? My side, Alter Ego? Okay. I'm okay. Alter Ego side.
How about G then? G, how about you?
Same as you. I feel that AE is looking really impressive. Honestly, I hope that AE actually takes this win so they don't have to face Liquid later, because I think Onyx has a better chance against them than AE.
Okay, and last, Brigi, how about you?
Brigi?
Oh my gosh.
Oh my gosh.
Why?
Oh my gosh. Why are you calling me like that?
I'm nicely. How about you?
The kind person in me feels like Onyx has been through too much already to go for another lower bracket run after what they've been through in the Swiss stage. But at the same time, Alter Ego has been a bit too impressive. And I'm hopeful because they are new faces, So I might also be on the same boat and go for Alter Ego here.
Oh.
Wait. I feel like on our side, we have to be a bit more careful.
I am trying to be careful, you know. Look at her.
Yeah. But anyways, you know what? Thank you very much, guys. And I think if you guys are bored casting, you know, you guys can go on English. You know? Ask Mirko, go away. Rashi, go away. Turna, go away. You have perfect English. Thank you very much. Good luck, guys. Good luck.
See you.
See you.
See you.
Later in the back when we're hanging out. So.
Okay.
All right, shout out to them. It's nice when the call is just next to us. There's no lag. There's no delay.
Hey, it's nice to hear our voices on the big speakers in the arena finally.
Yeah, but then we have to behave, right, Brigida?
Yes. Why? What did I do? I'm the most behaved.
No, I feel like, honestly, Gideon has been the very best. Everything that he said is very PR. You got to control yourself, okay? And Naisu. You and Naisu, really dangerous, I got to say.
I'll ask him about it.
Who?
Nice.
No, you should ask the PR guy or women. Not gonna say which.
That being said, though, this upcoming game is going to be a little exciting to watch. And honestly, I feel like at any moment, this arena... Oh my goodness, they're coming in. All right, so...
at any given moment.
At any given moment, I'm pretty sure the drums are going to start rattling off. I'm pretty sure all of the fans, especially when they come in parades and droves, are about to enter the arena. But soon we'll be going into that walk-in, and I'm pretty sure all the fans are just silent watching their idols.
Oh, speaking of walk-ins.
Yeah, you gotta prepare for that one. Honestly, maybe because of my ADHD, I'm not too affected by the drums.
Really?
So, yeah, no. Like,
I have to do this.
You have to do that?
Yeah.
Same.
I like to embrace the chaos. When it's uncomfortable, it feels the most comfortable for me. When I'm comfortable, it feels like something will go wrong. Have you ever had that when it's like everything is going so well, you're like, wait, everything is going so good.
Yep. I get him.
Will a piano hit on my head? Consequences.
I'm sorry, are you a character in the Looney Tunes or something? Why is the piano the first thing that you're afraid of?
Yeah, because I could relate to him until he said the piano falling on his head.
No, because, you know, consequences. You do something bad. Like before this, I took someone's snack, and then I got hit by a truck. Consequences. Anyway, right now, let's introduce the teams onto the stage.
Crowned kings at home, but tested on the world stage. The Sky Kings return under the pressure, champions with questions to answer, and a rival eager to take them down. In the EXP lane, we have Lutfi, Jungle Kyrie, Mid Sans, and Rome Keyboy, Cold Skylar. Sonics, what time is it? It's Onyx time!
This is familiar territory for Onyx Indonesia. They fought against Alter Ego before in the grand finals, winning it 4-1, but that's a different meta. We gotta see how have they been adjusting, especially now Alter Ego's looking so good.
Alter Ego, who once denied by the same opponent they're facing, El Familia enters this rematch with a different edge, a different rhythm, and a clear intent to rewrite the ending. In the EXP Nino, Yazuke in the jungle, Hijuman the mid, Rome, Alec, and Gold Arfi, Alter champs, make some noise for Alter Ego Esports!
Alter Ego again. Something has changed here in the M7 World Championship. You can see the smiles from Nino. Nino is feeling excited. He wants to go up against Onyx and wants to show, you know what, a few months ago it was not our time. But this time when it really matters, we'll show you what we got. Speaking of what they got, we got to look at the coaches coming in from both teams. Really helping out when it comes to the draft for Onyx, it's Coach Adi and CW. Alter Ego, it's Coach Zephyr and Styx. And again, the draft is going to be so important coming in for both teams.
Once again, we want to thank you to all of our marshals here to make sure that this game is going to be running smoothly and at the top of their form. We need to start talking about the players individually because we've already gotten a little bit of a taste and the stats seem to be looking very, very good for AE in comparison to Onyx ID.
Yeah. I think it's also very important that we point out the potential matchup we are going to see in the jungle, because both of these junglers that we're about to see are very, very versatile. Really great records though, especially for Yazuke here, who is number 2 in KDA among all the junglers, and so far has been the most successful with the Leomord, with 100% win rate in 2 games so far.
Yeah, honestly, I want to look at the rogues, honestly, because Alec has been amazing. No matter what hero Alec picks up, it looks good. Unfortunately, we cannot say the same about Keyboy. That's the sentiment that we see all around Facebook, TikTok, Instagram. Everyone's been saying Onyx Indonesia is not looking good, especially when it comes to Keyboy. Even when he gets the signature Kalia, no real good catches. Even against Boostgate, they were really struggling. So I want to see Keyboy step up for this one.
I really hope that it comes back onto form because the rest of his team is performing well. Kyrie undefeated in Yishun Shin with a ridiculous 11 plus KDA. And not to forget that even in the EXP sector, Lutpi is actually number 1 in total assists and 2nd in kill participation amongst the remaining EXP laners in the league.
Yep, I think Lutpi is one of the players who we can talk about who has really stepped up significantly for Onyx based on their previous matches. So it'll be great to see if Keyboy is able to match that, but so far the Alter champs.
Yeah, for you guys at home, make sure you guys let us know who will win this match. I expect this one to have the most amount of votes. I'm hoping we'll see 5 digits coming in from both teams. And somehow, some way, I kind of feel like the sentiment, the noise, the aura, everything is for the Alter Ego here.
Yep. Right now, the Onyx fans are staying silent for now as AE are trying to bring up the energy in the room for the rest of the boys you see here up on that stage. And honestly, that triple digits have already been hit. The 4 digits are currently on the way. If we manage to get to 5 digits, Indonesia be different.
They are different. It's one of the countries here.
Nice.
Although not too different with Malaysia.
I was about to say that.
Which one is the most different? I guess Singapore, they're very clean.
I mean, they're like, you know what? I don't want to get into this. This is gonna be this is a rabbit hole I'm not gonna be able to dig myself out of. But for now, we need to focus on the energy here in that stadium. If you can hear just in the background, it's real loud with the AE, with the Alter Ego fan base already giving up their all for the teams. And I think this time round, who's going to get blue side, who's going to get red side? Because right now, from the looks of it, blue side has been phenomenal for all the coaches who want to draft.
Yeah.
It's weird. I find this very calming. Yeah, go ahead.
The trades have been a bit too good for the blue side, at least. Oh, but I think this is also going to matter a lot. Which map are we getting?
Oh, it's grass. It's dangerous grass.
Should this end fast or not? We'll see.
I feel like it's going to drag on, considering that Onyx don't want to go down and face off against TL. And the same can be said about AE, right? If there was a time to really show what you have, maybe dig a little bit deep. Now's the time to show it.
Honestly, previous Onyx, I would say this is great for them because they like picks like Kadita, Farsa, Cho, Kalia, all the big bursters, all the big catches. But they haven't been doing good so far. AE bans out the Valentina as the first ban.
Whoa.
And then Decent Shin Kalia. And then for Onyx, they ban out the Jushin Eve as well as the Claude. With that Grok pick, I can kind of understand.
Yeah.
But then Onyx can take Sora here.
But I can't believe the Fanny is actually open for both of these teams too. So with the Grok secured in first pick, there might be a chance we get to see it from Alter Ego, since there's already a really dependable roam in their hands. But for Onyx, without the Yi Sun Shin, they'll also have to reconsider how they're trying to work around their drafts.
Yeah, there's a lot of ways that this could go wrong. I think that the Grok is a really good, strong first pick. They probably want to get something else alongside it. And Yuzong has been working out extremely well for Lutpi especially, but now they're going to put Sans right on to a Kimmy, which I find kind of surprising.
Yeah, I kind of feel like after the performance of a Farsa just now by Stormy, I would have thought that might be the priority, but now Alter Ego, they have an option to take whatever prio jungler that they really want. And I feel like you got to take mid here because the mid hero pool is going to get shrink so much. Valentina's already out, Kimmy's already out, Jushin's already out, and the Eve as well. If you don't pick up a Farsa, probably going to get banned. I can see a world that Lunas could be considered as well.
Yeah.
Lunox is probably the safest option out of all the different options that they had, while still maintaining some pressure in the mid lane. Not like Kadena, where you can kind of have to give it up, but you're looking for trades. Pharsa, alongside with CC,
I like
going to
that.
get locked in. Very nice picks.
Because it's very flexible. It could go gold or EXP.
Yeah, and they're trying to keep it safe for now, not going for any explosive picks just yet, even though we did mention that the Fanny is still open for Alter Ego if they wanted to. Now Onyx goes in for their last pick, or the first phase. Since they already have their mid lane hero, we might be looking at the jungler pickup here for Kyrie.
They don't want to pick up a Gatot before it's too late. Although Gatot has not been picked up at all for the past 3 days.
It hasn't.
2 or 3 days, yeah.
I think it's Gatot Cho.
Oh yeah, Cho.
Just to kind of be a deterrent in case Fanny is even considered. They go for
Yo.
Hilda. Not bad in Dangerous
Yeah.
Grass, but it does mean that they have to take out all the big focal points in the second ban.
Yeah, probably got to ban on something like a Leo Mort, right?
Yeah.
Or they pick
Leomord.
up themselves, either
I
way.
think arguably Fanny as well.
Yeah. We did mention that earlier. So far, it might be the jungle pool that really shrinks at this point.
I feel like that's the easiest route because at this point you kind of want to force Yasuke on some kind of assassin because Yuzong and Hilda can do with assassins all day, right? If they can complete the draft very well here, what you want to do is force Yasuke on an assassin for Hilda and Yuzong to wreck shop, and the other 3 picks is something to punish the front line, right? You make it so that Alter Ego cannot play as a team, and you try to win off of individual plays.
I don't think it's a bad idea, but at the same time, at least from Onyx perspective, POV, right? They understand that there are some heroes that we cannot deal with right now if they can force it against us. One of them being the Fanny, which is an extremely good ban. I'm wondering whether they also want to get take away things like Hayabusa, because again, how important is Sans to this composition is my question.
Yeah, at least those, like, you can deny the you can interrupt the farming of the potential assassin pickups that'll come out, but those with a bit too much reach might be a great option to take out. Instead, though, they go for the Leomord ban.
Again, I feel like Leo Mort will have a good time against Hilda, so yeah, good shot.
Yeah.
Now that Harith is gone, are they also going to get rid of Granger, or do they want to lean anywhere else, right? To really kind of open things up for what to expect in the gold lane, because no matter what, Skylar, even if he decides to be like, you know what, I go for a regular marksman, you can end up fighting against CC. Freya can still be picked up by Arfi later down the line if necessary.
Yeah, I was thinking of the Freya as well. Is there any jungler here that you're really worried about? You want to get rid of the Haya? Do you want to get rid of the Joy? A Nolan? I kind of feel like with the draft that you have, it almost feels like you want to bait out Kyrie to use any of those assassins.
Yeah.
I feel like Haya might be a little bit difficult to deal with. So they ban out the box? Yeah, interesting.
Wait, do they have an insane comp if AE gets Fredrin Arlott for the last 2 picks, assuming that Onyx doesn't touch it?
Oh.
Honestly, it's not bad. Fredrin Arlott is not bad for Onyx here. It's just that if this Farsight is like Stormy just now, the front line will not have a good time.
That's true.
Oh, okay.
They go for Joel. I thought maybe they could have gone for Fredrin as well and really double down on making sure that
All right,
Sans
more
is
drums
like
coming in.
really good.
This time for Onyx.
That's a lot of...
Oh, so that's where they were. I was wondering where the Onyx jumps were going.
Okay.
Yeah, you know, gems.
I thought the Indonesian broadcast was having it easy this time, but guess
Hey,
what?
Traffic
all
in Indo, you know,
balances
you
out.
gotta take your time.
No. That's a lot of dive so far, though. That's a Yuzhong and the Joy already for Onyx. So if ever they do go for the Arlott Fredrin, then that's really good potential punish. You could get the final slash, also change or disturb the positioning here.
Or at the very
for
least,
the
just
attack?
peel the joy, right? Just keep this Farsa
Yep, yep.
protected.
Yeah, right now for Alter Ego, they can go for many different ways. They pick up the Sora, and now with the Guinevere as well. One of my most hated picks, 17% win rate.
Was that its first win just yesterday, right? So
It was the first, no, it was 2 days ago in the hands of Detective.
Oh.
Yeah. And Detective is not with us. I mean, he's still alive. We're meaning like, he's not in the top 8. Yeah, he's, you know what I mean.
He's been eliminated from the tournament, unfortunately. But man, I don't know. Looking at this draft, I'm not 100% sure whether or not this is going to work because AE had decided instead of a very simple, straightforward style, they said, you know what? We're willing to coin flip. We're willing to have a higher ceiling because of these coin flips.
Honestly, this is a very Indonesian draft because what this tells me is you're just gonna brawl. Let's see who fights better.
Because if it were just the first 3 picks, the Farsa, Gatot, CC, I would have immediately voted for Alter Ego's draft. But now there are a bit more conditions that you have to tick. Although there are a lot of great hero synergies that can come into play. That's a Guinevere and a Farsa, that's a Sora who could go for a lot of AoE setups. But if they aren't able to pull that off, then Onyx might have an easier time.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, this is the rematch of the grand finals of MPL Indonesia. Onyx against Alter Ego. Winning this one makes it a much better time because losing, you're going to face against Team Liquid.
Going to be real tough here. The laning phase has been such a detriment throughout the entirety of today. I think that has to be today's theme for every single one of these games. Lose lane, lose game.
Yep. Now we're looking at the sides. Right on cue, we'll have to see how this goes for both Lutpi, Nino, Skylar, and Arfi, who are all fighters. There are no marksmen in this game. So I am more, but I'm more inclined to believe that we are gonna see all brawls and no easy turret pushes, not unless there is a successful team fight.
Well, let's see, because they were already starting to start these fights by the Lethal Wanderer and Yasuke. No, that was a mistake. You shouldn't have autoed the minions. And that's first blood going over to Skylar.
Again, very Indonesian draft is like, we will fight, and who's the slowest will lose.
Yeah, but you gotta look at Onyx. They have so many dashes and ways to chase after you. And Yasuke can only use a spatial migration to get away, but he used it to jump in. So one mistake could cost you so much, and this skill shot hero is not gonna like it when it misses all the time.
I mean, able to get the Purify, but again, I kind of feel like by the time Sans, you know, like in 40 seconds, I don't think any gank will come over to Sans. Yasuke now has to make sure that he keeps up when it comes to the farm. I feel like after this, they might be able to go for that play, but you gotta wait for Hijime to at least get 4.
Let's see whether he's gonna get it on time, right? Because now that Yasuke has already given away that first blood, Keyboy, he's making sure that he's marking him, right? Making sure, hey, where are you? Where are you currently at with your levels?
And it was Skylar who actually got first blood. So it makes it easier for the Esmeralda.
Force the flicker. Also the traction pulse coming in from San. At least two flickers have gotten out of the way. This technically should be a no contest, but I feel like Yasuke, he's not gonna let it go easy unless he sees too much pressure, and Keyboy gets right on top of Nino. The Sunring Strike does barely anything to him. As Yasuke, he's thinking about it. No, Kairi secures it. Arfi in position, gets right on top of Skylar, even with the curtain call as well. Oh, the whole house in the rupee is thrown at Keyboy. They really did not like him.
At least they got something. We're able to trade even despite losing that objective. And I guess that's what you need to consider if you're Yasuke. When you jump in, it's that you will have other people to help you. And it's not the best time when we saw him trying to think about contesting for the objective. Oh, that's another jump.
Or Traction Pulse also gets pulled in. Yasuke quickly getting out of there. Could not commit any further. This tech charge as well onto Keyboy, forcing the flicker, and now Sans having to use the hover pack to get away from the feathered airstrike.
That was a solo kill from Kairi too.
He's doing real well, and they still find him. No, the Violet Requiem, one auto! One auto, and he had the super magic. Quickly, magic comes away. Spatial migrations to close the distance. And yes, we did see that Kairi was able to find a kill of his own on the opposite side of the map against Nino.
Gideon Brigida, this is the kind of games that observers will show their boss and be like, guys, we work hard, okay? All right? Not every game is a macro fest. Here in Indonesia, it's tough being an observer, okay? You gotta be fast.
I think observers need health insurance at this point.
Yeah. Honestly, at least give them a burger. and more money, but, you know.
I don't know. We need two cameras for this, honestly.
Let's give them a cake.
I don't think the cake would go well.
They don't Indonesians don't like cake?
No, I feel like a cake is messy, and most of the time, like 80% of the cake doesn't get touched anyway, so it's just a pain. It's an Asian thing, I suppose. But now,
I will give a banana.
Oh, Yasuke, he finds it. Violent Requiem already good. And straight into it, they give the kill over to Nino. Good initiation. 3 ults were used, however, for this upcoming turtle fight.
Hildas have not been having a good day.
Not a Hilda day, no.
It's
Hilda's sad. I would say since yesterday, Hilda a bit sad.
Hilda very, very sad. Oh, the stun is good. Hijime, now with the Feathered Airstrike, just wants to make sure that Sans is out of the fight. He uses his Purify as well. First item already complete.
Yeah, okay, now Yasuke knows Sans doesn't have the Purify, so it might be a target later on, but Skylar drops first, wait.
Oh wait, the Mighty Swing pushes Keyboy back into position here as we see that. Oh, the Cloud Shift, it's good! Nino finds it, and now the backline, wow, the Tech Charge reached all the way into the wall, as now we see the Electrifying Beats. Oh no, Kairi still unluckily having his dashes up. Thank goodness for Temporal Rain.
So it's not Yasuke who actually goes for Sans, it's gonna be Nino, who is, I think, the better option too, since you need Yasuke to be here for this turtle take, and that's gonna be an objective for Alter Ego. But the lead somehow, at least, is still manageable for Onyx.
It's nice that the team is managing a 1 kill per minute ratio here so far. I think it will ramp up pretty soon.
Once again, the catch, magic thump right into the Violent Requiem. Yasuke is just not missing a beat. He is not scared to engage no matter the odds.
Yeah.
This is going to be an easy game for me. I don't feel like I need to talk much.
I don't know. I think right now the big difference, despite Alter Ego being the team that is more decisive, Onyx is the one who has the lead for some reason.
Yeah, and we're seeing how these hero synergies are slowly starting to make sense. Even though, or whoever Yasuke wants to gank, it's gonna be Nino, and there's gonna be really good help from him because they have like multiple ways to set up. If it's gonna be Arfi on the top lane, oh,
it doesn't hit, doesn't connect. Skylar still
close.
gets the live, but now Sans and Keyboy just push out Alec and making sure that Hijime doesn't find a better position. Tech charge right into the spatial migration. Violent Requiem forcing out Purifies and flickers all across the board, and Nino will not let these kills slip between his fingers.
Should we make a list of the possible combos that you could see from Alter Ego? Because I forgot to take into account the Grok and the Guinevere.
Yes, it does. There's so many knockups on the side of Alter Ego. And I think now we're realizing that their composition has more synergy than we initially thought.
Yeah. No, this is kind of like a party.
I mean, look at the party. It's not going too well for Skylar now. On an Esme, nonetheless.
Okay, if I can continue. It's like a party. Someone jumps in, brings the music. Everyone stands up and jump and jump and jump and jump. And then they just get wasted.
It's like a man walks in, starts playing the Fediwap. Everybody gets in on it.
Yeah. It's kind of like, oh, hold on, for the airstrike.
Yeah, gets canceled out early on, and Lupi is getting involved! A petrified, furious dive to end Hijime's life as Skylar maintains pressure on the top side, and now the Falling Star who doesn't connect, and Kairi has to back away.
Really good entry from Lutpi there. So now the Farsa has a death, but then Black Dragon form.
He doesn't have Petrify. It's a little scary, and Sans still has 8 seconds left before getting back. Yasuke easily going to be able to take this turtle away now, and Lukpi making sure that Yasuke might pay the price. The backline, however, is going down as Keyboy's already dead, and Lukpi is all by himself. The Feathered Airstrike now out! Hijime gets his revenge.
Oh my goodness! Now there's another attempt to take out Kairi, and Kairi, he seemed to be in the perfect position to try and contest. But Alec, he made sure that there weren't any opportunities available for him. That was a wild charge dedicated to just deny Kairi of the retribution and the Violent Requiem timings too. There was no one to stop Yasuke.
Don't forget to drink water. Okay, you can take the time now. But yeah, Alter Ego 1.9, 2,000 ahead at this point. The damage is mostly coming in from Nino here. Hijime does not have a free time to attack people, but once the ult is there, Onyx will know. Onyx will know when he has the Feather Airstrike.
Yeah, this is sad.
He doesn't keep it a secret.
RP2 has to see Halberd already, so like, that answers more problems.
I mean, it should. Here we go. The Traction Pulse once again as Keyboy is looking to peel the rest of the team. Skylar doing some good work at slowing down the front line as Yasuke, Alec, and Arfi are forced to back off. Sans must keep control over the mid because where exactly is Nino?
Yeah.
Now bot.
Oh, they're flying towards Kyrie.
They want him bad, and Hujime realizes he can't keep up with that type of pace.
Yeah.
I'm enjoying the Indonesian experience so far. Fight over fight over fight, you know, drums.
Yeah. My eyes are getting exercised. I gotta
Your
pay
eyes is getting exercised.
Yeah,
That's interesting.
Yeah, I gotta pay attention to the minimap.
Yeah.
It's not easy having one eye on the minimap and the other eye looking at the player
strong
hands.
can your eye be?
I don't know. It's weak. I'm wearing contacts.
Oh yeah, that's true. I'm wearing glasses. He as well.
We
need stronger eyes.
We all need stronger eyes. But I think it's mainly because of Nino that you really have to pay attention to the minimap. Like, he's not just an EXP laner who gets to dive on the backlines or tries to set up for team fights. He's an EXP laner who can actually go for pickoffs himself.
So it's kind of like Innocent, half EXP, half gold.
When he's on the Sora, then yes.
Yes. That's the only way to actually put it. But now Alec is kind of out of position here, but no one to really punish him because Sans is just too busy trying to clear up that wave against Hijime. Now Kiboy and Lupi are thinking about it, and Sans might be in some trouble. Hasn't used the hover jets just yet. He's thinking about it, but Nino looking for the flank of Skylar, gets on top of Hijime. With the help of the Falling Star Moon, still has his Purifies. They back off. The tier 2 might end up collapsing if they keep taking this fight, as Kyrie has been farming the entire top side. Another Feathered Airstrike to no avail, and another Falling Star Moon from Skylar.
Okay, they're not gonna go and commit to Skylar. They have not enough information just yet, but that's a lot of damage from RP you're seeing. Yasuke and Nino already positioned themselves here in the Lord, but Lutpi with the Black Dragon form will make you a bit more hesitant to start things up.
Yeah, I gotta say, right now Hijime has to make sure that whenever he does use his ult, someone gets taken down, because I kind of feel like it's just zoning them away, but I feel like the timing of the zone isn't the best.
Oh, tech charge being thrown out here. Even the mighty swing not in the right angle, but Sans is still getting hit by the curtain call as they commit, as Arfi flickers forward, ends up dying, and Lutpi saves a life with his Petrify.
I mean, again, everyone is looking for those individual plays, but you have friends. Open up to your friends and tell them, I need help.
Yeah,
I want to kill this guy.
That
Come
felt a bit
join
too
me.
forced.
That felt very real in game. But now Lutpi is looking for opportunities to actually use the Black Dragon form, but they're not being given to him. Alter Ego has been dancing back and forth, and Nino having to use the Cloud Shift pretty early on here in Lightning form. Forced to use the ult very early on as the Black Dragon form loses 50% of his HP, but Kyrie secures a Lord, a no contest so late into the game.
Yeah, even though Alter Ego were the ones holding the Lord Pit for so long, it just took one decision from Arfi to force a kill onto Sans for Onyx ID to be able to secure that objective. And again, Onyx ID too, before they actually committed to that, have been doing a really good job at making sure the opposite side was under control. So Arfi or even Nino had to pay attention to that too, and not just constantly stand around the Lord Pit.
Yeah, we can see here that Alec already changed the boots now using the conceal, so maybe we'll go for a play after this, because Alter Ego, just like Eden said, this is kind of a wombo combo kind of draft, and for a wombo combo to happen, you kind of have to attack together. By the way, the Lord is down bot. Maybe they need to stop that.
Yeah, I mean, they were like posturing for a very long time. I mean, these T2s were going to get broken at some point anyway, so you might as well let it go. But the inhibitor turrets is where you might actually need to put a lot more emphasis. If you look to the top side, the Violent Requiem does connect, and Arfi able to keep up Kyrie out of the picture. Cloud Shift already done. Sundering Strike with a Feathered Airstrike as well to lock Lutpi in place. He's got no Furious, not no way to channel it.
Don't you just love dying slowly like that?
He had the Black Dragon form though, but even if he did use that, the time would be enough for Alter Ego to already burst him down. So there was just no escaping that situation. But again, Alter Ego, despite the sacrifice on the tier 2 down bottom, actually were able to kill Kyrie. So I think that was a choice they consciously made.
Yeah, and I mean, look at the build that Nino is actually opting for this time around. Wait, hold on. Feathered Airstrike going to be used to siege their opponents down. And mid-tier 1 will fall into the hands of Alter Ego Esports, and they're looking to greed out for a little bit more. Cloud Shift, the pull, only one, and Skylar doesn't mind. Keyboy looking for an opportunity to get into the back, but with the purple buff already stolen, Alter Ego make their escape.
Could have been 2 if Sans didn't have the Purify, but luckily he did, and Alter Ego did not force the fight anymore. So far, it's looking really good despite Onyx being the ones to secure that most recent Lord.
I gotta say, despite the KDA, I kind of feel like Sans is doing quite good in the sense that people keep trying to get onto him. He's trying his very best to deny a kill over to Alter Ego. Either make sure that he himself survive or his team survives.
Oh, he pulls Skylar in. Feathered Airstrike right on top of him as well, forcing him to Purify. Out doesn't have the Frost Moon Shield to keep himself alive. Another pick goes to Alter Ego.
He just used the clouds to bring him back in, even though the barrier looked like it wasn't in the best position.
Yeah, the shifting skies, man. It's a very, very, very strong ult. Really looks like Moontan wants to give this hero a skin. And everyone's waiting for that one.
Dude, that skin would be so king, dude. That'd be so king. Maybe we should, but you know what? Never mind.
I mean, like, everyone's been waiting for 1,000 episodes at this point.
And now we see this next upcoming fight about to begin. Nino looking for an opportunity. He's gotten pretty deep into enemy lines, and Alec opens up the Tri-Brush, which is perfect. However, Kyrie is waiting in the back, and now, wait, the Cloud Shield is already gone. Keyboy flickers out of there. Kyrie, he has an opportunity to get back in there, and now the Black Iron Dragon form is coming out as Arfi takes down Keyboy. They're looking for Arfi next, and the Feather Airstrike can only do so much. He gets canceled up and Petrify. Hijime melts under Lupni's pressure as Yasuke focuses on the Lord. They focused on the fight, and Onyx caught what they were looking for. As Nino gets back in Scons, he's dead. Solo killed. Nino still has his ult as he guns down Lutfi as well. Skylar trying to peel him up as Kyrie comes in with the electrifying beats. Mighty swing from Alec might be the only saving grace in Yasuke. Knocks them up. Beautiful play coming in for the side of Alter Ego as they chase down Skylar.
Skylar tanky enough to sustain the damage that's being thrown at him, and that will not connect anymore. They might not force this, but I don't know where to start. That team fight took a bit too long, and I think it's great that we were able to talk about Skylar first, because I feel like Skylar, the moment he started paying a bit too much attention to the backlines of Alter Ego Esports, Nino and the others just had a free pass.
The only thing I can say, Gideon, Brigida, we have to wait for a while. But now teams have figured out how to use the Sora.
Yep.
And they're like, yeah, I can set up for my team, but I kind of have damage.
I recall now, the flicker being forced out of Keyboy, I think, is where things started to get a bit difficult for Onyx ID. And he still doesn't have it, by the way.
Yep. Right now they're playing the War of Attrition. Inhibitors are starting to fall. Mid inhibitors still hold strong as the top side breaks on the long lane. And with 93 more seconds, Alter Ego has set up for the next impacting Lord. But with the second wave, I don't know if they're going to get more from this. Onyx ID refused to find another window of opportunity until that Lord spawns.
I gotta say, the game chair has been loopy, but everyone else, I don't really see much here.
Well, Traction Pulse on towards Alec. Kind of interesting, but now they jump straight on towards Keyboy's side. No, the Feather Airstrike is gone, and the Black Dragon form has been called as well. Keyboy loses his immortality, tries to flicker out of there, gets out in the nick of time.
I don't want to use Hilda after this anymore. Such a bad day for Keyboy.
Oh, the Purify saves Sans alive. The Mighty Swing, as well as the Check Charge, find no value as Kyrie gets into the middle fight. The Cloud Chip pushes him forward, dashes out of the way, gets stunned. Hijime is landing everything. His heat-seeking missiles cannot be avoided. Flickers forward for more. The Traction Pulse comes on through his Yasuke, goes right into the form of the Winter Crown. But the backline dies. Keyboy finally finds Hijime, and now it's all up to Lutfi. Once again, Nino has this all as they brawl it out in front of the Crystal, and Lutfi finally using his Petrify, but it's too late. That's GG, well played. Alter Ego Esports take game one.
I gotta say, after this game, I'm honestly considering. Thank you very much, and I agree with Zephyr. I kind of feel like Alter Ego is just, so-so. Yeah, they're just lucky. Hockey aja.
I mean, I've been listening to the fans the entire time. They keep telling me the exact same thing. I'm like, wow, Nino's great. He's like, nah, he's okay. He's like mid.
Yeah.
So I'm not supposed to say anything good.
No.
Honestly, as a caster, we should never say anything good. Well, look at what's happened in the history of the past of the history, and the future of tomorrow, and the today of the present.
Well, Clippers out there, go search for as many caster curses as you can and compile the statistics for us so that we know how possibly accurate we are.
Oh, dude, if I had the energy, if I was younger, if I was born in 2000, I would have had enough energy to clip all of my own things. But I'm not. I'm born in 19-something. You're born at?
2000-something. So I can't relate.
So you're the 6-7 generation.
No, I actually, to be honest, do not know the reference.
No, I feel like it's better if you don't. That makes it funnier.
But I know the arm, the hand movements, and the tone of saying.
So sing it.
6-7.
Ah, there you go. Perfectly executed. Definitely someone born after the 2000s.
Yeah. You can explain it to me later, please.
I do not want to keep.
You brought this on yourself, sir.
Brig, at this point, we can do a podcast of me explaining 10 years worth of jokes.
You know, $1 million idea. This one's for Wolf. You should go on the 8A podcast where he has to explain to you all the jokes, all the references.
Oh my god.
That would actually be hilarious.
Actually, that would be anti-funny because isn't explaining jokes not funny?
But that's even funnier because now you have Wolf of all people on the 8A podcast having to explain it in a concise manner.
Like an analyst.
Like an analyst.
Okay, that would be
Best
funny.
part.
Actually.
Okay.
He's like, do you know on August of 2024, this where this meme popped out? Do you know back in 1996, that's where the meme of, hey, who are you? I don't even know if that's the actual year, but yeah.
Kazoo Kid, yeah.
Yeah, the Kazoo Kid. Do you know that meme? Oh my God.
Wait.
No,
I think I've heard of it.
You know for sure.
I know. Who? Oh, yeah, I know that. But I didn't know it had a name.
Yeah, the Kazoo Kid. Because he rips out the kazoo and he just...
Hey, Bude Turner.
Oh, it's Bude Turner.
She's looking so cute. She looks like a Greek person, a Greek goddess, a Greek auntie.
Said person.
He's probably thinking of a god's name, could not get to it.
Yeah.
Persephone, Athena.
As a Muslim, I don't believe in those.
What?
They're like myths and fables.
Yeah, I like myths and fables. Both of them, in fact. Are they the same thing?
No.
Okay, so
very different.
See, I can like both of them, no?
Yeah, you can.
Rick, do you think we're just gonna see an all-out brawl again? Are we gonna see 10 fighters? Are we gonna see Hilda?
I wouldn't mind.
You wouldn't mind?
We will be here for Gideon throughout every single
Gideon,
class.
we're
here for you.
This is not my therapy session.
Gideon, if you want, we can be. This is rare. We can be a 3 setup play-by-play. We're just exchanging play-by-play. You just pass the baton and then we'll just get on it.
Look, this is the
or even funnier, don't tell who you're passing it to. We just guess.
We just have to play the game of the mind.
Do this.
Just 100% synchronization as we get into the draft. Honestly, the game number 1 was already physical therapy for me. Okay, that was a lot of energy being expended there. But now Onyx is like, I don't like your fighting style. Get rid of the Eve. Get rid of the Freya out of mad respect.
So are we saying goodbye to the all fighters now? Is Onyx gonna prioritize the Claude or something?
I mean, he should ban.
I think Claude should be banned. I think instead of the Freya, we might just see a Ruby. That might be the only change.
By the way, Rick, do you know, fun fact, the middle screen is always the one that has the most bit on it.
Of course, because it's the play-by-play screen.
Yeah, every single time, like, they just keep on wiping it and wiping it and wiping it.
But I've been doing play-by-play here for the past.
So have you been spitting on your screen?
I
don't answer that question. We want that monitor here by the end of the day. I'm sure somebody's going to steal that when they hear exactly how. None of you get out of the way, you sickos. I know how you think.
Oh, Sora gets bad.
Aww.
What are you going to see now, Uranus?
Uranus first pick.
Ban the Claude. Zephyr, ban the Claude.
Please ban the Claude, dear Lord.
Because Sora and Freya is not there unless you have another answer. Alucard. It's kind of like a Freya if you don't think about it.
It's significant.
It's not a bloodbath.
They're leaving it open. And AE are like, you know what? Let's also get rid of the Esme, right?
Oh, wait.
Because if they pick anything open, like the Jushin, this is where they pick it up for themselves.
Claude Yuzong? I mean, they could also take Uranus because they banned the Esme. And they'd be like, who's going to kill us?
Okay, Claude is guaranteed.
Oh, Kalia. I forgot about Kalia.
Force Purifies. Very good idea. That way they can't extend in case they end up messing up an initial engagement.
Maybe no Hildas anymore. Although it does kind of.
I want to see a Cho.
But
I want to see a choke, but I'll also take something like a Hylos. Because I feel like if we always want to fight, Jushin and Hylos is kind of annoying.
Yeah.
It's kind of like walking around and everyone keeps slapping your face. Have you ever experienced that?
No.
It is very annoying.
Well, I thought only mosquitoes.
Oh yeah, you're the mosquito girl.
Huh?
Remember what we talked about backstage with OG?
Okay. Hellkirk! Oh my god!
Indo experience, man.
How?
Like, do you want to fight? Yes, sir.
Well, I don't know about you, but
I feel like EXP, by the way.
I don't think
EXP.
I don't think it's gonna happen personally, but
we all keep opening the secret lab sidearm.
I just need something to hold on to. My biggest problem with this is Kyrie's performance on a Boxia on an international stage.
Okay,
I swear to God, if he dies in the
Keyboy.
exact same place,
dude, Kyrie, hold Keyboy by the shoulders, look him in the eyes, and be like, I trust you. A Fanny gets picked up. Indo experience, man. Indo experience. Come on, give him a secret lab clap.
Yeah, because they have the Kalea. They don't have anything to worry about. Now they can also ban out the Cho and the other problems that have come up, but they choose to ban out the Harriet first.
Maybe they just want to challenge themselves.
yeah, I think it's gonna end up like CC Gold Lane or something at this point.
For Onyx?
For Onyx, most likely, and then a damage dealer. They could go like Benedetta if they really wanted to, but either way, no matter who they pick, they have to have some kind of anti-CC. If not, you're just gonna get picked off by the Kalia.
I wonder if we want to go crazy and actually, like, I feel like traditionally two bigs do okay against a Fanny, which is Moskov and Bruno.
Yeah.
I don't know if they want to go that far. I feel like Bruno is still okay. Moskov is gonna be so hard. Because you can't spell Moskov without KO.
Yep.
I think another one's the Brody too, but I don't think we've been seeing enough of that.
Yeah, Brody has been very out of meta.
Very out of meta.
Yeah, Brody needs a 1000% damage amp.
No, he needs to actually get benefits from attack speed.
Oh,
That's
yeah.
what he's missing.
Yeah.
Like, his damage is like, oh wow, it's crazy in the beginning, and then falls off a cliff mid-game.
And maybe a dash that doesn't make it so that you go to your opponents.
First,
but then again, the kissing meme will be over.
But then what if... Better
kissing
answer.
meme has to stay.
But better answer. What
Okay,
if he
what?
still has the corrosive strike, but instead, yes, CC immunity on top of it?
Well, when he does the second skill, he gets CC.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That'd be pretty
Then
sick.
he might be an EXP. I don't know. I can see like Sapper being like, I want to use that in EXP. You say CC immune?
I'm not mad at it, actually.
Right?
Usually I'd be more upset, but...
Because it has a stun too.
Yeah.
So, okay.
That's pretty darn good.
Okay, let's not give Moonton ideas, okay?
I mean, they came up with Sora, so at this point, nothing's off limits.
True. Well, Lunox as well as Farsa has been banned out. And now, Uranus.
No surprises there.
From
I
a
don't
Sora
like-
to a Uranus.
I don't like that I was right, but hey, you know what? Hey, Celestial B. They both float kind of.
Okay.
Wait, does that mean... I don't know, because right now...
Oh, this is Yango Galacticos combo, by the way. Baxia and Hellkirk. And they won pretty heavily. Damn, a lot of people really like Brigida.
I mean, they're coming in, and it's like they just forgot. It's not like they weren't here earlier to say the exact same thing.
Hey, they just like her twice.
She's just that famous, man.
But
By the way, fun fact, I know Brigida first before Momo.
Hey.
So I really have no idea when people's like, oh, she looks like Momo. Who's Momo? The only Momo I know is, see, I know Indo.
Oh, yeah.
I know Indo.
You know Indo, dude. The Alice pick, I think, is a much better option here. At the very least, we have some kind of peel. The Moskov, as you called it out, LaFell, but now with Trinity builds that can actually scale, the Jushin might be a bit of a problem with the Sky Piercer. How do they round out this comp for AE?
Do you think that Keyboy asked for this Hellkirk because he's like,
Yeah.
I'd like too much as the Hilda?
I was supposed to say, like...
All right, sorry. You were supposed to
No,
say
no,
go,
no,
go,
no,
go, go. No, please.
No,
please.
I was supposed to...
No. You.
Okay, so maybe Keyboy wanted a bit of change in terms of the role. That was what I was supposed to say, not
I'm
what
so
you
sorry.
were saying.
I am so sorry.
No, you said something else. Don't worry. What else are they lacking here at mid lane?
Kadena, Lily. This is so bad. Yeah, I mean, no matter what, somebody was going to get shafted at the end of it, and it looks like it had to be the mid lane.
You know what's interesting, Gideon? when they pick up the Lilia, they don't even show the win rate. Usually only in rank do you see that no win rate show up. They even show Guinevere's win rate. Just to put it into perspective.
Is it that bad?
I like this, Des. We like to have fun.
Oh, we do like to have fun here. Counter index only minus 0.8. Interesting. All right. Oh, wow. Controllability. Way out of blowing them out of the water from the side of Onic at the very least. Okay, the numbers are not too off for this one.
Yeah, it's really close. Although I might agree with LaFell, I don't do that good when it comes to numbers.
Nope. I barely do good with alphabets. But now, ladies and gentlemen, we're jumping into game number 2. Alter Ego is match point against Onic. Winning this one pushes them to the next stage of the knockouts. And Onic, if they lose, goes over to the lower bracket. Welcome to potentially another brawly fight.
Yep.
Ding, 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 ding.
Hopefully it takes a bit more time though, because we're looking at marksman. But never mind, because we see a Hellcurt in the draft. So you could possibly expect that early on there will be a lot of action. And fortunately for the Lilia, they have ways to reveal the Hellcurt constantly.
I mean, for now, like, especially since he's not level 2 yet, you're not really scared of him until he gets those stingers, right? He's able to, transverse really, really quickly. He's focused mainly on helping out the lane, but as soon as he hits level 2, oh god, Lookby manages to get out just in time with the help of the flowing blood. But yeah, Hellcurt, once he's level 2, that's when he wants to fight.
Oh, there you go. He is already level 2. Oh my goodness, Yasuke!
Yep, but Sans already losing his Purify. Kairi trying to defend, focusing purely on Alex for now as they get back in with the stingers with the help of Keyboy. Decent damage, but nothing too out of the ordinary.
Yeah, great block there from Alec too. There wasn't any energy left as much for Yasuke, so fortunately they were unable to go for the punish.
Hey, there should be an ups. Yep, pretty good, pretty even. Yep. The problem is that Arfi is not going to be able to get back into the lane as well, and now Sans getting attacked, and that's first blood. Yasuke finds it. This is why people were banning out the Fannies in the first place.
We thought it was going to come from the Hellcurt, but Yasuke is the first to draw first blood.
He's waiting, okay? And then, boom! Okay.
Yep. Gets out of there. He's still, I mean, keep in mind that Keyboy is not running Petrify or Execute. He's running Flicker.
Nino already flickers out too. We'll get this level 4.
I feel like he didn't have to, but...
Yeah, same, but just, I think it's safer, As Yasuke now attacks Keyboy, takes him out with one fell swoop as Alex now, bludgeoning Sans underneath this tower. Manages to walk out of there somehow with the help of Hijime.
Yeah, I thought the stacks were gonna come in already for the Lantern Flares, but... Apparently Alec, I couldn't recall exactly, but it was a bit too fast there.
Let me just say, if Onic loses, the one that will feel the brunt of it, probably Adi.
Yeah.
Probably Adi.
That's usually the case.
That's the default.
It's very much, wait, hold on. Yasuke trying to get back into there as they stun up Kairi. Yasuke steals away the first neutral as Alex is the next to fall. Lookby a little late to the fight, but manages to get in there with Throne of Ruin. And now it's just gunning Reno down. Keyboy might end up dying with the help of Yasuke's cables. Gets pulled back just in time. That's another kill. Going over to both sides and as well as Lookby as this fight continues. Hijime still trying his best. Black shoes as he keeps on devouring the front line of Onic.
And this is why we don't say nice things, Brigitte.
Yeah. I thought it would have been really good for Alter Ego despite the loss on Alec because they were again able to get the turtle. They were definitely trying to go for the disengage there after that, but Onic ID, really good decision to go for it.
Oh, the timing of that.
Realme almost. You know what? I think Keyboy knew Realme was coming up.
Oh, yeah.
So it's like, you know what? Sponsors are number 1. Gangs, number 2.
He was trying to make a point there. Here's the real me, and now the Arfi using the Blazing Door to clear up that wave as soon as possible to get an initial recall as we see that the rest of Alter Ego not as old. No, Arfi did not get to recall in time as Keyboy cancels it out. But here comes the reinforcements.
Yeah, at least he's alive. And at least he's keeping himself alive because a lot of the pressure from Alter Ego now is focused on Sans in the mid lane. So Sans has to do a really great job at... Wait.
Spirit Destruction from Skylar.
Yeah, it actually hit.
I don't know if he stole the cap, though.
Yeah, I don't know. I was thinking, like, is he going to go in? If he does, I think if the Observer is like, I'm ready. There's fights all around. You know
where do we look? Okay.
I think
we look at the present.
Yeah, we just got to keep our eyes forward, right? Because Yasuke, this is not a winning fight for him. Like, he cannot kill Ludwig underneath the wave. And now we look on the bottom side. Like, Keyboy has been, as much as I want to say he wants to be proactive, it's been pretty hard. He's getting some good damage, but now, oh, here it comes! The Tsunami Slam right on top of him. Cutthroat with the Blazing Duet as well. AE respond back with a strong statement. Don't ruin Flicker onto 3, finds Arfi, and now Alex is going to be the next on the chopping block.
Whoa. Really great positioning and plays from Ludwig there. Also supplying a really decent amount of damage, but nonetheless, Alter Ego Esports will be able to take away another turtle. A switch in lanes for now. And the gold lead never gets too significant.
I gotta say, if this is a Muay Thai fight, it's between Yasuke as well as Ludwig. Both having 4 kills, 1 assist for Ludwig, 1 death for Yasuke. It's looking good. Keyboy so far hasn't really been impacting that much, you know? Oh, speaking of,
vaporized. You blink, you miss it.
So it's like, even though it's not on a Hilda,
yeah,
maybe it's just a Keyboy thing. Maybe they just really want to kill Keyboy.
I suppose, but I think it's a good idea to get rid of him, right? Because Keyboy can turn off the lights at any time. Purify from Skylar, Tsunami Slam wasted as Kyrie is trying to peel off for his gold later. San's finally getting in. Lantern Flare, pulling back Alex. He is going to be going down for sure.
No way out of that. There was 4 members of Onyx ID ready. So we could potentially see the next once the timers for the turtle's about to spawn.
Oh no, he's gonna get pulled. Oh, manages to get out at the last stack.
Okay. Yep, because so far even the XP leaders, they're just trying to manage and cut the waves as much as they can. Ludwig does a lot more though. As you can see, he's up top, over there, might get punished.
This wave proxy and Ludwig, he doesn't mind. He can out-sustain it. I don't see the anti-heal coming in from anybody just yet. San's already completing a glowing wand, and finally, we do see some Blade Heptases being built by Keyboy.
Yeah, especially because the minions were close by. There was no way they're going to be able to kill Ludwig there. Yasuke just flying around, and Ludwig just walking around.
He's just taking it.
And then Nino is also just hovering around.
Yeah, this feels like such a different Alter Ego.
Yeah.
Compared to, because earlier you were looking at every single one of them, but now you expect the action to come from mostly 1 or 2 people at that. Maybe Arfi, but that's gonna be a bit more later in this game. But so far, right now, we know where to expect the action to come from. But now...
Oh, they're trying to get right on top of Sands, and the cutthroat might just be good enough. Hijime is able to blast him out of the water. And now, with Doom and Gloom, Ludwig able to get onto the back line as Arfi with a Blazing Duet onto Keyboy side, chasing him down till his death. Oh! Manages to get out with the help of Alec, who tops him up. Now Ludwig is done. It's good. The Tsunami Slam onto 1, but really doesn't matter. Wait, is Alex going to find a kill? Nope, he doesn't. Skylar takes him out. And finally, Arfi dies. That's a 2-for-3 trade in favor of Onyx.
Bro, Ludwig is just saying, bro, you want to see a 1v9 game? I'll show you a 1v9 game, man. Ludwig is all over the map, getting kills. I protect, I attack, I not going to finish the last one. But yeah, he's just standing between all of them. It's like, what you got, bro?
Yeah, and he knows exactly when to come in. He decides to punish whatever Alter Ego does after the pickoffs from Yasuke. Yasuke got a really good kill onto Sans at that moment, but Ludwig with the AoE against Alter Ego, who tend to really group up together as well. It's only Yasuke who's usually away from the rest of the members. Everything works out perfectly for them, and Arfi, he's not having the best time escaping, even with the presence of a BMI and the potential protect from Alec. We're not able to see much from Hijime yet, even.
Yeah, they're all kind of struggling. I mean, Hijime, his role is particularly difficult because Ludwig is able to kind of, you know, transverse long distances. Dark Knight falls. Coming in from Keyboy. Hijime, you can see that both Arfi and Hijime are both a little nervous to walk up, but here comes Yasuke trying to attack the backline, getting on top of Sans, forcing him to ult out of the way as Ludwig is peeling perfectly. Now, we do look on the bottom side, a split push has been initiated.
Yeah, but now we get to see a bit more macro.
Yeah,
it's not all team fights anymore that we're seeing happen in the map. Unfortunately, Onyx ID already on a 2 KE gold lead. I feel like majority of it is also because of Ludwig. I don't know how you're gonna shut down Ludwig with the presence of Well, you have a glowing one for Hijome already in at that, but Lutpi is just such a difficult target to catch. He's not even on the Purify, but they don't get to dish out the right amount of damage just yet.
I would say Lutpi's timing is great because every single time it goes in, there's usually multiple targets, so he's able to heal up quite well. And like you said, the the damage profile is not really the best to deal with this Alice until we get a third item for Arfi. And at that point, I think Lutpi just hopes that Keyboy can one-shot Arfi, because if he doesn't, yeah, Lutpi is not going to be feeling so good.
No, he is not. But at the very least, he's able to out-sustain pretty much all the damage other than Hijume's. Hijome, when he stacks up Gloom to its maximum size. In the meantime, though, you can see that Skylar extremely nervous to walk out into lane. At any moment, Yasuke could just show up.
No, Alec, does he find... Okay, Kairi was there protecting Skylar, so he's gonna be okay. That's another thing. Both Sans and Skylar have the Purifies. Oh.
Wow, what a fair hero.
Spear of Misery still caught up.
I swear, I feel like we're going to need to increase the projectile speed. There's too many moments where that happens, ends up getting you killed, or you just survive for no reason.
Yeah. Honestly, Fanny gets away with a lot of things. Like some crowd controls, you feel like this should be able to deal with her. No, not really. She still flies away because the cable already registered. But hey, you know what they always say? It is
what it is.
There you go. There you go. There you go.
I said what it is, not what is it.
Wait, hold on. Lutpi looking for an opportunity here. He's trying to control this mid lane as Alec has already been blasted down, forced to flicker away. Skylar, he hits the he hits it, and now outplays it. He's in the back. Alec already dead, and Yasuke with the cut throw on Skylar. He's able to push Yasuke away. He's still going. Skylar, what a play! The gold laner is back for Onyx, and now he's right on top of the Lord as they find another kill.
That was sick.
That was hot.
That was amazing. That was Skylar. Was it a bird? Was it a blade? No, it was the Spear of Destruction hitting onto the right target, dodging out the Blazing Duet, getting a kill. But again, Lutpi, man, Lutpi was able to find Arfi. I did not thought that this club would have such a bad time going up against this Alice.
Yeah.
Lutpi is me. I mean, like, it's him.
Lutpi's also had such a great start. He's 6-0-3 on this Alice. He's very much ahead in terms of the gold and the items. So it's very much reasonable why Arfi couldn't really do the damage. Oh my goodness.
Oh, and he gets the stun as well onto Alec. Nicely played by Skylar and Kairi. This is now turning into a do-or-die situation for Alter Ego as they have no control over the game state.
Yeah, at least the Fanny's there. Yasuke can deal with some of the waves. But then you'll have to rely so much on Hijome and Arfi. Lutpi?
I mean, the BMI was put in an interesting position, but now Keyboy getting attacked by the cutthroat as well. As Keyboy tries to run, Yasuke takes him out, and Arfi, it's just a matter of time, but Lutpi just seems unkillable. Hijome ends up taking his black shoes. He might just end up dying. Still so close, yet so far. And Skylar looking to push away his target, finds it. Arfi, this could be his moment. Same goals for Alec. He's got the flicker hit. Skylar! Tsunami Slam! Countered by the Purify, but Skylar still goes down. And Alec now chases Kairi as Arfi is back behind them. Lutpi able to traverse godly distances.
And it's still going. Arfi dealing damage against Lutpi. Lutpi does not care. Lutpi wants to 1v2. Able to get away with the Ode. But I gotta say, Skylar, he was fooled once. We gotta see if he gets fooled again. That catch coming in from Alec, that was juicy. That enabled Alter Ego to get back control of the map.
Yeah, maybe it's not all about the Tsunami Slams anymore. Maybe at this point the Tsunami Slam is just to force out some battle spells for Onyx ID so long as Alter Ego can't get the right timings just yet. But it's more of the interruption that you can get from the tidal strikes or even the Tsunami Slams. If ever you just get to find an opening where Skylar goes in or finds himself a bit too deep in enemy territory, and that with Arfi already completing his Swift Trinity and also having a Wind of Nature might just get the job done. And it's not just that. fortunately, they had a Lilia who could take care of the waves, so they could pay attention to actually fighting back if ever they wanted to. But this is where it's really gonna matter. This is still a 3.5k gold lead in the hands of Onyx ID, but we have 20 seconds left before the next Lord.
But yeah, I'm honestly very impressed here coming in from Loopy, man. This is the most invincible vampire teacher I've ever seen.
Vampire what?
Is that a skin or is it?
A skin. A skin.
Got you.
Okay.
And not gonna lie, I've never met a vampire teacher, so that's not a large list. But still, it's definitely one of the most impressive vampire teachers I've ever seen.
Look, I'm not gonna lie. If Ludwig ends up losing this game somehow, I think he has the right to be tilted. I think he gets the,
he will hold his team by the shoulders and ask, what were you guys doing?
And Lupe, he already finds the engagement. However, he's holding on to that throne, making sure that Yasuke gets pinned against the wall. It's good stuff, but nobody ends up dying for it. They know that Yasuke doesn't have his retribution any longer, though.
One good thing is he was able to trigger Sun's Call of Destiny.
Oh, Tsunami Slam on towards Luffy's side, but he's unkillable. He's already powering through the damage, even through Hijime. They want it, and here comes Yasuke, jumping into the back line, pinned against the wall. Yasuke lives, and Skylar just must fight the rest of the team. Nearby, retribution still available. Kairi secures the Lord. Ludwig gives up his life for this neutral objective, and look at that top side.
Yep, Keyboy doing work. Even though he couldn't get anymore, now he does get to join!
And he gets vaporized while doing it. Sans takes the trade. He might get a little bit more, but no. He sees Hijime, and now the cables. Yasuke takes Skylar out! Oh man, you think it's over, but now Keyboy is looking to end it on the back way. Doesn't find it. Not enough attack speed.
Oh, there's a Lord marching down bottom. Alter Ego, Hijime is there. They'll be able to deal with it nonetheless, but they're working on Sans and Kairi first.
They're trying hard, but I don't think they're gonna get it. Sans, he managed to survive. Kairi able to peel him off.
Oh, there's a minion in the base. Oh my goodness, Onyx ID, the amount of pressure. So this is what it feels like. There's macro, but you also have so much going on in terms of the fights, and it still feels the same. My mind is split up.
Yeah, it's like they altered their ego or something. It's crazy. And
it's like mixed personalities.
Yeah. Oh, it's a pretty difficult situation to be in, because I think now Onyx has finally hit that ceiling. Because at this point, as much as Lippy is quote-unquote unkillable, when we look at this instant replay, I'm pretty sure the way the calls were very split.
Oh yeah, for sure. We're going to be looking at this instant replay. And all the while, Luffy actually bought so much time. And it was a good thing that Kairi was there, able to secure the Lord, while Yasuke has to run away. That's just the risk that you have to take as a Fanny. You're kind of good on kills, not the best when it comes to neutral objectives. So Alter Ego, at 70 minutes of the game, they basically got to figure out a way. How do they win the team fight so that they can actually end the game? Because if they don't get all those kills, it's going to be hard for them to contest the Lord. And as long as Luffy survives, San survives, Skylar survives, I don't see a world where they can really end the game unless Arfi is all alone in the base.
Yeah, Malefic gun pickups too for both our marksmen. And I think also, before anything, Alter Ego have to be really mindful of the waves. Keyboy at this point might not be the first to show himself. He knows fully well that Alter Ego will be capable of bursting him down when it comes to it.
Oh wait, is that for real? Wait, a genius one on Luffy.
Yeah, I was looking at it for a while. I'm not sure when exactly he got this. I'm pretty sure that he was focusing on the Radiant armor.
We were talking about how he can be tilted. I think this is it.
Oh, here we go. Once again, Nino gets pulled back into the middle of the fight as you see Yasuke just trying to secure his own buff. But the waves, they're already pushing in. Alter Ego don't have the tempo.
Yeah, that one base turret that got taken down bottom hurts Alter Ego so much, and their capabilities to prepare for a fight. Oh no, I missed Tsunami Slam.
The idea was there, but against a Helker that also has a flicker, I don't think that was the correct call, because Helker is very fast. Like, if you put him in a sprinting competition, top 5.
Who is he against? Why is he 5th? Is Johnson one of them?
Yeah, Johnson is one of them.
Okay.
Fanny is there too.
They're all good options. All very, very good options.
Ooh, they fight Keyboy!
I mean, he's trying to get out of there, but there's no way he's going to survive. Yasuke has been out for his head so many times without fail. However, this Lord is anybody's game. Yasuke, he's almost there. He's trying to get that Kairi so low. He tries. Yasuke secures the Lord. Hijime with the black shoes already goes back, and now they finally have a team-winning fight. This is the turnover.
If anyone can get a king crab, it's Yasuke, man. 10-2-2, and even got the Lord against a Boxia.
And they're gonna make sure that the Lord will have an easier time at marching towards the base. That's multiple turrets slowly getting taken down by Alter Ego. Skylar was making sure that Lord got bursted down immediately, as fast as they can, before Yasuke could even make it.
I have to say, I thought it would have been a little bit faster, admittedly, but it just wasn't enough. And you can see that Kairi was there for so long. The changes to the Lord, old changes, by the way, doing max HP, it's just melting them down. And finally, a fleeting time. Oh, Tsunami Slime, it's good. They need to focus down on this one target. Throne of Ruin already comes up. No more damage reduction as Alec forced the flicker away. Blazing Duet as well. Oh, God. Yasuke, he gets pushed back, but doesn't get the initial stun. Nino has peeled, and now Hijime, why did you use the black shoes? Loses immortality. RP Winds of Nature. Skylar pushes it back. And that is going to be one hell of a base defense.
Yep.
And again, this is why I say Alter Ego needs to get a team fight win, because this is a very difficult comp for you to push with your comp.
Yeah.
Like, I would say if RP had a better time, I think it's okay, but let's just call a donut, right?
Yeah.
RP's not having a good time here on the Claude.
Yeah. Could have been worse though. At least Yasuke was able to find the kill on Keyboy. Although Keyboy did take out Alec. It was somewhat expected to happen since Alec was indeed going to be the sacrifice at that moment. He did go in for the setup, didn't have enough damage to deal with Ludwig just yet, was able to just use the ode to escape. But now, everything turned, in LaFel's words, 1080. Onyx ID are the ones to take down a base turret away from Alter Ego, even despite that Lord that Yasuke was able to steal from them.
Yeah, at this point, it really is on that micro, because it's very clear right now what we're seeing is Lupi and friends and Yasuke and friends, right? Like, who has the better trade will ultimately win the game. If Lupi is able to lock down Arfi, honestly, Arfi alone is enough, and then let Skylar do whatever Moskov is supposed to do, then you're looking good. But if Yasuke, man, finds those clear assassinations on Sans, on Skylar, then that's going to be their window. Then Arfi will have a better time dealing damage.
I don't know. I feel like right now, despite everything that has happened, like, somebody who could potentially save this game is Keyboy. Like, he has enough damage to one-shot Arfi. Like, your Purify ain't going to save you from a silence. And now, Sans forced to ult early on. Cyclone Eye to a different direction, though. This is not looking good because Alter Ego not only have the tempo on their sides, and they have waves in their favor. They just need to rush it down now. If not, they have to go reset.
Yeah, pay attention to where Keyboy potentially could be, though. They probably have a good idea of where he is.
Personally, for me, I feel like Onyx ID should try to get that top inhibitor. Then they really make Alter Ego sweat.
You know, Keyboy heard exactly what you were saying, and he's already cracked it, and now they've got super minions working in their favor, as well as Kyrie's getting honestly getting chunked down. Tsunami Slide gets purified, and Skylar in trouble, dies through the damage. Hijime cuts down the member of Onyx ID. Max stacked. It's gloom and doom for Onyx.
Right now, Alter Ego, they're just charging forward. Lupi trying to clear the waves, but there's really not much he can do.
Yeah.
It's Sans and Lupi against Alter Ego.
All 5 members of Alter Ego now taking down the last base turret of Onyx ID. Might they not even consider the Lord anymore? They're just standing in front of the base.
Look at Hijime. Black Shoes already utilized, and Lutpi, he just needs to absorb the waves. It's too late. It's too close. And the Blazing Duet seals the deal. You have Alter Ego taking their revenge against the Indonesian champions.
Ladies and gentlemen, thank you very much, Eterna, and I gotta say, Alter Ego is my spirit animal, man. Because I too would just rather be lucky
if every success in my life, you're like, you're just lucky. And I'm like, yeah, I've been lucky for about 31 years now.
Continue to be lucky. That's what they said for Alter Ego.
It's strange to see a passive work in this sense, but it works, and it makes so much sense in an esports arena. Man, I'm seeing a lot of fans who are walking down to the arena right now. The games are done finally, and they are happy, content, and satisfied.
Dude, AE is the most meta team because they're like, we know about the Castle Curse. At this point, we believe it. So you're like, you know what? Shout outs to those that didn't vote for us and continue to do so. This is not even a challenge. Just like, no, legit. We know your strength.
Oh, by the way, I think we did hit the 5-digit mark.
Oh, yes.
For the fandom wars, but it was Onyx.
It was 10K
It was
for
10K
Onyx.
for Onyx, and yeah, they suffered a 0-2.
Was this all part of the plan? Were all the AE members like, wait, they realized
They're not
halfway.
gonna vote.
Yeah, they're just stop voting. It was actually Big Brain. Oh my God. I swear to God, at this point, every time we go
They're
to
the best
M
fan
series,
base.
yeah, they are the best fan base. Every M series, it's now trying to figure out what exactly is the taboo.
I did not realize that.
Bro.
I thought they were just.
You thought they're 3 hits, they're actually 5 hits. Right? You get that, why it didn't flow over your head?
No, I just laughed.
It's don't worry about it. Don't worry about it.
Ego has 3 faces.
They have 3 faces.
Oh, yeah!
They do. You can't see the other 2 faces.
Now she's
because
slapping
behind
like a
them.
seal.
Oh, it's been a day. It's been a long day, let me tell you that. Oh boy, I haven't done play-by-play like that in a while.
Why does he have sound effects?
Oh.
Yeah, it's been.
You're more professional on the other desk.
What other desk?
The
RGB desk?
Yeah, the RGB desk.
Oh, so what do you call this?
Let's look at the MVP.
Oh, that's
you
not
put
good.
me on the spot. You
I
put me on the
realize.
spot. I was not ready for that one, okay? Oh.
Okay, let's look at the MVP.
Yes, let's look at the MVP. Production, are we ready for that one? Okay, we're going to be looking at the MVP here. It honestly should just be Loopy, even though he lost. Because what was that game? But yeah, it's Yazoo.
MVP
K12,
lost.
2-2. Realme MVP. I mean, like, the kills was enough for me to call him the MVP. But then he got the Lord Steal as well. And I'm like, you know what? You that guy.
I thought like there would be at least a bit more distance you needed to travel so you could get within Retribution range. But he landed perfectly within. Or I think it took a bit more timing. Because it wasn't like he arrived when you had to click Retribution right away. There was Kyrie also standing there in an attempt to actually secure it for the team. But what happened was, I don't know, everyone was just
lucky.
more... Yeah.
He was lucky.
Yeah, I think that's the better way to put it, which Alter Champs would agree with.
No, I feel like if you say they're lucky, instead of them hating on you, they're like, hey, she's one of us. And I'm pretty sure they're kind of okay with you being one of them.
I think so too.
Even though you don't know they have 3 heads.
I knew. I didn't know you were referring to them. I thought you were referring to a character or something, but yeah.
I feel like a disappointed father.
I feel like you've been talking about my forehead in just subtle ways this entire time with the 5 head, my guy.
Sofel, not me.
No, she started first.
Yeah, look at Hijume. So cool.
Yeah.
Hijume is so cool. That's the analysis. Hijume is so cool.
Honestly, Hijume did such an insane play at the very end there. There was no reason for him to get that much value from a Lilia. And it's strange to see because I think it was just the one factor that Onyx didn't take into consideration. It's like, oh my goodness.
Oh, look at Nino celebration. It's like, oh my God, I felt good.
It's well deserved, honestly. Like I'm excited to see how this team will continue to grow now that they finally get the confidence and feel, we are a world-class team.
I am used to seeing Lilia's go crazy in the early game,
they're all
but...
saying bye to you.
Oh, bye-bye.
Yeah.
Bye-bye. Bye-bye, Alter Champs. Bye-bye.
You guys were lucky.
Look at them.
Yes,
I wish I recorded that.
Yeah.
So yeah.
Yeah, this is the bad time for the cam, not to be honest, but hey.
It's not like we could show them, but... What was that?
I mean, we can try.
You could pan the camera a bit more to the left.
Yeah,
but
we got a guy holding the camera.
What was I saying? I'm not used to seeing the Lilias... I'm used to seeing the Lilias a bit more active
in the early game.
But then he had to wait. He had to wait.
Counterpoint, he did have quote-unquote like early game advantage, like ever so slightly here against Sans. And a lot of it is just because he kind of just put the Shadow Balls in a way where it's like, I've drawn a line, you walk past it, you're in a lot of trouble, buddy.
Now, honestly, Brigida, Lilia is a hero that you don't look like, you don't see the skills that much. And considering all of us have very weak eyes, you know, if it was a Pharsa, we could have been, oh, that was cool.
Actually.
Yeah.
Actually. They did increase the range a bit though, but you still don't get to see it as well.
Yeah, I still don't see it.
They really need
Every time I fight a Lilia, I don't know how I die.
Yeah, the effect needs to be a little bit more obvious.
Feasible.
Yeah, because when you're looking at the gold curve, the way that we see it is that Onyx, they were dominating for like a good amount, and then they just could not break through the wave clear. They could not clear this Lilia. And of course, the man of the match here, Yasuke, having the time of his life.
Yeah. Lutpi's kills stopped at 6. he didn't get any more than that. It was Yasuke, Hijume starting to slowly rack in some kills, and
now I want an interview of Lupi and Skylar and just be like, if you were to roast your team, what would you say?
My paycheck's bigger than yours now.
I don't know, man. But hey, for now, we gotta talk about our good friend here, which is V. Meet V, our cheerful buddy at the heart of Visa's biggest cultural moments. Look at this one. He's here at the M7 World Championship. So, V, do you have anything to say to our audience? Ciao a tutti, mi chiamo V. Arrivo da Visa, il brand che collega il mondo e sono la vostra mascotte di fiducia. Il mio compito è rendere I pagamenti veloci, sicuri e intelligenti. Che sia shopping, viaggio o le piccole spese di ogni giorno. Con V sei sempre tranquillo. Allora iniziamo insieme una vita cashless, più semplice e piacevole. A presto. Thank you very much, V, traveling all around the world, including Italy. And that is our official payment partner and our best friend here, V.
That was so cool. That was so cool. I hope that got your attention, guys, because MLBB Academy 2 has been fully upgraded. Get personal weekly reports to understand your pacing, strengths, and weaknesses along with a complete match history, so every big moment is recorded. You can also read trending topics and share your perspective, whether you're tracking stats or joining the conversation. MLBB Academy is where you watch matches and understand your growth in MLBB. So you can check it out on mobilelegends.com/academy. And don't forget hashtags MLBB Academy and hashtag Mobile Legends. Bang, bang.
I always forget.
I gotta be real with you. I gotta check out what the Academy actually does, because I feel like it might end up just being like a Reddit, like just like another Reddit from MLBB, like the MLBB subreddit. Because sometimes I tune in to the MLBB subreddit only because I need some extra tips for the MLBB Rising Open, which is still open to everyone and flexible to join now with major upgrades like earn hero power for victories based on your weekly champion rank, and team up with friends to form enemies for a 5-man team to compete. Rewards are stacked, of course. Wins and losses earn MRO points to redeem permanent skins, exclusive avatar borders, and more. Weekly, climb the weekly championship to qualify for the championship, win bigger prizes, and keep the M7 passion alive.
And now we gotta talk about the Blue Patrick skin. It's available in game, and I love that you can just buy it out, right?
Yeah.
You don't have to work for it. You just like, well, you have to work for it if you get a job, and then you get money, and then you buy diamonds. But you can just buy it with diamonds. Get the Patrick skin, which has been amazing. Speaking of amazing, later on, we'll be looking at the knockout brackets, because now we got to see who's fighting against who. We kind of already know.
Yeah.
But based on what happened to me yesterday, I just want to double confirm.
We are not,
just in case.
We are not going to say anything final just yet. We'll wait for it to show up on screen, but you heard it from the interviews. PH, ID, same bracket.
Yeah.
Malaysia in a different bracket, and then we saw the other teams.
Shout outs to Luminaire.
So, really
shout outs to Luminaire and Mirko and the other guy.
It'll be so funny. It'll be so funny if our Prime Minister is like, you know what? Because of you, Luminaire, today's a public holiday.
I'm sure our government watches MLBB.
Sure.
And that's not even a joke. They probably do.
Well, I know one person who does for sure.
Yeah. Shout outs to Adamatli. Yeah,
sorry, he's a minister. Don't worry. I keep forgetting we have to explain this. That's our bad.
Malaysian.
No, you are Malaysian, man. Like, the nose, the hair.
You have so many Malaysian
fingers.
features, like having both your hands and you can walk on 2 feet.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
So I can be anything.
You can be anything you set your mind to. You can fly, Brigitte. You can fly.
Yep.
Okay.
We can hype you up. Make sure you sing later. So
Okay.
you're like, oh, she's good. This knockout brackets, right? Let's look at the knockout brackets. I like that during the countdown, she's like, yes, either ways. AE will go up against Aurora, which is great.
Okay.
But Brig, what about the one at the bottom? You know, SRG going up against Aurora Turkey, which is good too. But let's look at the bottom there, Briggs.
The bottom where
What you feel about that, Briggs?
Huh?
What you feel about that, Briggs?
What did you say?
What do you feel about that, Briggs?
Oh, I didn't get the accent. I don't know what to feel. As a Liquid girly, I definitely would not like seeing them here immediately in the lower bracket, but I couldn't imagine all the more for Onyx because they've been through how many rounds of Swiss, and now they have to go through another lower bracket run. Granted that they win against Team Liquid Philippines, and this is focusing more on the upper bracket first, but I think this is where all the best of ones and the best of threes are finally over.
Yes.
Starting next week, or is it next week? Or is it
I mean, today is Sunday, so technically it is next week.
okay, then next week. So starting next week, it's all best of 5, so they have more shots at staying alive.
I mean, it sounds like a good thing, but I wasn't expecting the way the matches were ending up, right? Both TS and Yangon, I was hoping that there'd be a little bit separate to have one of these teams because I was hoping for a Dark Horse team to make it further, but Onyx TL is already such a big elimination game.
Now we're gonna be looking at the next schedule here. We're gonna go for a break for a few days, but we'll be looking at the upcoming schedule, and we're gonna start things off with the upper brackets here. SRG, Selangor Giants, going up against Aurora Turkey, and then Alter Ego, the Indos champs at this point. It just got lucky. Will be going up against Aurora Philippines. We gotta see if the during that day, it will also be an Aurora day or not. At that point, Aurora PH, they hope that AE gets unlucky. They hope we say good things about them. Hey, maybe that's what you can do.
I say good things about AE?
Yeah, you're like, AE is the best.
After seeing the smiles on the Alter champs?
She's not going to do that to them.
They won't know.
What do you mean they won't know?
We won't tell
They're listening to the IndoCast.
You're not sure.
Anyway, we're closing.
Okay.
Do you have anything to say? No? You have anything to say? No, exactly, because there's nothing less to say. All right, that's it. Bye. We're done. See you on day 2. Bye. LaFell, Brick, Gideon. Ooh,